Ha? Hey guys, what's up? So we're back, I think. Are we back? Sa? Kanina, naka-end na kanina. Wait guys, I'm checking if we're live. Gonna check your chats. PLDC. Where's the live? Refresh. Oh, here we go. So, Mena lost. RSG just way too good. RSG won. Mena lost. They did had a bit of a chance. They were able to answer back at least, right? Mena was able to answer back, but RSG with their experience just can't be taken down. What team you were rooting for? Like I said, I think it's gonna be Valley on this one. Definitely Valley. But who knows, right? Surprise us. S11. S11. Oh, it's Hoon. You wanna listen to the interview? Welcome back. I'm sorry guys, it was disconnected. Okay, let's listen to the, because I know a lot of you guys love Hoon and mobazane, so let's listen to these guys.
How well we adapt to the Asian meta or teams that are coming to M4. The Valley definitely is more work. It's not as organized as other teams with the organizations, but I think our team bonding is way greater because we all have like one goal, which is winning. That's what keeps us together pretty much. My role in my team is I can pull the team from the negative vibes, because when the arguments gets too heated, everybody has their own opinion because everybody is a good player. We don't have a coach, so I think I can stay in the middle and then see what's the best for the team, and then just games in general. I really love game. I love playing game. I skip school to play games, so I think I'm just born to do this, I guess.
Oh! mobazane able to pick up that Lord.
I think the best player in our team is Zane because his commitment to the game is way greater than others. And then he has many different experiences from different MOBAs, so he knows what he's doing. It doesn't really bother me that I left Gosu, and it was a really great experience. General basically made who I am right now. He really helped me a lot how to set up stream. He boosted my stream. He was basically made who I am. It's just to pursue my career, to pursue the win. I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me. There wasn't any drama, it's just the fans that made it into a drama, which I understand because I was in that team for 5 years almost. I created that team with him, and then we were really good friends, so they thought nothing would actually break us apart, but made the decision that fans didn't want. I think that's why it became a drama. I joined Valley because I thought we actually have a shot to go to M4 with the squad that we're trying to form. That's why I wanted to join. We're preparing M4 by first watching many games from other teams, from other regions, because I think it's the best to know the enemies first, then focus on ourselves. Our playstyle definitely needs improvement. Our communication is a big problem to improve too. But I feel great. I think we'll be just fine in M4. Just new experience, new environment. I'm excited. I want to say to the other players, they need to be ready, because they say I might not do well because I've never been there. I've never gone against the pros in Asia, but I can prove them wrong.
Refresh ko. Sa browser ko refresh. Refresh ko to. Yo, I think we're still lagging. What the heck? Bumabagal din. Wait guys, let me just... Walang nakabukas eh. Wait guys, let me just fix. The game screen, baka naman yung game screen talaga. Pero hindi ano. Baka yung game stream ng Moonton malabo. Baka yung game screen ng Moonton mismo. Ah, ito. Hindi maayos to. Oh, snap. Mobazane ready. Is it really gonna come down to Blacklist versus the Valley? The Valley, or of course I'm gonna be rooting for Blacklist. I mean, I love Hoon and the Valley, but definitely rooting for Blacklist. Ang gawin ko. Wala naman nakabukas na iba. Ha? Hindi. Tumitigil. Wait guys, I'm just gonna fix some stuff.
I want to push yourself from third to first, but I don't for what we had for years and did very well. Personally, within the team, our goal was to reach top 4, and we did achieve that goal. But when you're that close, it is a bit hard to just get knocked out of third place. Of course, you want to win it all, and being that close and seeing that it is possible, it really makes me want to get the job done in M4.
Match point for the Valley. The Simpsons could be knocked out, and the Valley could go 4. Valley are going to M4.
Sorry guys, technical issues. I think it's good now though. Maybe, not sure. We're gonna check. We're gonna listen to this guys first, cause I know you love them.
So I wouldn't really know what our really good strengths and weaknesses are. I think they might start to come into play the more we adapt as a team and get stronger. They would start to amplify, and you'd really start to see specific strengths and specific weaknesses of the team. Ever since I joined the Valley, all I've been talking about is M4, M4, M4. So at the end of the day, that's really all that should matter to us at this point. I would say that I probably bring a good amount of work ethic to the team and also make everyone see the bigger picture.
Mobazane with the lethal double kill for Mobazane! Mobazane! What is this? He outplays a 1v4! And he's going for the Maniac! What is going on?
I think the best player in our team is Zane, because his commitment to the game is way greater than others.
Mobazane, he wants it!
I can rely on him a lot. He definitely proves his worth. You know, I don't have to worry. If there's something wrong with Zane, there's gonna be something wrong with the team, you know?
Mobazane, this man, he is untouchable.
He's really competitive. Really, He's hungry to win.
MVP is going to go to mobazane.
My God, the hype about mobazane is just way too real, man.
What I'm really good at is map control and map awareness and rotations and looking for any advantage that I can on the map. I can just find it pretty easy to end up controlling a game if the enemies make one slip up. To anybody who's been following me, BTK, the Valley, I really appreciate the support, and I'll do my best again in M4. I'm sure the teammates will, and I hope to surprise everyone again, just like we did in M3.
And there we go, guys. Words from your the Valley, the mobazane, and hoon. So it's really gonna be fun watching them going against Blacklist. Unless, who knows? Maybe can S11 surprise us or some other teams? Because on the M3, the BTK was actually the underdog, right? The mobazane and their team surprised most of the viewers, most of the audience. So, are we gonna see another underdog team that's gonna surprise us like BDK did? Fingers crossed. Yeah, hopefully we. It's really fun whenever there's an underdog suddenly rising up. That's probably why there was so much hype on mobazane and the other guys, cause, all right. No one expected it from them. Nanalo kanina. The team who won before was RSG Singapore. My bad on that one. PLDC sucks. But Mena lost. They had a chance a bit. They had a bit of chance for a comeback. I think the gold gap went up to 1.8k gold. And they were pushing Clash with the Lord, but RSG just took them down. Shout out to Julio Olmedo. What's up? Mena, probably more experienced. Yawi issue. What's the issue with Yawi? I am not. They had a lot of chances, but it's skill and brain gap. Why did you stop streaming? We got disconnected, man. My bad. But I think we're good to go for the rest of the matches. It's the same as yesterday. We actually had a bit of issue on the first game yesterday. Technical issues, but I think we're good now. Who will win? I can't wait for the finals, man. Echo versus RRQ. Yeah, we're gonna be live streaming all of this. Cheating issues. What? Oh, cheating issues with Yawi? He flirts with other girls. What? It's my first time hearing it. Yawi cheated. You mean cheated with a girl or cheated with on the game? Please do a Sui. What's Sui? Ooh. Yo, bro, what's up, Hickston ZX? I think we're stable now. Next is the Valley versus S11. S11 surprise us. Girl only, not game. Oh, cheated on her GF. That's. I'm not sure, man. That's their personal life. We have no idea what's going on under. Well, I have no idea. Yawi cheated on her GF based on the issue. I mean, what's Sui? Will Lionel Messi be playing for Argentina? Hopefully. Elgin, don't you? Did you see that issue with Salt Bay? Salt Bay kept on touching the trophy, and Messi was ignoring Salt Bay. I kinda don't like that guy. Battle of the West. What the heck is Sui? Siu. Sui. Sui. Basically, Yawi hit on the girl that helped the Valley team on their stay in Indo. And then he told his GF that the girl hit on Yawi, not the other way around. So Basic exposed him. Oh. Issues. Drama. I can't comment though. it's I mean, yeah, it's their personal life, but I don't know. What the heck is Sui? Sui back. Ban all of us. Sui. Sus. The Valley will play. Hey Elgin, will you play Revant Minsitar when he is released to official server? Elgin, your volume is low. Tell me if I have to higher, lower. There. Susos. What? Just scream Sui. How do you pronounce Sui? Sui. Yawi. Search Ronaldo Sui. What the heck? I think Sui is food. I'm gonna Google that crap. Ronaldo Sui. Oh, snap. Okay, Sui. Thank you for teaching me, Ronaldo. God. Okay, I heard it from Ronaldo himself. So I can't scream though. What the heck does that mean? What does he mean? Jay, what's up? Can Tough Boot reduce Franco's ultimate duration? Why? Yo, Elgin, who do you think will win this world championship? I think it's gonna go down for Blacklist and the Valley. That's the favorite opinion though, but we never know. First meme of the year, Yawi to Yawa. Yawi is proper brown bread now, he's dead. I'm not. I don't really want to get into personal stuff of those influencers, pro players. I mean, Happy New Year, Ronald Vince Bermudez. What's up? Anak ni Batman, Big Floppa, Basic Retri Gods, he out Retri. It's actually C, yes, in Spanish, but he changed the pronunciation. Oh, C. Muy bien. Oh, I watched Dora though. That's basically that's the limit of my Spanish knowledge. Dora. Vámonos. Azul. Elgin, is KOF coming back again? Namaste from India. What's up, people's reaction? Hopefully KOF comes back again. I love you, Elgin. I love you, Lee Jumbogo. Yes, Dora, of course. Yes. Were you watching Dora to learn Spanish? Yes. When I was working as a waiter, I had a lot of co-workers who were Spanish, and I would make them say Tagalog words to Filipina chicks, right? Because when I was working as a waiter in the US, I had Mexican co-workers, and we will drink together, and I will make them scream bad words, and I think they do the same. They do the same with me, so Do you watch Mr. Beast? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Tournament. The Valley. Yeah, we will do ML memes video reaction soon. We're just working on the videos. Yep, Mobazane's team, The Valley. It's gonna be against S11. Happy New Year, Vivota, Medio, what's up? Elgin, what happened to the Elgin and the boys? We're still here. A bit, we got dwindled down though, but still here. Greetings from Qatar, Qatarantaduhan. Oh, hi, Los Gaming, what's up? How's Qatar? Elgin, who's your favorite team? I'm gonna have to say Blacklist, but like I said, we're gonna be looking for. It's nice to see underdogs, like unexpected teams, suddenly doing good. Elgin, say Sui, please. Sui. See? I have no idea. I love you, Elgin. I love you. Hey, Elgin, do you know Assassin Dave? Yeah, I know Assassin Dave. He was already doing Mobile Legends before I even started YouTube. Assassin Dave, Gemic, Panda, C, Loud. Ida Kun, what's up? Merry New Year. Merry New Year. That's okay. The Valley has my support by Vivota Medeo. Elgin, who's your favorite hero? It's gonna be Kagura, Johad, Cho. Elgin, will you have a girlfriend in real life? Date Balmond. I am not sure. Who do you think will win in M4? I think it's gonna go down to with Blacklist and the Valley. Hopefully we see another team rising up, stepping up against the Valley. Yeah, I really hope we see other teams stepping up against the Blacklist and the Valley, man. Either giving them a hard time or just whooping their butts. Is the M4 emotes coming soon? I have no idea. Elgin, date a girl from Meghalaya. Where's Meghalaya? I'm bad with How's Echo this time? Hopefully we see Echo and see how good they are right now. Elgin, which hero do you hate playing against? I'd have to say an annoying Hilda. Annoying Hilda. Who else? I kinda hate Claude sometimes. Meghalaya is in Northeast India. Oh, really? Elgin, who do you think is the perfect hero for solo queue? Personally, it's Jawhead. Yeah, Jawhead can be a very versatile hero. He can go experience lane, roamer, and jungler. I really love roamer Jawhead though. Like, it's so easy to gank. Just throw your opponents. Your voice sounds magnificent. Elgin, who's your waifu in Mobile Legends? It has to be Hilda. Hilda is waifu material, man. Imagine having Hilda as your girlfriend in real life. You can walk any dark alleys with Hilda. You can go. There's gonna be no curfew for Hilda. Right? You don't even have to worry if you're walking through dangerous places with Hilda. Hilda. Definitely Hilda. Date Hilda or Balmond? I'm gonna go with Hilda. I kinda like girls. Yeah, mommy material. Hilda, mommy material. Do you have a title in MLBB? I'm not sure. The Valley. Ooh. Basic, mobazane, super shark. What? Chicken. Hoon. Jungler mobazane. Glue is the best girl. Is Glue a girl? How do you check for Glue's gender? Pick one team, bro. Blacklist. Forward. How do you pronounce fried chicken? That's fried. fried chicken? Oh, so it's fried chicken, but you're trying to be cute. Fried chicken. So, what's your favorite hero skin? Right now, I think it's Franco Hell King. Elgin, trying to speak your country language that other people won't understand. Try speaking your country language that other people won't understand. Not sure. Ano nga ba? Elgin, can you do a uwu voice? Uwu. Uwu. Yeah, fried chicken but cute version. Sui. Elgin, day 2 requesting your gameplay playlist. Yeah, GH, I will. We will. We will do it. I'll probably put every playlist. We're gonna make a playlist, gameplay playlist video. How can I give it to you though? Elgin, can you do a backflip? I cannot do a backflip. I'm old, man. I'm like 36. Brittle bones. Now here we go. Most of the casters are going for the Valley. Only one S11, which is Mars. Do you know Kate Jan? Yeah, Kate Jan. I know Kate Jan. It's Ayok's nephew. Elgin, do you live stream daily and play? Yeah. No, I'm live streaming the M4 event. Like I said, most of the guys are rooting for the Valley. Elgin, probably you are a good singer. Your voice is good. Nope, I am a bad singer. I can't sing. I can't dance. Yeah, S11, it's gonna be a surprise if S11 wins this. But there's a lot of buts on this match. If S11 surprises us and wins this game, amazing. That's gonna be an insanely amazing win against the Valley, right? But like I said, there's a lot of buts. Huge buts on S11 winning this. Hopefully though, I would love to see that. Elgin, can you speak Cebuano, Bisaya? I can't. I only know Tagalog. A bit of Ilocano? Takim? Is Argentina team good? Argentina played yesterday. Valley mobazane. Argentina. Was it Falcon? Ha? Pero yung Falcon. Ano yung Argentina? Burn ba? Walang Argentina. Alam ko may Argentina kahapon. Yung mali. Shout out, Colad Edward, Ronaldo EX. Imagine seeing Ronaldo in EX lane. Man, it would have been insane if they got Ronaldo instead and Messi. I would get that skin. Did mobazane switch team? No, they just... It's basically still the... I love you, Flex God MLBB. I want to hear studio sound. There's nothing much really. Just Mobile Legends game sounds right now in the background. Takim means tayo in Tagalog. Yeah. Which is Mobazane. Mobazane is the handsome guy, husbando guy on the Valley team. Red 3 gods, yes. Where is Chicken? Not sure. Neymar mid lane. Bruno. Will you accept if you have a superpower to be immortal, but you are in a coma? There's Chicken in Valley. Who's banda? Say hi, Elgin from Philippines. Hi, Jade, Zion, Jasmine. Who will win? Elgin definitely a pro player, right? Nope, we are. So let's listen to the Analytics. Mukbang for us, bro. Those mukbang videos, right? I mean, you eat, you get paid to eat. What the heck? We need that. Drafting phase. Here we go. Let's focus on the game, guys. Wait. Let's go.
Certain matches, he's not really been let loose. He's like, I'm just going to be reliable. I'm not going to ultimately be the playmaker. So I really want to see what kind of style this white chicken want to show us today.
Well, I think the draft will be a huge way of telling. Here we go. On the play is the Valley answering back. S11, they got those 2 power picks on the swing back. There goes the Fanny, the Kaja, S11 Gaming. They don't want to see no glue. And Valentina, which, very oddly enough, in our first game today, did not see any play. No ban, no pick on Valentina.
The other long-range mages have been more popular, but maybe we'll see a Valentina in the jungle next match. Not in this match, though, for the Valley. They're banning out all these aggressive pick-off, huge burst heroes, and now they banned that 1-1 as well. So a bit of a mix on what they want to take away from S11 Gaming.
I talked about the EXP, but now I'm actually curious about the gold lane because Beatrix has been played a lot, 0% win rate still. Carry looks to be very, very strong. And because the Valley did not ban out the carry, will they actually try to get a first pick? It's kind of a double-edged sword because carry is very strong, but as a first pick, it's very easy to counter. But if you don't take it first pick, you're kind of giving it over towards S11 Gaming. So it's always a topic between first pick and second pick. Which one is better? In this kind of situation with the drafts, I kind of feel like S11 have a slight edge here.
Yeah, because they're able to create.
First, yeah.
Yeah, they can see what the opponents pick up first. They can respond, or they can craft their lineups a little better given the last pick and the first 2 picks here. But I don't think it would be wrong for the Valley to pick up the carry first. Very, very strong hero, and Basic has been playing carry for years now. He played with the MPL Philippines for a couple of seasons, about 2019, 2020, and he's solid. Again, one of the keys to victory is give Basic, solid, comfortable heroes.
And we've seen that the Valley is very adept at playing out these big team fights, so they are for sure, if they go for that carry pick, they're gonna secure some kind of protection for sure. But actually, Jeeve is the option they go for. That slow, that AoE zoning, that is what they want to have against S11.
Honestly, Eve is strong against most fighters, but because of that, it's kind of almost putting Papadog at a spot where you got to use a dive kind of EXP later. I'm looking at the Yuzong, the Lapu Lapu. Even if he wants to use a Cho, where again 0% win rate as of right now.
The
so
XP lane as well.
Whatever Papadog uses is really going to impact what's going on with the Valley, because the Valley is kind of like, okay, we're still going to hide what our marksman is going to be, so we're going to pick up the Eve. Not every single fighter can fight against the Eve, so they're putting a spot onto S11. Do you really want to counter us right now? And I talk about the Cho, and they pick up the Cho.
Ooh, Cho pick, very mobile, a lot of crowd control as well. But as well as that, the Fredrin. So now a bit of a switch up. Who is going to which role? This is the power of the flex picks we've been talking about. Flexible teams have been having such success in the current season.
I like though how Eve was the first pick for the Valley, because yes, it's not as flexible. It's very honest where he goes, but it's control in the sense that my mid is solid. You now have to give me the solution, because here's the problem, right? And Hoon is one of the best players to do this. He's so intelligent, has great mechanics, and he can control that mid lane so that eventually Basic can do his thing. And there you go, there's the carry.
Yeah, I really like this kind of respect, because they're really paying attention towards the draft. It's like, okay, do we really want to pick up the carry first? So they pick up the Eve first, where Eve can actually fight against the carry fairly well as well. So they pick it up first, and because they saw the Cho and the Fredrin, you know what? Yeah, carry game, and then they pick up the Lolita. But S11, 100% win rate on this Hayabusa, not for them, but throughout the tournament. And we've been hearing a lot that the Hayabusa has been doing very, very well in scrims.
Jotun is known to be playing this Hayabusa. He's very aggressive, and he has that mechanics to show off. And now with 2 very ideal targets in the back line for the Valley, gonna be a bit of a problem unless the Valley has something in mind. Maybe they can invade the jungle early on and shut it down before the mid game even comes around.
Which they can do, because there's a Lolita in the hands of Super Shark. And this is a homecoming of sorts, ladies and gentlemen. In M3, last year's World Championships, Super Shark debuted the Lolita, and immediately, almost in the first game that he played it, made it meta.
Yeah, everyone else used it. It's like, was Lolita buff? Not really. But when Super Shark used it, it's like a Super Lolita. I was like, it's actually super strong.
Yeah, and S11 watched a lot of M3 as well. They took out the Roger.
Wow.
This was one of Zane's paramours from M3 as well.
They're taking away all the unexpected picks here. Because as you said, the Valley, a bit of a trendsetter. And
Yeah.
this is what makes it exciting, right? You never really know what exactly are they going to come up with. And if they can surprise S11, then they can have a chance to just completely overthrow the expectations. And that means that in the early game, S11, known for having a calculative approach, will not have a solid solution.
Yep, so far, S11 still needing a gold laner and a mid laner. As for the Valley, they still haven't given anything to Zane or to Chicken. I guess S11 might take out here another jungler, but no, they're just closing all the gaps. It's clear that Lolita's going in the roam, but they're afraid of XP Grok.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the way that they're reading the pick and ban right now is like Arashi said, there is a possibility of actually countering this Hayabusa in the jungle, because what we saw yesterday in the game between Onyx and Toda, where you got the Fanny, we're gonna use our EXP as well as our roamer to invade your jungle. So this Grok ban, it looks weird, but it actually fits. So what I'm looking at right now for Chan is to actually use a very, very strong mid laner that can have a very good laning phase against the Eve, because if the early stage of the game, level 1, level 2, you're already losing to an Eve, you're kind of losing the jungle as well.
Lilia, do it, Lilia.
Lilia.
You need solid DPS. The range problem won't matter when it comes to the mid game. Again, you're playing Hayabusa anyways. You don't want to go to the late game. It's gonna be very difficult.
The Lilia makes a lot of sense. If they want to go for those early game skirmishes, with the setup from the Cho and the Fredrin, that's a lot of damage coming in from those glooms.
Let's see.
Yeah, right now on screen, White Chicken as well as Papada. So you're really looking at the EXP. And I kind of feel like the way the draft has been set up, White Chicken has a lot of time to see what his matchup is really going to be. So it looks like they're setting up the draft so that White Chicken has a good chance for success.
Yeah, they're forcing him, they're forcing Papa Dog to wait. And I think that tension in the draft going into the game, loading into it, especially knowing that your opponent still has not picked up their hero, it could build up. It's like, all right, so wait, which is Chicken? What's he gonna do?
Well, for the Valley, it's a bit of a different approach right here. They don't go for any flexible picks. We know where each of these heroes are gonna go,
For
but
sure.
they think it's just that valuable that they don't mind exposing it. And in a way, now they can predict what will S11 take to try and counter the picks that are already so obvious.
Yeah, no, there's a beauty in honesty. Like, this is such an honest draft.
Yeah, speaking of honest, that we haven't seen the Thanos, but we definitely seen the Akai. Very, very strong even when you're losing. And I kind of feel like this is very good going up against the Hayabusa. Looks like they're going to end it off with the Xavier, second Xavier for the day. We've seen the damage. It's definitely good.
Here we go. mobazane picking Akai. Chicken and Tamus. How is the draft pick looking? Who do you think won the draft pick?
If it's the most effective tactic, then all right, let's just use it.
But they seem they seem confident. S11, they're going into this and they have a plan.
Exactly.
What happened earlier today has nothing to do with how they're facing off against the Valley.
And I think with the Hayabusa being a big difference here, they have a better chance of...
What country is S11?
Because we saw that the issue was the lack of snowballing in the previous match.
Yeah.
Well, right now I'm looking at the chase, right? Because you got a Hayabusa. You have a timer onto you. And speaking of time, let's go into the
Alright, here we go.
game of the day between the Valley and S11
Argentina
Gaming.
pala.
Quick note as to where these junglers are going to start. And it's not a mirror start here. It's actually orange to purple.
So both of the junglers starting in the top side of the map, trying to make sure that they are in the right area later on. We'll have to see for both teams which lane are they going to try and put their emphasis on as Erwin, where they're looking for a bit of a disturbance onto mobazane.
And they force a retry too.
Yeah, that's very, very solid because now they have a better chance to actually secure the Little Wanderer, which accelerates your level 4 capability. And right now, White Chicken as well as Papada, it looks like White Chicken is really trying to hold off the lane, making it so that he gets his level a little bit slower, and perhaps at the second minute, gonna quickly cut the lane and then try to force a fight onto the turtle.
Oh, already Jotun making his way.
Well, he'll be able to get that lethal Wanderer. We'll have to see, man. I mean, it's only level 2 right now, but the tension in the air, at any moment, any of these small skirmishes can burst out into a full-on team fight, as Jotun right there will be secure, but mobazane actually makes a aggressive play, and that will be a stun onto Erwin. He's able to escape right now, but for the Valley, they have secured control over the turtle area.
So despite that little Wanderer going over to S11, overall map-wise, the Valley walked away with more.
Yeah, definitely. But right now, I'm really looking at the draft from S11. They have two ways that they got to play for it. If they can do both, it's great. Because they got to chill for a single target lock along with the Hayabusa. If they can use that, they can create a lot of space for both Chan and Mile to actually get their items and scale up. If they don't, they can slow down the game a little bit and they will still do well enough, but it's kind of like wasted opportunity. I want to see how Jotun plays with Erwin, because if they can actually put pressure onto the Valley in the early stages of the game, especially around this turtle fight, that'd be great. If they're playing super passively, they're kind of wasting their win condition.
This is the opposite. It's so aggressive. Arashi, look, you see this? Do you see this? He's invading.
He's invading already, trying to make sure that he takes advantage of the fact that the Valley is prioritizing this turtle. Of course, the purple won't be as important for Akai in the hands of mobazane, but right now, with that turtle in Tau, actually, we can see that the Valley might be looking for something else. Fried Chicken just pushing that aggression as they are actually making moves towards the purple buff afterwards. mobazane trying to make sure that he does not lose out on the purple buff. He gets it, and he is gonna use a heavy spin to try and escape from that situation. And S11 Gaming will not be able to find anything in exchange.
Amazing. Hakuna Matata. Everything will be all right. Did you see how Zayn took the turtle and then eventually stole away Jotun's purple as well, so nothing mattered.
Pala, no?
Well, right now, the Valley, they're in a very, very good spot, because if we look at the map, they're winning top side, mid, as well as the bottom side of the map. And Orwin right now, he's being caught, and Hoon is unable to secure the kill, but that still puts a lot of pressure. S11, they're like, okay, like, just to put it in numbers, right now the Valley, they're controlling like 60-65% of the map, and S11, they're just slowly losing the map away. And if you're losing the map, you don't have catch potential, and your farm is going to be so delayed.
Exactly.
And that's what makes the difference, because S11, going into the game, we said it in the draft, they want a snowball. With a lineup that has a Hayabusa, they need a snowball.
Well, this mid-game might be what they need. Erwin going in, trying to find something, but Super Shark will be able to actually stave off that aggression. Mail goes for the clear, and that's the power of the Beatrix, being able to clear the wave so fast, and that allows S11 to find some breathing room.
This is almost like just because the Valley could read what S11 is going to do, because we see like attempts, okay, Erwin go here, Erwin go there, but Super Shark is just there to mitigate the engagement. And Fried Chicken, I don't need no help, I'm a Thanos, 1v3 me, I can take it.
That's as dead a lane as it gets, and I love it. That's coming from me. I'm an XP laner in game, so going into the mid game, where we're approaching the mid game, closing up into possibly the second to last turtle here, 10 seconds away. So far, the Valley has known how to respond to everything that S11 is doing. And am I right? Did mobazane steal it?
Papa Dog now being the main target for the members of the Valley. He's able to escape though with that flicker. The heavy spin is being used by mobazane, and Fried Chicken will be able to pick up that first blood. And that will be the Valley getting an advantage. And now they are going for more.
Yeah, 4-minute first blood, that's great. What's not great right now is I have a general rule for assassins. If you don't do well early, then you're not going to contribute much into the game unless you find the specific target. It's easier said than done, because right now Hoon and Basic, I don't see them getting harassed. And if this continues, the Valley, they can really set up the map so that they can take whatever they want. S11, they got to find a way to make sure that they get a kill or an objective on the map. If not, they're really putting the Valley in a very, very good spot.
Everyone looking for something right here, but Super Shark is being so menacing in the front line, ensuring that the members of S11 do not have any chance to come even close to the turtle. We see a bit of a split right here as Fried Chicken jumps on Chan. He'll be forced to run away and actually almost gets taken out very, very low. The steal attempt from Jotun is attempted, but it won't be enough. The Valley is taking full control here.
Oh, man. Two things, right? Number one, Erwin is overloaded. I feel like that Cho is trying to do too much. Trying to help his team come back, playing for vision, looking for pickoffs, and just the same. Fried Chicken is a monster. You see how hard he was pushing all the way top lane?
Top lane, Jotun goes in for an aggressive play. The Shadow Kill is being used, but there's 3 members there way too much. The Ruin Invasion is being popped out, but Basic will be able to get a kill. The snipe from Mail is being used, but it won't be enough. The Valley takes out Jotun, and as you mentioned, Assassins not doing well in the early game.
Right now, S11, they almost got to slow down and actually talk to each other because it's right now, Erwin, like you said, overloaded. You want to catch? Who? Who do you want to catch? Because almost to each other because it's right now, Erwin, like you said, overloaded. You want to catch? Who? Who do you want to catch? Because almost everyone is impossible to catch. Some minor mistakes from S11. John alone getting chased out by White Chicken. mobazane dictating the jungle. There is nothing for Jotun. Level 10, mobazane. Level 8, Jotun.
And this is Akai that's rocking the jungle emblem without the cooldown reduction on the retry. So he has to make more I don't know, better time decisions.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, so that means mobazane has evolved so much since we last saw him on the world stage.
We see a bit of a movement though. You can see that the Valley looking for yet another play. The slow comes in, the rune manipulation is being used as well. That will be escape from Mile using that flicker, and that is the tower taken away. And look at the sneaky escape being used by Aaron.
Yeah, and again, like, sure, they use a lot of their own resources, but it's totally worth it. You're not letting the marksman farm. You're taking away turrets. 4,000 goal lead with just 2 kills. Right now, it's 11 and the Valley. They're like, we're just gonna play respectful. We're gonna play discipline. If we have to fight, we will. But if we don't want to, then just run away. We're just gonna take what's ours anyways.
Oh yeah, that's something to note here. About 4.5k ahead, 7 minutes in. Slowly but surely, the Valley has become more mum. Earlier, they were more game to find these little skirmishes, but now they're just like, yeah, no, we'll take what we can, but only on our side of the map.
We can see that the XP lane has also been such a problem. White Chicken will be a lot more of an issue later on because he's doing that macro play. You can see that the members of S11, they're just forced to be pulled away from the main objectives due to that pressure.
And there's not much S11 can do here. Again, my eyes are on Erwin. LaFell, you started this whole thing. It's like, Erwin, do this, Erwin, do that. And I think number one question is, do they even know where the Valley is for Erwin to do these things?
I think the Valley, they just have to sharding. And oh, Papado tries to engage. And Hoon missed flicker, but it really doesn't matter. No one caught him. Right now, the Sharingan eyes on the Valley. They know what's going to happen before it happens. Erwin tries to come in. Papado tries to come in. Is like, I see you coming in, and there's nothing that you can do. Hoon 1v1 against Jotun.
Oh!
Not enough damage.
You want to know? You want to know a secret? You want to know a secret? You know how Hoon survived that, and White Chicken's gonna get this, by the way.
Ooh, White Chicken is still trying to escape from the situation. 1v3, it won't be enough though. Jotun will be able to pick up that kill, but at what cost? Right now it's a 1-for-1, but the Valley will be pushing.
It's worth it, this conversion. By the way, Hoon, his first main item, LaFell, or actually listen up, Brute Force Breastplate.
Wow.
I don't need to deal any kind of damage. Basic, it's all you.
That's 185 IQ right there.
I'm just gonna survive, man. They're gonna try to find me.
The recall from mobazane.
Right? Talking about how you buy items at the right time, knowing your role and what your team wants to do, that's something that most Eves won't do right there. First item, Brute Force Breastplate?
Yeah, just to add on just a little bit, Hayabusa needs to win early. He lost early.
He was denied early.
Now he doesn't have enough damage. Now you build tanky items against him. It's not looking good.
There's just a lot of options available for countering this Hayabusa because you can use it with the Wind of Nature, but oh, Heavy Spin being used right here. Jotun will be the main target. White Chicken jumps on that opportunity as Papadog will be the main target. The flicker with the Numen Blast does not land, unfortunately, but the Valley has taken control once again. S11 Gaming has no solution.
Man, the Valley made Papadog more like Baby Dog. He's not
Baby
doing
Dog.
much. Look, he's sitting at 0-3-1. Usually, the Fredrin wants to go 2v1, 3v1 in lane. The way that the economy is gone, he can't build items.
And the thing is, White Chicken is like, I don't know what rotating means. I'm just gonna stay here, and if someone wants to stop me, yes, they can.
Yeah.
But while you're trying to stop me, everyone else, they're moving the gears towards mid, moving the gears towards top side in the jungle.
Oh,
and right now, the Valley's taking all.
That's a concealed play by the Valley, looking for Aaron right here. Movement of Blast being popped so early, it is cancelled, but look at the damage coming from the basic, as well as Hoon. There's way too much for S11 to take. That will be Aaron taken out yet again.
Peter Bryce, you monster. You see how much damage he was dealing? All they needed was to slow down Erwin, not even stop him in his tracks. It's just, okay, stay there for a bit. All right, good, we move on.
Moving on. Moving on indeed.
Yeah, it's 9k gold gap with 6-1 and pretty much no tower taken down from the Valley. They got the Lord. So I think, right? Can they? It's gonna be hard to come back from this one, unless the Valley makes a huge mistake. But They definitely won't. So, what's up, guys? Yeah, well, that's the Valley for you. I guess everyone kind of saw this coming. It's just that it will feel it will be a good surprise if S11 somehow won this game. Buts, a lot of buts. So, what's the next match? Because looks like this is definitely the Valley. Well, they have the hype for a reason. Yeah, they're gonna win this definitely. So let's go to the comment section. Since this is pretty much, is it? Yeah. Just one kill coming from Hayabusa. 10k difference. Hey, what's up? Has anyone played Marty's DHS? I am. Yeah. A bit way too one-sided. The first game was actually a bit more better. So, Argentina is for football. So it looks like it's gonna be US on this one. Argentina versus US. And US got this. Sui, you should make a content about carry. I think, when was the last carry video we did? 9k Tamus versus 5k Fredry. No, right? It's just a matter of time before. 9 seconds on the Lord. Messi has left the chat. Chicken gap. Yeah. They are waiting, Lord. Yep. All-star team by the US. Ooh, what's this? Tamus take on 3v1. Look at that skin go. Kung Fu Panda skin. Chasing down Chow. He finishing the job. Oh, snap. Recall, right? Recall during battle. The disrespect. And Hayabusa is recalling back. Oh, that's it's a recall battle.
Of S11, White Chicken just isn't stopping. He's going in again and again. mobazane with a heavy spin, a bit too overextended though. This might be the chance that S11 needs. Ruined position is being used, and that will be the Valley.
Overextended is an understatement. I think that team fight and that sequence happened maybe a minute too long, and they're still not done.
It became a freaking recall fight. End it. Let's go end.
And now with the Lord pushing in on the top side, consider S11. They're trying their best to clear this Lord, but it might not be possible. Super Shark comes in yet again, just stunning up Papa Dog as the Basic just do so much damage, and the Numenor Blaster actually lands. Basic, no fear all the way in the front, actually trying to out-damage Mill at the same time. Erwin and Chan, the only 2 members left alone against the Lord, against the 3 members of the Valley. It won't be enough. The Valley will be the main.
Okay, here we go. So the Valley got that. We usually do videos about Julian if there's yeah. Do another animation about Julian? When was the last time we did an animation on Julian? Wasn't it Fredrin? S11's Chow plays so passively. 85% on the Valley, 14% on S11. RSG1, Yuzura Dreyer. RSG1 on that first match. So the Valley proving the hype is real. The Lolita anime was dope, really? Yeah, personally made that Lolita anime. If the animations you see on our channel is a bit naughty, It usually comes personally from me. The Valley compared to the top dogs, we are not sure, and we'd really love to find out. Sino nanalo? The Valley. The Valley won, bro. Last video of Phobius and Julian trying to impress girls. Oh, okay. Phobius and Julian trying to impress girls, yeah. Yo, we're doing good, Kaito ML. Is that one of your friends? Which one? Chan Yong Y, what's up? No, we just... Dapat football na lang. So, we won. RRQ, the other RRQ is from Brazil. John Red, what's up? What's up, guys? Sir, shout to Vanessa, ma'am. Shout out to Ma'am Vanessa from LS Sang Miz. Is that your teacher? Mena lost on the previous game. Still looking for Echo versus RQ. Yeah, that will be a good fight. Whose voice is that from background? It's I think it's Ayok and Dang. They're playing Mobile Legends. The second animation was about Fredrin and Julian was there. Yep. That's from the other guy, Mechanical. That's from one of our other animator. You can usually tell if it's my animation. If it's on the naughty side, if the drawings of bots are way bigger than they should be, it usually comes from me. Ayok, the guy who play Esme a lot. Yeah, Ayok. The guy who uses Franco a lot. Elgin, have you eaten yet? Next match is gonna be RRQ Hoshi Indonesia, which is one of the finalists in the M3, so it's gonna be a promising... RRQ is a promising team. They were beaten by the Blacklist though. RRQ Hoshi is the most famous team on Indonesia, yeah. Occupy Thrones, Mena is the team that fought on the first game. Yeah, the guys from Mena, they're on the first game. They are the one who fought on the first game on day 2. RRQ were one of the finalists in the last tournament. So it's gonna be it's a one promising team. Also one of the most famous teams in Indo, RRQ. Is Singapore in Indo server? Oh, I am not sure actually. Do you know about Strongwill and his guides? I'm not sure, man. RRQ was not in finals. It was Blacklist versus Onyx PH. No, RRQ is trash. Really? What the heck? See, that's not from... I would like to see a team that's not from Asia to give teams from Asia a beating. Elgin, what's your time there? It's almost 5 p.m. 4:55 p.m. Divide ML, what's up? Tamus OP. Nerf when? Marvel ML skin. Oh. They have a... Elgin, who's your favorite hero? It's Kagura, Cho, and Jawhead. Usually it's Kagura, second is Cho, third is Jawhead. Dominance Eyes got a buff. The Dominance Eyes basically just made more slow. You're in the Philippines as well. Nice. Which team you want to win in the M4? I would personally I would want an underdog team to win in the M4. You know, it's really fun to watch an unexpected team suddenly rising up through the ranks, surprising everyone. Elgin, who do you think, which hero is OP right now and needs a nerf? Mena will ban Ling, Fanny, and Roger for sure. Oh, M3 final is Onic and Blacklist. Top 3 jungler? I love a Ling jungler. Ling jungler. I used to love Ling jungler. Jawhead jungler. Elgin. I can't understand the M4 logo. What? Where's the M4 logo? Yeah, I think it's the on the next fight is gonna be RRQ. It's RRQ against Mena, but based on Mena's gameplay from the first game. Bro, are you still continuing the Mobile Legends animation? Which one? We're still doing the animations, but which kind of animation? Because we have different kinds. LG News really just stopped. The animations with hero voice lines is still ongoing, but we have less workforce on that one. For random animations, we're still doing it. Yeah, they did remove the reduction. It really depends. If you're gonna use Dominance Eyes against someone with that relies a lot on attack speed, then it works. But yeah, the old Dominance Eyes is more all around as compared to the new Dominance Eyes. New Dominance Eyes would be really beneficial against high attack speed heroes. Boss, saan yung Mena? MENA means Middle East and North Africa. Their team name is actually Occupy Thrones. Thoughts about the hero Joy? They say you can just spam Joy's skill and still be OP. Yeah, the negative attack speed. Never fight Fed MM without dominant size. Yeah, definitely. So I think with the new item effects, because the new update about the item effects, right? Dominant size having that attack speed reduction, I think is meant for that. Dirot with dominance ice is unstoppable in experience lane. How to counter rejection pain? Is Joy really OP? Well, Joy is one of the heroes that's almost always gets banned in the pro scenes. If you watch the matches, you can see that Joy is almost always banned. Who do you think will win the whole championship? I think it's gonna go to Blacklist because I would like to see a different team win the championship. Another ads for seats. Yung sa insert ad, pwede kaya after ng laro habang madaming tao. Ha? Paano yun? Hindi ko alam. Wait guys, I'm gonna check something out while you're watching ads. Tourism ads. Where's this? Where's this place? Can you still go there if you're alone? For the forever alone guys. Dashboard. As alive. Elgin, do you think Jungler Eve will work? I have not yet tried. We should try those stuff, but we do have the data on which meta heroes are working on the ML site. Yeah, underdogs. Sa? Baka hindi naka... Elgin, have you tried Romer Joy? Not yet. We... Do you have other jobs besides being a YouTuber? Nope. We only have one job these days. Yeah, we love the Valley. Thoughts on mobazane? Well, it's good to see teams like mobazane, you know, fighting it out with the other Asian teams, so that there's always a challenge for the other teams, not just on Asia. It's good to see that other countries are stepping up on the big boy guys on Asia. Thoughts on Hoon? Ay. Yun na yun. And now will be... Meron na? Oh, snap. Sorry guys, I just tried something. His mom is Chinese, really? How is the mid laner of the Valley? Who's your favorite team? Lamest hero in your opinion? Hanabi used to be very lame, but she got her revamp. So thankfully she got her revamp. H2 is the best core ever, said by last episode. How to deal with trios in enemy team? That's hard, man. One of the hard life in solo queue. Would you like to see pro player trolling in M4? Not, I guess, for fun, right? Minsitar revamp OP. Hanabi still lame. How to escape epical glory, Elgin? They just spam the meta heroes. Those meta heroes are meta for a reason. What's your favorite Hilda skin? The one with more skins. Favorite Hilda skin is the one that shows the most skin, since she survived. Hanabi still lame, I guess so. Meta to epic Layla. Will escape to Grandmaster. For example, Joy. You're on epic, they don't ban yet, so pick all the meta heroes. You're bound to get to legend. And definitely, actually the most important advice to get out of epic: adjust. Meta heroes and adjust, but sometimes it's hard to adjust on epic because it's actually easier to adjust on higher ranks because you know, for example, if you're on mythic or mythical glory, you go for a tank or support, you know that your teammates most of the time will follow through with your jumps, with your dives. So I think you should just go for epic. Nah, the epic you can't ban yet. So just, you can't ban in epic, right? Nakakaban na ba sa epic? Haven't been in epic. We can't participate in M5. But some of the guys in epic has a different prioritize other heroes in Bans. They usually ban Leomord. I see a lot of guys banning Leomord. Who else? AFK autoplay are better than Epic. MG. MG Salay RK. Elgin, what's your age? We're 36. Once upon reaching Mythic, I use Meta Heroes. It's adjust. Just adjust. For example, if two players picks Mage, two of your teammates picks a Mage, don't be the third guy to pick a Mage. Solidus Snake. Oh snap! Solidus Snake. What's up? House Liquid. Just play good. Yeah, that also works. Just play good. Is there a chance for an amateur solo player to become a pro? Definitely. It's all about putting in the time and effort. Just imagine playing 8 hours per day for like 6 months. You're bound to get better. Elgin, try making a video. 5-man AFK. What's the point though? Hi Elgin, kumain ka na ba? Lithium. Not. Yeah, I did. I actually did. Can we dodge a match in Mythic? No. Ooh. Anyone can become a pro. Yeah, don't be the third guy unless you're gonna dodge. Don't be the third guy unless you're actually gonna dodge. But in Mythic and above, like 2 players picks Mage, don't be the third guy to pick the Mage. Because I see a lot of guys doing that. I see a lot of guys doing that in Mythic. Sometimes even in MG. Just Who's your least favorite team? I'm really not sure. There's a lot of new teams that we're not even familiar. Elgin, do you know Just No Limit? Yeah, he's famous, right? ML. In Epic, you can win with 3 mages because some players don't know how to ambush. Yeah, it's doable, but I think you have a higher chance if... Elgin, are you married? Not yet, soon though. Hopefully soon. Elgin, can you do a challenge from fans? What kind of challenge? Try AFK AI bot. Yeah, definitely. You have to be at least be used to all of the roles. At least master 3 roles. I'm bad with MM. Tagasan ka power? Navalichas. 5 mage challenge. We used to do those kinds of videos with the boys. Probably someday again. Elgin, do you know someone named Jack? Seriously, there's like thousands of Jack. Just do your role job. Yeah. Elgin, do you think 1-1 is still OP after nerfs? Yeah, well, 1-1 is being banned in the pro scene, so that says a lot. Bye Venom Gaming, thank you for watching. Jackfruit. The 5 tanks challenge all mid was funny. Yeah, we did that before. Ban glue. Glue is annoying. Just split. Huge chance of surviving. Elgin, how old are you? We're 36. I tried tank Brody and it's actually good. Yeah, I saw people doing tank Brody. Not sure how effective it is though, but since people are doing it, maybe there's something to it. And why old Alice was looking asking for Jack? Oh, old Alice was looking and asking for Jack. Man, some of the lores are still not updated. If you actually read all of the lores of the ML, some of the stuff there is still not updated to the other roles, to the other lores of the other heroes. Thanks for all the info you gave. Thank you, man. Yeah, some of the lores is... I think Johnson has the shortest lore ever. Johnson's lore is about him hitting a girl, and then suddenly he becomes a magic. He goes into a car accident with a sports car. While riding his sports car, suddenly he becomes a magical car. What's your opinion on Julian? Bro, you love Julian. Mechanical. Kazuma, not yet. There's still... It's only 5 p.m. here. No dinner yet. Support or tank room? Which was your better opinion? It really depends on the lineup of the enemy. And even sometimes your lineup. Support is kind of good when you have a good sustain on the other team, on your other teammates, if they have a good sustain. Someone who can semi-tank, if you... Some people say it. If your fighter can be semi-tank, I guess it's good for support. But it's if all of you guys are very squishy. Elgin, are you single? I have 4 kids. Next 1 minute lore short video when? We're working on it. The next 1 minute lore video is actually about Granger. Yeah, I did Granger. I finished the Granger 1 minute lore audio. It's hard to put in all of those stuff under 1 minute. Again, what is meta this season? Most of the guys that's being banned on the lower ranks, Leomord actually really works, even in Mythic. Leomord still works good. I'm one of Elgin's kids. Really? Who's your mom? Elgin, can you do a freestyle? I can't rap. Are you going to stream all M4 tournament? Yeah, we will stream all M4 tournament. We're gonna be doing this for like almost 15 days. From January 1 to 15, but there's some break on 5 to 6, I think. Sup, Jose Emanuel Ang. Hi from Argentina. Deshon Ang. Other hand, Nana is thick. Elgin, beatbox for us. Why? I can't. Do you get paid? Elgin is your real name? Yeah, Elgin is my real name. Elgin Ray, actually. 2 names. Di na ba bawal isabay ang live stream sa M4 broadcast? You get like special permissions. Julian, because he's your main. Elgin, would you recommend making a YouTube channel? It depends. It's if you're looking for quick cash, then YouTube is definitely not the answer. Unless you get lucky. But we were working on YouTube for 1 year before we actually had any sort of income. So if you're gonna be doing YouTube and you're, expecting cash that quick, it's not good for you. Beatbox, Elgin. I can't. God damn it, I can't. Elgin killed me. I'm now in heaven. Elgin, is it possible to reach MB in pure solo? Definitely. Pure solo queue, MG. Does YouTube pay enough for your family? For a family man? It depends. Yeah, it does. YouTube is enough for a family man. But like I said, it depends on your channel. If you're getting like 100k views, probably even lower, like 70k views daily on your videos, that's definitely enough. I got your reply from your channel that I have won a PC. Is that true? Guys, since we're live, since we're here, We don't have Telegram. If it looks sketchy, it's probably fake. We don't reply on. I mean, if someone replies to your comments on YouTube telling you you've won a skin and contact us on Telegram, that's not us. There's actually a lot of scammers out there using our name, and it's hard to stop them because it's so easy to do. Yeah, definitely. YouTube is a make or break. It's either you make it. Elgin, what are your thoughts on today's meta? Well, we always have meta though, but Elgin, how about OnlyFans? What do you do on OnlyFans anyway? What do you see on OnlyFans membership? What do you actually get? Love from India, AMV24, what's up? I think RRQ Hyper will be Lance again. Elgin, ano upcoming skin events? I'm gonna have to check on that. Daniel, yes, OnlyFans. What do you get on OnlyFans? Nagkakilala na ba kayo ni Hororo, Elgin? Not yet. I have not met Hororo personally. So next fight is gonna be RRQ versus OT. MENA, Occupied Thrones from MENA, Middle East, North Africa against RRQ from Indo, right? Elgin, can you sing for us? No need talent on OnlyFans. I'm starting to get what OnlyFans mean. AG, what's up? Did you know Blackpink? Yeah, we know Blackpink. I think everyone knows Blackpink. Half Pinay si Aurora-chan? Really? I did not know that. Why does your voice sound exactly like your videos? Why does your voice sound exactly like your videos? Because that's my voice. I speak a little different when it comes to videos. Not like this. If you can notice, it's a bit higher. Because when I do record the videos, it's like this. Hey guys, what's up? So today I'm going to combine the 3 events to get the most out of my diamonds. So it's a bit different from how I actually speak. Elgin, is your real name Elgin? Yeah, my real name is Elgin. It's on my driver's license. My name has been Elgin since I was a kid. M42. I think Sun will be meta this season because last season, every game they pick Sun. Yeah. Yeah. So that's I change it a bit because people like lower. People tend to listen better to lower frequency. Which one is your favorite in Blackpink? I always see Lisa, so I guess it's Lisa. The only one I know is Lisa. Oh, here we go. May delay ba stream? Probably a very small bit of delay as compared to the... Yeah, Kororo has been there ever since. I have not met him personally. Yeah, so do you want to listen to the casters? Elgin, kailan ka atin ng M tournament? I actually attended an M tournament before. Oh wait, I'm not sure if it's an M tournament, but it was a big tournament in the PH. Who's your favorite RRQ match? Yeah, based on Mena's gameplay on the first game, I think this game is gonna go to RRQ. But like I said, we love to see underdogs taking the win. I don't know Dark Ghost. I think same as you guys. I only saw the video. Why Indo are weak? Nah, man. usually depends on the. For example, if the team has a good budget, right? The Elgin K-pop fan. Lisa or Yasmin? I don't know who's Yasmin. My kids used to love Blackpink. They had a Blackpink face. It's done now though. Elgin pa shoutout. Jericho Lorenzo. Shout out to Jericho Lorenzo Pogi. Pogi mo, idol. Risha of D. Goswami. What's up? Ricky? Who's Ricky? Rick and Morty? What's your age? Roblox player? Roblox player. My kids are addicted on Roblox. It's 36. Elgin W, what's your thought about India? Well, I think some of the teams just really needs more experience on the bigger stage because they definitely, for the new teams that doesn't have that much experience, I bet they really play different as compared when they play on the big stage. There's the pressure, you know, that's really a factor. If you're used to playing on the big stage, it's just another day for most of the guys. So I think some of the teams just needs more experience on playing on the big stage. Do you love me, Elgin? That I guess water games. Big fan. Oh snap! Mia Khalifa. Probably not. Definitely not real though, but still. Hi, Mia Khalifa. I don't know who you are though. I don't know who you are, Mia Khalifa. I have no idea, but hi. About India as a country? Oh, that's a bit political. We can't go political on this one. Biswanatkar. How do you pronounce your name, bro? I really want to have good pronunciation on the names. Oh my god, Elgin reply, please, big fan. Satoru, what's up? Elgin, is YouTube your main source of income? Pretty much. YouTube is pretty much our main source of income. It feeds us. I don't know Mia Cliff. Shout out kay Zaren Galido. Zaren Galido, magsaing ka na. What do you think about girls playing Mobile Legends? Elgin, sure. I don't think it doesn't even have to be an issue about girls playing Mobile Legends. It's for everyone. Equality. Satoru. Ayo, Elgin Lucky. Elgin, is Mia Khalifa fan? Who is Mia Khalifa? Do you know Johnny Sins? I think Johnny Sins is a doctor, right? Also a carpenter, a fireman. Sure, let's go to the casters for now, guys. Maybe they have a does your wife play MLBB? Yeah, she does.
I think Beatrix
okay, let's go to the casters
has a lot of damage, has a lot more flexibility, but when it comes to DPS, all the other quote-unquote meta marksmen just out DPSs her, and in the late game, that is the main job of a marksman. So maybe in that department, she's not really shining as much, and maybe teams can find a different way to make Beatrix work.
Let's welcome the teams going into our stage. Here they are, RRQ Hoshi, the King of Kings. It's Lemon playing in the mid lane.
Whoa.
R7, Skylar, Albert, and Vin.
Yeah, I gotta say, you guys can't see it right now, but right now the arena, people are walking in, they're cheering, and I feel like the moment they see Lemon is like, yo, let's go.
Yo, Bali United Stadium is gonna be at capacity. Who'd have thunk? Where did this come from? Who said Lemon was gonna be playing? By the way, belated happy birthday, Lemon.
Belated happy birthday, Lemon, and what a moment to just make his appearance. He
Look
hasn't
at him
been
smiling.
playing for a long time. And signature, man. Lemon with his smile.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Even he himself can't
Happy
believe
birthday to Lemon.
Happy birthday to you. Oh, wow. What a wild card. What a wild card. All right, we were expecting something else, but it's the same squad coming in from Occupy Thrones. It's Fury, Hulk, Gado, Leo, and Maro. There is a measure that they are checked in on, right? Like game 1 today against RSG. There was some promise. Again, I asked this earlier, but what can they adjust? What can they do here to reset and show here the King of Kings, something else.
Here's the thing, man. Fury did an amazing job. Most damage dealt, 100%. Team fight, participation. They are strong. I kind of feel like it's just small mistakes, perhaps even nervousness, which is going to be difficult to overcome going up against Arkiyoshi, but it can be done. Give the necessary resources to Fury, and I kind of feel like there is a chance.
They have to pre-plan their movements as well, because if they don't calculate the movements perfectly, it's going to be very difficult. And on that note, we have to take a look at the talent prediction here. And so far, Mars from Malaysia. Well, what do you think about
You
this?
gotta call Mars, dude. Why would he say Occupy Thrones?
I'm like,
what's going on?
Yo, Mars, did you plan this? I'll be like, I will take the exact opposite of everyone else. I don't want to be different. I want to be different. I want to go against the flow. Everyone else, Arkiyoshi, which, again, we gotta say, they are definitely the favorites.
Yep, and for our friends in the
And I
other
agree.
regions, and of course specifically you, as well as Alcubi, Oro, Lim Kochul, Live for Surf, Chuanha, they all say Arkiyoshi, but wait, Alcubi, no, Alcubi said Occupy Thrones. Well, that's their region, of course.
Of course.
Talent
I mean,
for men, of course.
for the most part, only Malaysia has been quote-unquote anti-mainstream. But we'll see if that quote-unquote gamble pays off.
Hey, come on. I voted for Arki, okay? I know where I'm at.
Hopefully, the MENA team does better this time.
Know your reputation.
All-timer versus newcomer. Right now, I kind of feel like Arkiyoshi, they're trying to show we are the kings. Let us remind you, what does that mean? Their key to victory, dance around Albert's quick tempo. Beware of potentially getting counter set up by Occupied Throne. Scare Bash initiated for Vin, as well as show the newcomers a very warm welcome to M4. Because again, the World Series is an experience of itself.
That's a very sinister, quote-unquote, warm welcome here in store for Occupy Thrones. We'll have to see if they can actually graciously accept that welcome.
Yeah, and for Occupy Thrones, I think there's a lot more that they have to deal with. Again, we saw them in action earlier today. There's a lot of promise. They have to consider the fact that it's Vin, all right? Vin is a monster when it comes to setups. I think there was a point in time in 2022, maybe 2 or 3 months, I just called him Franco Man.
Oh yeah, complete Franco man. And right now, key to victory, honestly, for Occupied Thrones, Fury is their main win condition. And what they need to do, in my personal opinion, is to get a better setup, because the Joe is an amazing hero, but highly mechanical. And it looks like Hulk, probably especially like the first game for M4, maybe not the best to start with a very difficult hero to pilot. So it's kind of weird, because you're putting yourself in a situation going up against one of the best teams in the world, where you want to use a draft that is easy to execute so you yourself don't make a mistake. But at the same time, if it's a simple draft, RQ can read it.
Yeah, something tells me Occupy Thrones stick to what works, and by God, this
Look at
is
the crowd.
possibly the most one-sided prediction we've seen in all of the group stage so far in M4. Correct me if I'm wrong, Arashi.
It is very, very one-sided, but you can't say you're surprised. This is RRQ we're talking about.
Viva RRQ!
Just Viva RRQ,
It's got
man.
me going, dude. It's got me going.
I mean, I'm known as Arashi Hoshi, so
Come on,
I gotta say.
home ground advantage.
Home ground
hear,
advantage.
we hear the crowds, like, they're loving this. But again, we're here to talk about the game. We're here to talk about the show. Arkiyoshi, Occupied Thrones. If Occupied Thrones can win, this definitely changes the whole, like, meta standings, blah, 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 what's happening in the game.
The world would turn upside down.
Australia will be right side up.
Correct. Just safe to say, all right? It starts here in the draft.
Drafting phase, Kaja banned, Faramis banned, Joy, always Joy banned, 1-1 banned.
Joy. Folks, it's not Coach Fiel on the stand right now. I believe that is Coach Achil joining Arcadia in the draft.
Ooh, I mean, they're banning away all these high maneuver, high movement heroes coming in from the side of Occupied Thrones. Maybe they're trying to stave off that aggression, because RRQ, they have been known to try and experiment and be a lot more flexible team. Usually, they used to be known to just go guns blazing, no breaks at all, but now they have shown that they have some patience and they get a little crafty with their tempo of the game.
I actually want to have a conversation with the both of you, right? Because right now, RQ, again, favorites. Is this a situation where they kind of, instead of being very analytical about the draft, I'm pretty sure they will, but I kind of feel like winning is not enough. They got to win with
With flair.
With flair, with dominance,
Gotta
right?
put on a show.
So is it a good idea to draft in a way where you have like 3 early game heroes and then just 1 late game hero just in case something goes wrong? Because this is one of the situations where since they're the favorites, a lot of people are looking at them to win. But is winning enough?
Looking at the lineup, especially since they let Lemon play here, I think I'm agreeing. Like, they would put the core hard in mid and then let Lemon do that and give Skylar something like a fighter.
Wow,
It's happened before.
I mean, here's the thing.
It's happened before.
Even if he wants a marksman, like, give something like a Brody.
Oh, bro, yeah,
like
yeah.
a Popo, right? Like, you can get your advantages very, very fast.
With the Popo and Koopa, definitely, and with RRQ's playstyle, that is definitely something that can work. They've banned out the Fredrin as well, so trying to deny a lot of the crowd control.
Glue is open. Glue.
Oh, yeah, Glue.
Oh.
Okay, if they let go of Glue, like, that's pretty confident.
Yes.
But if they can win, then that really shows something here. And
Oh!
are we surprised Glue first pick? Like, the undieable man.
Oh snap! Glue is open. RRQ has glue, man.
Part of the plan.
Seems like
There's gotta be a reason.
Paramis is bad. So Paramis cannot be used.
Will they pay for that?
Sometimes you just don't need to counter. You just need to play around it.
We'll have to see because R7 is the XP laner for RRQ, and he is known to have a lot of rotations, a lot of creative ways to approach fights. But now with the Glue being such an oppressive presence in his lane, can he replicate the same kind of performance?
Again, with a hero like Glue in your matchup, I call him the relentless one, El Capitan. I don't know how much relentlessness you can get in. Like,
I want to see Carry. I want to see Carry right now.
Carry.
And Carry has been picked up.
Carry Dita.
Carry Dita. Because again, Carry can kill any tanks. You could be meta, but you're nothing in front of my eyes. I'm the carry. I will carry the entire team to victory, and Karita controls the map. And right now, we're going over Occupy Thrones. They picked up the Leslie.
Yo,
Very interesting approach.
Coach Moon goes over the Beatrix like, no more.
No more.
There's something is up with the Beatrix.
Hi Tarkan. Why? What's up with Lawoyi these days?
Right now, if you think about it, right, being on that Leslie is going to be a lot more important for the positioning to have a lot of sense because Leslie is a marksman, but she doesn't strictly do DPS. If you can find an opportunity to try and pick off one of the Squisher members, that is one of the main strong points a Leslie can bring to the team.
She's bursty.
She's very bursty right
I think this is the first time we've seen Leslie. Yesterday, Leslie was never picked as an MM.
And I'm not so sure, but looking at the lineup, right now RRQ, they picked up the Benedetta, and I'm talking about it because perhaps Occupied Thrones, they're kind of going back to what they did in their first game, have 2 main damage dealers. So in this kind of situation, it would be good if Skylar can be like, I can kind of take care of myself. All of you guys, dive to the back line. Now there is a Benedetta for RRQ. They could just add more and give enough pressure towards the Leslie. Try the attack. I dare you.
I mean, right now they want to dive towards the back line against an Akai though, so that's going to be a bit of a tough assignment.
It's like an oxymoron. Like, I should do this, but not that. But I mean to do this.
It's counterintuitive,
Yeah.
but if anyone can make it work, it's going to be the unpredictability of RRQ that will shine through here as they ran out that Farsa as well.
Yeah, they know that Occupy Thrones is short on range. I would not be surprised if this last man over here would be a savior.
Yeah, right now we're looking at both mid laners for both teams, and I kind of feel like this is appropriate because, again, Greer did great. And Lemon, we all know he is greatness, especially in MPL Indonesia. So the GOAT, he's the real GOAT, man. I mean, like, again, belated happy birthday and all, but
Happy birthday.
we are not entirely sure this Karita, is it going to be a roam Karita? Because we usually see the Karita in the roam.
Exactly, I was about
But
to bring
Lemon
that
could
up.
have used it.
Yeah, there are 2 flavors of Kadita right now. Mid and Rome, and both are just as lethal.
And Lemon is well known to try and make those crazy plays, those insane plays where at a glance you don't even know what he's going for.
Oh, yeah.
But on a hero like a Kadita, that is the kind of pick that will really suit his playstyle.
I'm even thinking, what if it's just like, you know what, Lemon, you can use the Karita, so use the Karita. How about we just pick up the Diggy and kind of just like cancel out the Akai? So be like, now there's no more oxymoron. So it's like, if we want to dive, just dive. Who's really going to stop us?
Welcome.
Welcome.
Come on in.
Yes, come on in.
Here's that band that's got me thinking, are they allowing the Savior and Fury? Because they take out the Estes. Do they know something? Because look, Maro's very vocal about, oh look, they banned the Estes. What's going on?
Ooh, getting out the Estes, trying to make sure that they can get the burst damage. They don't want security. But in this situation, surely the Diggy would be a better pick than the Estes to try and deny those pick-off potential from RRQ.
No, right now, RQ, like, again, I'm just saying it could be a very, very good pick because Diggy you can use defensively, but you can also use very, very offensively. And I kind of feel like banning out the Estes, they're probably thinking because, again, the way that they play, they want to stick together, right? Making sure that Fury can deal the damage, as well as their gold laner. So they're like, maybe what RQ is going to do is they have a lot of burst damage. And burst type heroes don't like healing because you basically dealt all of your skills.
And then it's undone.
And then it's undone. So I kind of feel like this show that they want a lot of burst on their side. And now they have a Terizla diving in. Very big boy.
Big boy.
Can't be taken down and can deal a lot of damage.
This is not a drill, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, actually picked up by RQ Hoshi. Is this going into the XP lane? Going into the jungle?
That's a scary part. You never really know. It's an absolute unit of hero, and in the right lane is just such a big problem. Right now for Occupy Thrones, we'll have to see what exactly is their solution here because there's so many dashes. Something that can punish that or stop that can be very useful.
And Terizla. Actually, our first time seeing Terizla getting picked since yesterday. I wonder how will this turn out. Wow, even Desli, Terizla.
Main favorites, but ooh, this is Maro on that Franco here. That's a lot of pickup potential if it lands onto the right team.
Yeah, Franco man against the Franco man. There's a little bit of This is an oxymoron. It's like I'll play the Franco against the Franco specialist, but Maro.
Look at this.
Yeah, he's like
focusing on Vin is like, you're using my hero.
Yeah, but I do like the Sicilian pick. The Sicilian pick is solid because, again, we were talking about how Farsa's banned, Saber's banned, but I think Sicilian's a better pick, especially for a late game lineup like Occupy Thrones.
Can they reach that late game though? It depends because there's a Kadita, and if the Kadita gets rolling, it is a very oppressive presence, especially for a vulnerable mage like a Sicilian.
Right now, RQ, they finish off with a Xavier of their own, and so it looks like Vin will be piling the Kadita. And we've seen Kadita not doing well if the early game is not good. But having Albert on the Benedetta, as well as having the Terizla, I don't see them losing the mid, the EXP, and the jungle. They can force a fight. They can really force a fight, especially against this Sicilian.
They can just keep going. I think the only real thing is you have to watch out for mana. But that aside, they can just keep going. This is, wow. They answered the glue here by going, on and on. Fight forever.
Well, Glue doesn't really do well moving backwards. It's always a very oppressive hero, provided that he is actually aggressing. So maybe RQ just plan to fight fire with fire and brings the aggression to Occupy Thrones instead.
Could this be the answer to the glue?
Well,
very surprising.
We're about to find out because going in to this first...
For the other guys who's new to this stuff, the underdog on this game is Mena. OT Mena.
Eyes are on Maro. I promise you, the game changer here, especially come the mid to the late game, are those perfect hooks. It's gotta come from Maro.
He's on that skin as well, so it's a very... Some people say it gives you a buff almost. You get better when you use this skin. We'll have to see if that is the case for this particular game. He is looking for early advantage here because in the early game, that Franco is just so dangerous. Vin chunked a half HP, but they're trying to trade it back. And for now, this is going to be the same pattern.
Keep on doing that, and he will prove your point. When you use the skin, you get better. Now, RQ Hoshi, sure, they get poked a little bit, but I kind of feel like Fury and Maro, they took a little bit more. Right now, RQ, they got to look at which part of the map do they really want to control. Same thing with Occupied Thrones, because looking at the map right now, it looks like Terizla is winning against the Glue. I'm not familiar with this matchup, so I can't really say for sure which one will have the better laning phase.
Yeah, this could be the precedent. We could figure out if really that Terizla is the answer, or at least this kind of lineup and this approach could be it. We're about 40 seconds away from the first turtle, and there's a lot of pressure on gold lane. RQ Hoshi given God of Hell.
Well, RQ Hoshi like playing for the gold lane. Skylar is one of the main players that they rely on to carry, and carry despite being a late game specialist.
RRQ is from Indo, and OT, Occupied Thrones, is from MENA. Middle East, North Africa. Underdog on this one is MENA. Oh, snap.
Blow. He's so low, 1 HP. R7 comes in to secure that kill. Albert in a tough spot, 1v2, but the mobility will allow him to escape.
Wow! Not a single punish on the baby alien. He gets away with it.
I mean, like, look at how they actually executed it, because they even like telegraphed, like, I will attack you. Glue or no glue, you're gonna go down. And at least for right now, it looks like in terms of the laning phase, R7 is really controlling Hulk, making sure that he doesn't get ahead. And he has to be aware of that, because if he can't win the 1v1, it's gonna look bad whenever someone wants to come and trade.
Bring comes to the Breath of the Ocean. The Rough Waves also takes Maro out. That will be the roamer, not available for the first turtle play. And RRQ, they're looking to straight away capitalize as Albert goes in. 1v1, dumps a lot of damage onto Leo. Let the final blow actually fails though. Hulk steals the turtle. Leo makes a play with a heavy spin, but that will be for nothing. Hulk is still just ruling 1v1 against R7. But that is that advantage.
Like finding a needle in the haystack. I don't know exactly what triggered the damage from the glue that actually took down the turtle there, but hey, Occupied Thrones can walk away with what they can. That's a small victory.
I kind of think like it might have been the slam, but either way, that we did not see that coming. And right now, Vin catches Maro, but looks like it's not that big of a problem just yet.
Ooh, the Bloody Hunt being used now. Vin being very low, taken out by Fury 77. Leo trying and get some more, and just these small pickoffs, the roamers.
It looks like Occupied Thrones, they're not afraid to actually get fights here and there. And Arkeyoshi, they're reading, and Gado almost got 1v1 by Skylar. Skylar feeling very, very confident up here. And Albert, he's putting so much pressure all across the map. It's like every single time the camera pans, Albert's there.
He is playing that Demon Slayer Benedetta, but look at Skylar right here. 1v2, heavy spin actually does not land onto him, but look at Iron Wolf cancel as well. What is going on? Skylar very, very low. He'll finally get taken out as we see Vin trying his best to try and equalize. It won't be available though, and that is one strike back from Occupied Thrones.
Maybe 2 or 3 seconds too late. Vin came to the rescue. Skylar's flicker was on cooldown. And the main difference between Albert and Leo is the fact that Albert is more proactive. And folks, what you're hearing right now is a cheer within the stadium.
It's a drum.
I thought something fell. It's like boom, and it's like boom, 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 boom. It's like, okay.
Are they dropping it over and over again?
I love it. But that was a very interesting interaction between the Franco Iron Hook as well as the Hurricane Nance. Like, he pulled it back in and then pushing it away again. I gotta feel like it's something that they have to put into consideration whenever they continue an attack.
Yeah, but the potential for it is huge, right? Like, that's massive displacement.
Massive displacement, that's for sure. And now with RRQ just circling around this turtle, they're looking for a way to maybe capitalize on a fight at the same time. Vin already still very exposed though, and as an opposite, that is going to be the secure being taken by Leo. But look at that, they are actually going for R7 as well. They're looking for more advantages as Vin is sort of stuck in the turtle pit. He'll finally get taken out by Hulk. Actually, finally, that will be it. That is a disaster for RRQ. They lose 2 members and the turtle as well.
Hulk smash!
Dude, like right now, Occupied Thrones is actually getting a lot of work done because 100% turtle secure.
Being used by Maro. Skylar forced to flicker out. Finally, he is actually able to survive. That is a dangerous situation.
The ultimate snipe was a cooldown.
What's going on here, Leo?
Oh man, they're almost 2K ahead and they're taking control of the lower part of the map. I don't know if R7 is enough to stop this.
Oh, he goes all in. He finally takes out Fury 77, and Hulk tries his best to try and turn it back. He is just way too low though. The torrential damage is insane. But on the other side, the rough ways from Vin will be able to take out Maro as well.
Oh, this is a scrappy matchup. We were just saying how Occupied Thrones was in control, and just as quickly RQ, Hoshi goes, nuh-uh, no, wait.
Hey, now this is a game, right? Fights on fights on fights.
Yeah.
This is Arashi's home, guys. Like, I like violence. Don't you like violence, Arashi?
Early game tempo, man. This is the exciting gameplay we've all been waiting for.
Answer the question.
Do you like violence?
I love it, man.
Looking at the items, is there enough here for Occupied Thrones or even Arkeyoshi to have violence on demand?
Right now, I'm looking at Terizla. I'm looking at Terizla. He's being very, very aggressive because he has the Fury Hammer as well as the Flawless Axe. So it's like, yeah, screw defense. We'll build that later. I want damage right now. I want to make sure that I can get advantage on his glue.
I will heal by hurting others.
Yeah.
Vin goes in, he's forced to use the rough waves, though he's stuck in a tough situation, alone all the way on the side. That will be a kill for Occupied Thrones as RRQ. They go for a bit of a weird fight as the turtle is actually spawning.
And what's weird about it more is it's a 4v4. And in a 4v4 like that, given that there is a Franco, Occupied Thrones is is way ahead.
Yeah, right now, Occupied Thrones, it looks like they're starting to read what RRQ is all about. Albert taking a lot of damage, and I kind of feel like that's kind of what's happening towards the entire game, where he's everywhere, but everywhere he goes, he gets hurt. And Gato just finished his Berserker Fury, and for Leslie, that is a huge power spike.
Ooh, Albert goes in with the upper final blow, trying to make sure he secures that turtle. It will not be secured. It's taken by Leo yet again. He will pay the price for it though, as Hulk just zones everybody away. Look at the Iron Hulk being used by Maro. Skylar in a tough situation, but he's still alive. He's still alive and doing a lot of damage for RRQ. And he is actually forced to back away, but RRQ, they clapped back from that play.
So close. There could have been more that Occupy Throne's done with that kind of engagement. I had my eyes on Maro, and he had his eyes on Skylar, and it was so close. He could have taken down RRQ's gold laner.
My eyes were everywhere because that was a fight, and right now it really looks like, you know what, Glue has to be perma-banned, man, because we're gonna look back at the instant replay to really understand what happened just now, where the fight around mid, Leo again, right now 100%, turn the secure rate for Occupy Thrones. Hulk really goes to the backline, making sure that not enough damage is there. But Fury 77, he was left alone. So it looks like both teams have the same idea. Go to the backline. Right now, Hulk is getting attacked.
He is pressed down, but he is able to escape. But Albert is making chase. Unfortunately, the regeneration is way too much. And RRQ, once again, trying to establish a foothold in this game.
Given what's happening here in this about 8-minute, 30-second game, this is very characteristic of Occupy Thrones. It's not clear that they're winning, but the fact that Leo is sacrificing himself for the major objective is making a difference.
That is a pickup, but R7 now is the next target. He's trying to stand his ground. Play, but no, it won't be enough, as Vin now is the one caught in a tough situation. Skylar tries to just deal a lot of damage. As
snap, Franco.
But the hook lands onto him. It won't amount to anything as Leo finally gets taken out. With a shutdown for Fury 77.
Arashi, the violence, the carnage, look at all the bodies underneath tier 1 in mid, and Occupy Throne stands tall.
Yo, Leo, we gotta look for their coach, man. What happened between then and now? Like, all of a sudden, they just, like, woke up. It's like, we're ready for Araki Hoshi, because that fight, it wasn't clean. But that's the kind of fight I like to see. Fury 77 actually kiting things up. And
Let's to Albert.
Maro, what?
By the skin.
That is very, very dangerous.
Skin.
The skin difference, man, is just making it so obvious. And if that lands at the right moment, whew, that could have been really, really disastrous for RRQ.
All right, so far, key for RRQ to regain control is vision. I think they need to watch out really for where Maro is and the angle that Leo is coming at. These little base by Vin.
Suppression is being used as well as Vin will be taken out without being able to use any of his spells. And RRQ has forced to back away from this Lord.
My analysis is, yes, buy this kid. Like, legit, because Maro is doing a lot for the team. Hulk goes on to Albert, and Albert, right now, he's having a tough time to actually get in range to the Lord R7 at the front. And right now, Hulk is doing 1v3.
Hulk is zoning everyone away from the Lord. That'll be a shutdown picked up by Skylar, but the Lord is secured by Leo and RRQ. They are powerless to change the outcome.
Another hook. Dang.
Alone. Fury pops the ultimate as well. And now you can see Albert goes in to try and help out, do something more as Leo follows up. Vin late to the party yet again. It won't be enough as Leo just taken very, very low. But look at the dawning light. Finally trading back a kill for RRQ.
It's scrappy, it's dirty, but boy oh boy, does Occupy Thrones appreciate this kind of gameplay. They're 2K ahead. I'd say this Lord was worth it despite the trades. And look at this. I think this is where they need to be. This is where they want to be. They have Gado safe, far away from trouble.
Right now, looking at the players' goal, Fury 77 as well as Lemon. 1,000 gold difference between both mid laners. So right now, Lemon has to find a way to get a little bit more gold onto his hand so that he has extra damage going on to the side of Occupy, because again, the Dawning Light secured the kill. Perfect, amazing. But right now, they need a little bit more DPS because Skylar can deal the damage, but every single time he goes in front, he has to be careful because with Maro hitting all these hooks, that's amazing.
Being used by Occupy Thrones though, looking for an opportunity. Albert goes in to clear the Lord, but look at the side lanes. Leo already pushing Vin away. He's suppressed as well. That's all the damage, but look at the combo traded back. Maro gets taken out. Both roamers down as Skylar jumps in forward aggressively. Albert as well, chunked down, and look at the HP. 1 for Leo.
One, Grandma! One! But look at down bottom. All was worth it because Hulk was pushing away at tier 2.
no.
Albert, baby alien!
no.
Baby alien!
He's gonna be
He's fine.
covered by R7. That is a very, very close situation, but Albert makes it out alive.
All right, so one thing is clear. Once Occupy Thrones sees Vin, they are not pulling any punches. I think that's one big problem that a Kadita Rome has.
This is what I want to see, confidence and trusting your shot caller. Like whoever's in front is like, yeah, let's go for this target. Right or wrong, as long as you act on it, you will get results.
Make it right.
Make it right. I like what they're doing right now. They're not being scared. They're not trying to run away. They're trying to fight back. And now with a 2.4k gold lead, and it looks like Gato as well as Fury 77, they're doing a lot of damage. Skylar, because he flickered to the front trying to get the kills, it shows desperation. He still has to be careful, but this does show that RQ, they're feeling the heat from Occupy Thrones.
Occupy are the ones going for the purple buff right now. Leo with the heavy spin as well. R7 is forced to flicker out. Skylar, Chung very low as Hawk goes in, but look at the Hawk again! That is a huge play from Maro. Hawk escapes with his life in the midst of that situation. No one is taken out just yet.
Oh wow, they're scrambling each other. They're scrambling each other. You see the composure of RQ Hoshi here. That could have been lethal. And again, they are down maybe one major core item, but they knew that this was not the fight to take. And I think Occupy Thrones also just had to think twice, like, no, don't.
I just like that right now, Occupy Thrones, they're really running very, very fast because in that previous fight, they were able to dodge the dawning light. And now, Occupy Thrones, they're starting the Lord. RQ, how will you respond?
Vin gets spotted by the snipe. Maro makes for play, but it doesn't land. That's a flicker down for the Franco and RRQ. Look at that opportunity. They see an opportunity to just capitalize as Hulk goes in alone. He gets bursted down though. That is not good at all. No front line for the side of Occupy Thrones as RRQ push them away. Maro and Leo tries to get a pickoff, tries to get something. The steal, can it happen yet again? It won't be available. It's being used by but look at that! That is a mega kill picked up by Fury 77, but Skylar will be picking up a kill as well. The fight is not over, and OT, they're trying their best, but the one securing the Lord is going to be Skylar. It's still a 2-4-3, but that was a bloody endeavor from both teams.
They served them all up to the GOAT. Lemon just had them all set up, lined up, and swing. Oh my lord. RQ Hoshi now back in control, scoring that Lord. That's a Luminous Lord.
Yeah, right now, Skylar is putting on his big boy pants because look at the items. Right now, it's very scary. Demon Heart Sword, Corruption Scythe, Golden Staff, as well as the Endless Battle. He has a lot of heal. He has a lot of true damage. So Hulk, he has to be careful of that because he went in alone. That's not the best thing that you can do. Someone is not listening to the shot call because that was not coordinated well.
Yep, so also something to point out, he's not picking up the usual Windtalker because again, Leslie is not one!
Skylar gets hooked out, but it won't be his death. R7 comes in to zone everyone away, and RQ stabilized. They have a lot of damage done on the top turret. Maro is lethal right now. That is dangerous.
Watch out, still could be a game changer despite RQ being ahead. But I was saying, Wind of Nature, Skylar's not building one because Leslie is not a marksman you build the Wind of Nature against.
Yeah, true damage, man, not physical damage. And right now, RQ, with just one Lord, they've already turned things around, 500 gold lead ahead. It is not big, but considering they've been on a deficit for like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, this is huge. This is great. But again, looking at how Maro is playing this Franco, he could really change things around if he could get Albert, Lemon. I don't think he's going to get Skylar, but if he does, then, dude, Occupy Thrones, they're going for it.
Lemon right there with a Dawning Light is able to chunk Gado down to half HP. That is one spell on a very low cooldown. If they can do that again and again, they can almost get a guaranteed 4v5 in these big objective takes.
Yeah, no, more likely they are. I mean, the time that Skylar and Albert bought for Lemon is going to pay dividends.
Shield flicker onto Vin as well. That will be the unstoppable picked up by Fury 77. The roamer battle here between Vin and Maro.
Can I just say, LaFell, that was overkill?
I kind of feel like they have some kind of vendetta with Vin and just Vin.
Yeah.
That was highly unnecessary. Where it's like, it was
ults?
worth it.
3 ults?
They want to send a message.
Yeah. It's like, specifically you.
Oh no, they're gonna lose this inhibitor. Oh.
That is the pressure being exerted by RRQ, as now Occupy Thrones going for the purple buff will be able to secure it away. That's unfortunate for Albert.
Oh, well, I mean, I was going to ask if that was worth it, but yeah, no ults were harmed in the stealing of that purple buff. So yeah, that was worth it.
I mean, like, in
was
this
just a hook.
I mean, like, okay, let's put into consideration, so like, yeah, you use a lot of ults, but if you're not gonna fight in the next 30 seconds,
why not?
40 seconds, it's fine. Because again, you want to create some kind of psychological pressure, and R7 goes in!
R7's very, very low right now, but look at the Dawning Light. Gado's half HP. The snipe does not land on the right person. Skylar being chunked out, but not nearly as badly as Gado was.
You know what? The draft between RRQ and Occupy Thrones now in hindsight is so multi-layered, it's so deep, because there's so much these two teams can do on the near range, melee, long range, mid range. Oh lord, this Lord fight!
Gets hooked again! Maro making the plays happen for his team! That is the roamer from RRQ, unavailable to make any plays. It's still a 5v4, but RRQ are not backing away. Hawk is trying to zone everyone away, but it's not enough. Leo with the heavy spin, trying to make sure that he can get this Lord, but they're both getting low right now. That is a kill picked up by Gado, but he will be taken out as well. Skylar gets a shutdown, gets unstoppable as well, and that is the Lord secured by Leo though.
Skylar is doing work, man. I mean, Leo, good job to you, man, securing the Lord, but still, is that gonna be enough? Because in the later stages of the game, it almost doesn't matter if your entire team gets wiped out. It's just two. But the thing is, the two that got hit was the damage dealers. And right now, we're gonna look back at the replay because a lot of things happened. So let's break it down in this instant replay where the fight around the Lord. Look at Leo. He's taking a lot of damage from Skylar, and Skylar is really waiting for everyone to come to the front because he's like, I don't have to force this. Flickers in, goes on Fury, and this is the game changer. Skylar is baiting. Once he sees the bait has been took, he goes in front, he doesn't care, he flickers, and he gets the kills.
So it's an alley-oop again, like what happened with Lemon earlier on during RRQ's comeback. It's the same story with Skylar. But dare I say, in that moment, in that instant replay, my eyes were on the 6'5" Egyptian, the jungler from Occupy Thrones, Leo. He was on point. I could have sworn he used the Retribution earlier in the fight, but he had it, and he knew that they needed this. Was that, what kind of Lord was that?
Oh, that was just a...
Was it a Evolve Lord?
Yeah, Luminous Lord. And look at Ghost Gaming, even he's like very hyped for this game.
Of course!
Yeah, he's like, let's go, let's go, let's go!
He's a one-man cheering squad.
He's up against the whole kingdom of RRQ, but Maro
I don't like
here,
his odds.
all the hopes of Occupy Thrones are on Maro right now. He is the man that they rely on, and along with that, Leo with the Retribution, man. It's been so solid so far.
So we're about a minute and a half until that next Lord. You think we're gonna get there? You think we're gonna
Hey guys, what's up? So we're listening to the casters right now, because it's just full of action-packed, man.
Good. So if he can if he can hook someone around the Lord pit, they could create a very good situation because, in my personal opinion, don't focus on the Lord, focus on the kills, man.
All right, so they turn on heroes.
It's so dangerous right now because both teams can scout right here. Lemon with the Dawning Light and Gado with the snipes right here. That is exposing everyone and allowing Vin and Maro to attempt that play. Unfortunately for Occupy Thrones, the Franco engage is just so much more dynamic.
It's so good. Look at Albert. I think this is the one game changer. Leo has to always be with his team to make that play. And again, that's what I'm saying about Albert since about minute 3 or 4. The Benedetta is the proactive one.
Yeah.
The Akai has to answer back. The Akai, you can see his plan from a mile away.
Yeah, right now, going back to the keys to victory RRQ, they need to use their experience, and they're using it well because they understand that with the draft coming in from Occupy Thrones, they have to sacrifice one lane. And what lane it is, Albert will go and attack it. And Skylar, he's been in so many fights in his life that he understands that because of the short range of the carry, you can't be too aggressive. But the moment he sees certain skills have been used, then I'm gonna go. If you catch me, catch me. But I will die, and I will bring most of you with me.
Yeah. And look, now they've started it. RRQ Hoshi made the call.
Ooh, Ironhook does not land right here, so RRQ they have a lot of options to play around with. Vin looking for a chance in the side, looking for a pick-off potential. Leo is in position, though, to try and make this a very difficult contest. The Retribution battle has not been favoring RRQ, so Occupy Thrones are very happy to make the plays happen. The flicker is being used. Unfortunately, the hook does not land. That is massive for RRQ. You can see they move in a more aggressive manner. Pay attention to Vin. Look at him. He's trying to make sure he gets the right play at the right time. They see him though. Conceal is being used, but he's suppressed. He cannot make the play happen. That is him taken out of the equation. And now Occupy Thrones have the chance. Leo goes in, but the Immortal has been popped. But Skylar is doing way too much damage. Lemon takes him out, but the Lord is taken by Albert. Fortunately for RRQ, one man down from both these teams, but that is very, very valuable for RRQ right now.
LaFell, you said it right. At the end of the day, whoever turned on heroes first and whoever makes that call will win the fights. And RRQ Hoshi, they did just that. They baited out the ults first, and then eventually, yeah, you can separate Skylar from us, but the call is still there.
I actually like trading Vin there because he gave vision. He gave enough damage to Gato because if you look at his playstyle, if his HP is below 50%, he will not commit. And because Gato was not in like 2/3 of the fight just now around the turtle pit, around the Lord pit, Arkiyoshi really took that advantage. Like, yeah, kill Leo, get the Lord, get Prophet, and right now, can they actually survive with RRQ here pushing with this evolved Lord?
RRQ trying to make sure that the waves are on point right here. The Lord is on the top side, so RRQ can do a bit of a split push in the situation. They need to be careful though. At any moment, Mara can make the play happen. His flicker is not available, unfortunately. But look at R7 making the plays happen, initiating for his team. Skylar is dishing out damage upon damage as the Lord is distracting everyone else. In the back line, there is going to be suppression being used on R7, but it won't be enough. Both teams just going all in all. With the trunks just coming out again and again. The rough play will save Vin, but Skylar is still devastating, doing all the damage possible. Hawk is alone. He won't be able to save this game for his team. RRQ, they reign supreme.
God dang. Good job by Mena though. Doing a better job from their first game, but still not RRQ.
Kings here going up against Occupy Thrones. It went all the way, and what an amazing showing by both teams.
For a good 10 to 15 minutes, Bali United Stadium was very quiet. But I'm glad now with the victory of RRQ Hoshi, it seems like all is well. But let's not take away from Occupy Thrones. They got the Sang Raja into a corner and kept them there for quite a while. What an effort.
The Prodigy.
Dang, that one mistake from the Lord, that throw where Glue just went in. What's that guy? Man, that one mistake had cost a lot. You know, they were leading. That one mistake where Glue was taking on everyone. Sicilian was a bit farther defending the tower. There was just like 3 guys on the Lord. Dang it. But I guess, yeah, that's RRQ for you.
Now,
We were on the way.
because RRQ Hoshi, they won, but along the way, they bled out quite a lot.
And that is an issue right here because RRQ, they're very well known to be very dominant, but afterwards, it's about that
OT is from Middle East, North Africa.
execution all the way
I'm just vibing
for
now.
20 minutes. But yes, there's a lot of ways you can vibe in the studio
energy.
right now. This is insane energy from the fans.
But just the same, for them to have come back, I think we'll see it later in the highlights, and it'll be more explained via the item builds and, of course, the stats that were put on the board. It was not easy at all.
Yeah, good, definitely good show by Mena though, because they really did kind of bad on their first game. So at least they showed that they can stand with teams like RRQ, right?
But again, RRQ Hoshi, the reason why they won is because of
Yeah, good OT.
control the game, control the map, because the way that the draft Occupy Thrones, they have to sacrifice one lane. And because of why Albert was pushing, it caused them to have decisions. And when you have to think about decisions, you're not entirely sure what's your next plan of attack because you're always thinking about defending. Let's look up.
Elgin, why is Jose Manalo casting the game? I have no idea. Wow, Elgin just released a video. Should we watch it? Yeah, you guys should watch the video. Just released it. That's for the January Starlight, right? Ay ba?
Might be good.
Yeah, no, I think that was a jungle's winter crunch. And again, there was so much happening in the last maybe 30 seconds of the game that he needed to juggle. He sold the boots. This is the NBK, the no boots carry. And again, when you go about 20 minutes in, this game almost went 23. That's what happens. But yo, look at the GOAT though, 6-1 and 13.
6-1 and 13.
Multitasking. Cyber Assassin. January Starlight skin.
That's cool, but I kind of feel like that's a little bit too greedy. Like legit, I think that because the way that I see the game, like he has enough damage, I wouldn't even mind him taking a Hunter Strike just for that extra movement speed, because I think like that's what he needed. Because everyone's chasing after him, he needs a little bit of movement speed. If he doesn't want that, then honestly, it's even fine to take the Brute Force Breastplate, because damage is already good. Just survive. That's what you really needed.
You can't output damage when you're taken out, especially against a Benedetta, against a Kadita. There are just so many threats that Garo needs to maneuver away from, and I agree, LFL. I think some defensive options could be explored here.
Speaking of defensive, the baby alien on Albert, I love how he's grown up. I love how he's started to play more utility junglers, and this Benedetta was utility Benedetta.
Yeah, I want to talk about Fury, man. 100% kill participation with the team fights, Lemon 86. And I would say every single fight that's won, it is because of Fury. But right now, let's talk about the rich guy, Skyler. 754 gold per minute. And the thing about Xavier, he's extremely strong right now. To carry Lemon, 123,000 damage dealt. Sandbag,
Mana,
Leo,
the 10%
it
mana
did the
almost
best that he
win.
can. 227,000 damage received.
Man, that-
and Forgotten One, there's no way anyone will forget Maru after this game, man. 14 assists. I have no idea how many
Blue going
hooks
in
he has
alone.
landed.
He's 17 years old, I believe.
Wow.
So
That
he is
part
a
where
prodigy
Blue
the
went in
making.
alone,
And of
they
course,
could have taken the
Leo
Lord.
just going toe-to-toe against Albert in
But
that
Sicilian
retribution
was
department.
way back
Very
on the
impressive.
tower.
Yeah,
I'm not
no,
sure.
very
good,
good.
Leo.
Reminds
Was
me,
that
reminds
probably
me. It's in the name, it
miscommunication?
comes with the name.
And with
But
that,
that
we gotta
part wherein
name
they
our
could have
most
taken the
valuable
Lord.
player in
So
this
that
game.
Blue's
The
sacrifice.
MVP for Arkihoshi is going over to
Lemon.
Lemon at 6-1 and 13. 86% kill participation, the most damage dealt.
Boss mat is
And
broken.
basically what Arashi said, any fight.
Oh snap,
Lemon's gonna be
forgot.
there. Lemon is gonna make sure to
So like I said, on that match, on that mistake they did on the Lord, wherein Blue went in against five of the guys. They could have taken the Lord there, but Sicilian was on the mid tower. Like only 3 guys was on the Lord. Blue was taking on everyone. They could have taken the Lord, maybe. Probably, definitely looks like a miscommunication on the
Understand the kind of poke because it does
Mena side.
damage. So Leo trying to sustain in the front. He's just
Epically win, what's up?
moving on.
With this,
Yeah,
we
how's
gotta go
your
back to
draw on the
highlights
Starlight?
because this is refreshing, right? For today, the third
You've
match,
used all your
this
luck.
is the one where a lot of things are going on. In early stages of the game, this caught me, and I feel all 3 of us by surprise, but Occupied Thrones actually catches the mistake from our Kihoshi, where, Albert, you're being a little bit too forward. They're gonna catch you. And Hulk
The
smash,
value. What's
always
the
getting
next
back
match,
line,
by
getting
the way?
proper targets, but things change when Skylar gets strong and when Lemon gets the glowing wand.
This is a very sporadic chain of events right here. But that is exactly where the team
Refresh tapos.
to
Apple.
Occupy Thrones, but RRQ, they are known to play like this.
Yeah, it's a matter of tunnel vision. Something tells me maybe they were too hard on the whole Vin situation, and that's exactly where
Saan yung poll?
RRQ put Occupy Throne, specifically Lemon. He knows where dudes were gonna be, and he was calling on Vin. It's like, all right, are they there? Are they killing you? All right, my turn. Something tells me something like that, similar to that happened.
Looking at this highlight, if I'm any of the other teams, I will put a target on the back of Lemon as well as Skylar, because Lemon,
yun.
he makes his presence known
Tas yung
without showing
palalabas
his
lang.
face. And Skylar, he's super patient. He is like micromanaging.
How did you
every
upload the
single
video while
visual
streaming?
that's
Scheduled
happening in
upload.
games. Like, okay, what spells do I see have been used? What skills do I see has been used? All of you are
Where's your
done.
boys, Elgin?
My
They're playing
And
ML.
again, it's amazing. Lemon,
Hi, dit guapo. Who won? It was RRQ. Indo against the Occupy Thrones Mena.
And it's always so difficult. There's so much effort required for Occupy Thrones to reach him in the first place before even trying to take him out.
Done watching new vid.
And the violence. I do believe Arkiyoshi never lost their edge. They were always at
Where's
a
the
point in
ball?
time wherein maybe we can try, maybe we can bait out a few ults and make them make a mistake, and it never really had to come to that point. They were
Shout out to
somehow
Gerald
despite
Saren.
losing their top lane inhibitor
What's
first.
up, Vince
It's
Florido?
actually on the back foot for a majority
Shout
of the
out Prasanna Rijal. Am I saying it good?
Congratulations to the Sangraj. I do believe they will compete once more tonight in day 2. But the upcoming match.
Who's your favorite
boy,
hero,
oh boy,
Elgin? It's Kagura.
I think a lot of us are looking
Senko,
forward-
what's
me
up?
Specifically, I think I'm gonna stay in the studio just to experience it in the flesh because it's going to
Turn
be
up the volume for the
match
casters.
that the West has been waiting to watch. Nay, the world
Elgin
champion
died
live
2023.
at M4. It's RRQ Akira
Shout out
going
Nate
up against
1PH.
Lavelle.
What? Which volume for the casters or for our mic?
We're gonna stop here because the second rotation of
Probably they had the jitters on their first game. They were probably a bit nervous. This is the first time that the OT is playing on the M tournaments. Okay, let's listen to the casters for now.
And as you mentioned, Lavelle, that last game was insane, man. I feel like I lost a bit of my
Insane.
voice in the process.
That's good. That's good. It's like battle scars.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah. Embrace the violence,
Embrace the
Arashi.
violence.
Watch me in a year like, oh my god.
I mean, like, you know, like, violence doesn't solve problems if not enough violence is used.
Yeah, no, again, there's a lot more to digest from that game. So if I were you, stay with us. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go on a quick break. More action from the group stage of M4 coming at you once more on behalf of Arashi and Lavelle at your service. My name is Leo. You're watching the M4 World Championships. Stay with us.
Okay, the casters are gone. They're gonna go for ads, I think. Isang hey guys, what's up? Let's do the hey guys, what's up on the last video we've uploaded. Hey guys, what's up? So today I'm going to combine the 3 events to get the most out of my diamonds. Di marunong yung How long have you been playing MLBB? I think 5 years, because that's the. I'm not sure, but we've been doing ML YouTube for 5 years, so I guess. Oh, another ads for the seat. How many guys have bought this chair though? Gayok. The Valley and RRQs are both good, yeah. Maybe the Team Mana actually just had a bad start. And they probably had the jitters on their first game because they did way, way, way better on their second game. Good match though. So next one is going to be RRQ Brazil. It's a different RRQ from the one we've just watched. It's RRQ Brazil versus the Valley. I have no idea about the RRQ Brazil. How good is RRQ Brazil? Cheer up. Because the Valley is definitely one of those good teams out there. What was your first gameplay? Chow. We played Chow. We used to call him Chu. Hi, Elgin. I like your content. Thank you, Jimmy Tan. They have 100% win rate. Really? RRQ Brazil? 100% win rate? What rank are you? We're currently in MG right now. Will you play? Oh, snap. I can't say other games. The name of other games right now. I'm not sure, bro. Commentary on ads, Elgin. What's your favorite anime? Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop is good. Faye Valentine, right? Hot. Chu is better than Chow. I know. People used to call him Chu. Way back. Who do you think will be in the finals? I think Blacklist and the Valley is definitely going to be there. But like I said, we love to get surprises. What? Oh, snap. I basically got kicked. I don't know. Oh, snap. Let's listen to the drama.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure. I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line, right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the Valley.
Some drama about hoon, about the Gosu guys. So let's go back to the comments again. Elgin, what's your favorite K-drama? I am not sure. Favorite K-drama? That show wherein the girl was a power lifter. I forgot the name of the show, but I watched this one K-drama. Not sure if it's called K-drama. But the girl was a power lifter. Which because I love watching girls work out. So what else? The manager K-drama. I'm not sure. I forgot the name. Weightlifting Fairy? Is that it? Weightlifting Fairy? The girl is a power lifter. And she can really do the stuff. The actress can really power lift, which impressed me, so I watched. No, it's not fake. She really does the what's that thing? Snatch. Anime War from Master Media. I have not watched Anime War. I'm not sure about the. What's the reason behind your IGN? My IGN, Elgin. My name is Elgin. My real name. Oh, Kim Bok Ju. Yes. That's it. Kim Bok Ju. Kim Bok Ju. Yeah, I remember. Good, right? It's different from the usual stuff. Kim Bok Ju. Now I remember. Oh yeah, she says swag a lot. Swag. And then they eat a lot. See, that's really way different from the usual K-dramas. Her and her friends eat ton of food for weightlifting, and that's weightlifting Fairy Kim Bok Ju. Yeah. So also Elgin is your real name. Yeah, Elgin is my real name. Elgin. It's actually Elgin Ray. Did you use voice changer in your contents? No, we don't use voice changer. We just change our tone a bit. I just did it a couple of minutes ago. For as a sample. What can you say about the new skin for Bea? It's good. New skins are always good. What's your dinner later, Elgin? I am not sure. I have not yet seen what they are cooking. It's Elgin Ray last name. No, we don't use voice changer. I actually get that a lot. Like people will say we're using voice changers even. Voice acting is way harder. It's hard to voice act. We're 36. It's like hey guys, what's up? So today I'm going to combine the three events to get the most out of my diamonds. First, I'll recharge 500 diamonds. Stuff like that. What is the counter for Leomord? Please tell us. Ban Leomord. At least if someone's gonna go Leomord, make sure they don't get Angela. You know Tagalog, Elgin? Yeah, Tagalog. It's actually hard to speak in English because it's not my first language. Favorite anime, Cowboy Bebop. Elgin, mukbang for us. Is this another drama? Should we watch the drama? Oh, there's really a lot of hype for the Valley. As compared to the other teams, like on the last match, they didn't even show some stuff about the other team against the Valley. So they're really putting much hype on the Valley. Well, I guess that's. Can we play a guessing game? What's your favorite food, Elgin? Tortang talong. And that's my favorite food. Tortang talong. I once came to eat all you can, and I almost died because I saw an eat all you can tortang talong. So I dove in. It's been so long. Sigumoto Rohan, what's up? Elgit, oh my god, same. Tortang talong, right? Elgin, what's the best counter for Martis? There's really... Oh my god, same. Hello, bro. AOB Mang Kang KH, what's up? Is there any chance to see you in M5 or M6? I'm not sure. It depends. If they M4 they did it on Jakarta though, so that's really we can't go there. Stuff. Travel expense. All you can eat is like giving you a heart attack. Elgin, do you have a girlfriend? I have 4 kids. Elgin, show us your muscle. Who's the main character in M4? I think it's, from the looks of it, it's either the Valley or Blacklist. Lots of hype on those guys. They even have an Philippine music video. Like, Pinas lang malakas, they said. Do you play basketball? Yes, we do play basketball. Elgin, casting MPL. If I was a girl, I would marry you. Do you play WD? I can't say other games while restreaming this Mobile Legends event. How tall are you, Elgin? We're 5'8". One more kid and let them play 5-man ML. No, man. I think 4 kids. 4 kids are enough. I can't. My my heart can't take another kid. When you have 4 kids, it's like your brain is divided into 4. You have to. Are your kids doing good? Are they doing fine in school? You have to think, have they eaten? So, no more kids, please. I've been changing diapers since I was 19. I'm tired of diapers and baby milk. No more. What's your message to Lane Rhodes? Lana Rhodes? Why? Why did Lana Rhodes suddenly come here? 4 times the disaster. How old is he? One is turning 16. One is turning 16. The other one is 2 weeks. 2 weeks old. Or 3 weeks. You were young when you did the deed. Yes, I was young when I did the deed. So, kids, stay in school. Don't. That's so sus. How old are you, Elgin? We're 36. Mukbang with Antay. What's with mukbang? Mukbang with Anti-Mage. And, we actually made an animation before. When Anti-Mage and their team won, we did. The animation was a bit bad, but we really worked hard on it. We did a short animation, a short part on Anti-Mage. Congrats on the newborn. Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you. Can you do a 24-hour P stream? 24-hour P stream. Does that mean what I think it means? You have... Wait. What's a P stream? I want to play Alu with you, Elgin. Elgin, have you ever watched the tournaments with your family in an arena? Not yet. My kids not play ML. What the heck is a P stream? The chat is so sus. Hey Elgin, try speaking in Tagalog please. Wahaha. Nga ba? Hindi ko alam eh. Pabiling toyo. We need to drink water tank for that to happen. Which hero deserves a revamp the most? I would love Yi Sun-shin to have a revamp, which I think he had some skill adjustments, but I love using Yi Sun-shin before, but he just went out of the. I don't know, man. There's way other good, better MMs these days than Yi Sun-shin, but I love the concept of Yi Sun-shin where you can go melee, right? It's so fun. You're an MM and then you can go melee and you become stronger. Your attacks become stronger when it's melee. So that's why I love Yi Sun-shin. Yeah, Yi Sun-shin, yes, YSS is good, but you can barely see him in the higher ranks being used. Ayaw mo ko i-shoutout. Sorry, Lawrence. Asan na? Lawrence Philip Lera. Shout out. Shout out to Lawrence Philip Lera. Mabuhay ka, idol, hanggang gusto mo. Elgin, thoughts on taho? I love taho. That's like the second sa tortang talong. I love taho. The second most favorite food after tortang talong. Well, YSS is good, but there are other better options for MM. I would love to see YSS again in the higher ranks. What animation is that on the screen right now? It's the animation for the M4 tournament. An official animation from Munton. Bro, thought you said you love me. Takol Mac, I love you. Pollux, shout out. Hell, Elgin, have you tried Roger Inspire? Not yet. I'm actually bad with Roger. I'm bad with MMs. I'm bad with MMs and assassins. I usually play mage, roamer, or tank or EXP. What do you like about India? I think when we first started out YouTube, most of our viewers came from India and Indonesia. That's why. Elgin, thoughts on YSS marrying Lexilore? First of all, I don't know who Lexilore is. I don't watch Lexilore videos. I don't know who she is, so I can't answer that question. Pollux, what's up? Do you play Aldous now? Well, I mean, we do play heroes when we need to make videos about them. We play, for example, we need to play we need to make a video about Aldous. We're going to be playing Aldous a lot. But personally using Aldous, no. Have you encountered... She does videos. Thoughts on Mincy revamp? Love the Mincy revamp because usually you pick Mincy for counters, right? The old Mincy, you pick him to counter some of the heroes. You don't usually pick him for because you love using Mincy. So Mincy having damage on the latest revamp is good. I don't know who's Lexilor. Who's your favorite hero, Kagura? Next probably is Cho, Johead. Hi chat, just chill. Brogy, what's up? I love Mince, yeah. Who's your favorite hero? It's Kagura. Mia or Layla? I would have to say these days, Mia. You will payag ka may power kakidlat pero Elgin, payag ka may power kakidlat pero nakabil sa Meralco. I am not sure. I think the passive of Mincy is fine. Yeah, there's a lot of issues with Mincy these days. A lot of people are saying that Mincy's skills is being, compared to the other guy with a shield and spear that dives from the heavens with a helmet. Roshan Wahengbam, what's up? Elgin, insert ads. What ads do you want? What can we sell? Tamus. Just make sure you have For Tamus for the item. Yeah, we're old, man. Shout out my squad, please. Night Slayers. Shout out to Lawrence Philip Leres squad, which is the Night Slayers. Elgin, can you do me and the boys? Yeah, probably one of these days. What was I saying before? Hi Elgin, is Haya still a meta right? Yeah, Haya is meta right now. If you watch the games, Haya is being picked a lot on these pro games, pro scenes. Elgin, do you know someone named Mia K? No. Is that Mia? I don't know. Mia K. Will there be M4 emotes with the teams now? I'm not sure with the M4 emotes. Who is the most annoying hero? Probably a very good Hilda jungler. Hilda Rome. Shout out to Hopeless Squad. That's a very nice name. Roshan or Lord? I will have to say Lord. Shout out to John Ross Limpag Official. Can you revive the meme reviews? Yes, we're working on the meme. Mia Khalid video. We're working on the meme review videos. We're just compiling some of the videos. I haven't seen it though because it has to be a genuine reaction. First time I see it. Do you remember Vinny Yardi? Yeah, I remember Vinny from when we were live streaming before. Bruh, trap. Which one? Shout out to Kendrang. Shout out. Shout out to Jack Slayer. Mia Khalifa. Who? I am clueless. Can you spell ICUP? ICUP? NA can't beat Argentina or Brazil football, so let them have this. Oh, snap. From Kazuma. Real talk from Kazuma. Whose side are you on, Elgin? On which one? On this game? Like I said, I love rooting for the underdogs, but if you're gonna make me bet, I'm gonna bet for the Valley. Because on this fight, it's gonna be RRQ Brazil and the Valley. I love rooting for the underdogs, but if you're gonna make me bet money, I would go for the Valley. The Valley's hype is oh snap, casters. Hot babe caster. Let's listen to the hot chick. Let's wanna listen to the casters, guys? Dirot Hilda. Eva Elfie. Not yes. Ligma. Ligma Balls. It's me, Elgin Vini Yardi on AI. What's up, Vini Yardi? It's been ages. Elgin, thoughts on Luis from Akira called Ven. Oh, snap. That's bad. Don't call people. That's bad. That's bad, Big Flappa. Do you play Valo? I can't mention other games. Yo, let's listen to the caster. I think she's saying something important. Let's listen. Let's listen to the casters for now. She's saying something good. Oh, it's just sponsors. Never mind. They're just talking about the sponsors right now. So we can listen to them later. Do you work out, Elgin? A bit. Sometimes. Yeah, maybe. These days, a bit more. You are our caster, Elgin. Any message for Aetherna? Where is Maya? Maya. I haven't seen Maya in ages. There was some issues with the Discord server with Maya, and so Maya left. Sad though. So Maya, if you're watching, the guys here on YouTube misses you a lot. Elgin has six pack. What? Shout out. What encouraged you to start streaming? This is a restreaming event that we're just doing for the M4 tournament. Who are you supporting in M4? All over. Probably Blacklist. Hello, Sir Elgin. Usable pa din ba ang Irital? Yeah, everything's... I guess everything's usable. I think yesterday they used Irital, right? On yesterday's match, I saw Irital being used, bro. Yeah, we have tabs, not tabs. Send Discord link. I don't have it right now. Just chill, Lee. We're from PH. We're from PH. Yo, Elgin, sounds so different. Cause whenever we record the videos for our video content, I changed my voice a bit, like this. I actually did it a lot already. Hey guys, what's up? So today I'm going to combine the 3 events to get the most out of my diamonds. There. That's how I sometimes change my voice a bit, just making it lower. So, yo, thank you for the 20 bucks. Thank you for the 20 bucks. Is this Korean? Korean name? Chinese name? I am not sure. Educate me. Yeah, I saw Kausap. Do you have employees, Elgin? Can I work for you? Right now, we're not. We're kind of full here right now. Gadang, ingat. Yeah, everyone just left. All of the boys just left because it's already 6:30 p.m. So we're all alone in the office right now. Japanese, yo, Japanese donation. Thank you for the 20 bucks, bro. Thank you. I mean it. Elgin, nama asli kamu bang? I'm sorry, man. What street are you? Franco Street. Have you used Tito Badang? Not yet. Let's go Valley. Yeah, let's go Valley. Valley hype is real, man. They're really good, and the dedication of these guys, you can tell. You can tell with the Valley, there's a lot on their shoulders. So, Elgin, what's your MLID? We actually have a lot of accounts. I think the ones who's going to be going to the finals is Blacklist, the Valley, probably RRQ Indo, not the RRQ Brazil. Uy, si Daddy nice na screen. Elgin, what YouTube pro player you want to collab with? Not sure. No coach, no analyst. Do they still have no coach? And the analyst, the Valley? I heard that was the case on the M3. Not sure right now though. Elgin, has anyone ever recognized you in real life? No one has ever recognized me in real life because we don't usually post our face on our videos. The logo is actually more famous than my face because we rarely show our face. Oh, here we go. Tell me if you want to go to the casters, guys. I hate Blueberry. What's up? Nani, the dynamic duo. I am not. Yo, again. Thank you for the Is it Japanese? Korean? Thank you for the 20 bucks, bro. Whoever you are, because I can't say your name. I don't know. Is it Korean name? Japanese name? Chinese name? Educate me. I don't know. Shinmen Takezo, yeah. Shinmen Takezo is really cool. The Valley, Retrigad, Mobazane. Japanese Elgin, okay. It's Japanese. Oh, Emperor. Emperor, thank you for your donation, man. Emperor. Thank you. Do you watch Betoski once? Yeah, I saw Betoski. Any tips for small new YouTubers, Elgin? Consistency. Big thing, consistency. Small YouTubers advise consistency, man. Upload, put a schedule. Like every day I'm gonna upload. Make that happen. You can't be just hyped and motivated for 1 month and then stop. That's not how it works. Savio Summer. So, we're gonna go to the casters once the draft starts, okay? Because we really want to see how the drafting system. I know a lot of you guys like watching the draft and listening to the casters. Collab with Shinman, yeah. I would love that to happen one day. Do you remember Blue Panda? Yeah, Blue Panda was like the biggest ML YouTuber before I started. I think second one was Doggy. Or do you do giveaways? Sorry. Yo, 100. Emperor, thank you for the 100. Thank you, man. Elgin Extras. Assassinate Fish, this guy. Do you do giveaways? Not on this. We do giveaways, but on different videos, not on this live stream. Who was your first collaboration? We have not yet collaborated with anyone because we're kinda shy. We're shy like that. Yeah, Blue Panda Switch. He had 2 channels, I think. 100 yen. Yo, thank you for the 100 yen, Emperor. What's your opinion on YouTubers that only upload like once a year? I don't know how will that work for YouTubers who only upload once a year, unless that's like a movie video. Sheljin Takeso. Again, guys, once the draft pick starts, we're gonna go to the casters, so we'll have a better idea on how these pro teams work and think. Who's your favorite YouTuber? I love animation YouTubes. Animation YouTubes, I love them. Anonymous Carrot, what's up? Yeah, the most of the bet is going to the Valley. If we're Rubber Rose, no. Your favorite ML YouTuber? Probably I like Shinman and VY Gaming, because the stuff they do is familiar, is almost the same with us, and I know how hard it is to upload daily, edit videos daily, find content daily. VY Gaming and Shinman has the same type of videos like us, so that's respect. Oh, Mr. Beast, definitely. Countries you visited or want to? I visited Singapore. Okay, here we go. Drafting pace. Drafting phase. Let's go.
Right here, right now, to kick things off. And I mean, Cho Kaja instantly, Ultimate's looking to pick people off. Say no more, get it out of my face. And of course, thank goodness, Glue is out of here. So sick of him.
Yeah, I was gonna, well, how can you be sick of Glue already? It's only day 2, Gideon. I mean, give the hero, I was gonna say give the Glob like a chance here, right? But I get it, right? You don't want to see Glue pop up too often. I am more interested in those interesting matchups in the XP lane, right? And that's why I said I love seeing some of those. I mean, we even saw Charizla, right?
Yes.
And which was interesting the way that it worked out. But again, this still leaves a lot of flexibility in the draft already, even though it's only day 2. Now, of course, we're gonna see kind of that meta set in as we get further into the M4 tournament here. But so far, we're waiting for one more ban. I do like the Valentina ban as well for the last part of the first draft from RQ Akira.
I do think that Valentina, even though she got nerfed a couple patches back, she's still a viable choice. Why do I say this? She's so flexible.
Yeah.
You can put her in the jungle, you can put her as a roam even, and we've seen her time and time in the mid lane. So now we're gonna see the last ban coming in from the Valley. It's actually going to be the Wanwan. So really taking that as an option away for Gusta Lagusta, but the Joy was left open here.
Yeah, now, Joy is one of those heroes that we need to talk about. The question is she as good as people say she is?
Yeah.
There are many, many times where, what role is she going to go into? How much impact does she have in those games? And more importantly, it tells the Valley, hey, your CC might not necessarily be effective, assuming they play Joy perfectly.
Well, that's why I'm saying, like, if you think back to MSC, where another hero that started with J, Julian, was a big question mark.
Yeah.
We were like, you know, does he work better in the jungle? Does he work better in mid? But this time, Joy adds a little bit of flavor to that because you can also play her in the side lane, the XP lane, which we've seen done before too. But yeah, the question is, where does she work best? So we'll see where she ends up going.
Yo, Emperor, again, thank you for the 20 bucks. 20 yen? Yo, thank you for the 20 yen, man. I love you.
Beatrix needs to win the lane, but even more so, something even safer is going to come down to the Claude. Louise is going to be locking it. Oh, sorry, not even that. RRQ Akira is going to be locking in onto that Lolita to ensure team fights can be disengaged and finally.
Tips to have a GF. Make sure you take a bath daily. Scrub those hard to reach areas, man.
How sustainable he is, and we're going now into the second phase where Yves is banned out. And I gotta say, like right now in this current patch, in this current meta, I think Yves is so strong.
Yeah, I mean, even with a little bit of minor changes she's had, you know, where you only have pretty much a couple options to really stop that real world manipulation. It has to be a suppress. Yeah.
Yes.
So that's a big, pretty much taking out of that picture is going to be good. But I still want to talk about flexibility, right?
Man, Cho getting banned. Oh, Joy finally getting picked. You usually see Joy as one of the first bans. And finally, Joy gets picked. Let's see how she works. How she does in action. Oh, rupees then. Thank you for the rupees. Thank you for the 20 rupees. We can finally see Joy in action. Most of the games she got banned. So
roll, and I feel like teams, they want to snowball as soon and as fast as possible.
And I think that's what makes Leo more fragile. Because I've seen a lot of teams pick this up, but because they were unable to attain that early game snowball, it was kind of difficult for the Leomore to do anything in that jungle. But we're gonna see the Farsa being banned out. So what does that leave Sagan, right? I guess the Xavier is something that we saw earlier, but what do you think here? I think the Lilia could be good as well.
All right, it really depends on what they're trying to achieve. The fact that the Valley is banning out both even as well as Farsa does give the idea that they want a team fight, and more obviously so, the farm is. So when we're looking at, okay, do we split push, or are we looking for the full-on team fight? There are two options. Xavier for team fights looking really good for the later stages of the game, and the fact that they banned out Grok tells me they don't want them to disengage. So it's going to be a bloody battle here.
But remember, because the
ooh, Leomord getting banned.
that actually might give them an advantage going against someone like the Faramis, who naturally you want to clump up around for that ultimate to hit. So that's something that honestly the Valley needs to think about. But first pick here for the Valley, they haven't secured a hero. Oh, but we don't know yet because Fredrin's really flexed. But has mobazane used the Fredrin in that jungle?
I wouldn't discount him the fact that he's probably played it at some point through the scrims here, right?
Yeah.
But with the Matilda coming up here, now you've got that roam choice available to you. So I still like this. There's a lot of mobility.
Again, Emperor, thank you for the 20 rupees, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it.
alter pressure too, if placed properly, right? You still have to kind of dodge a lot here being thrown at you from the Valley. So really interested to see what the last two picks are going to be to round out this draft for RRQ Akira.
Yeah, I think RRQ Akira need to foresee that there's good possibility that Kai is going to get picked up by mobazane to actually help out. They're going to be playing around basic for the most part of it because carry junglers don't necessarily work with the composition that Akira has right now. Benedetta and as well as Xavier. I love Benedetta so much. I'm so glad she's picked twice with 100% win rate. However, it might be a little bit tough, especially with the Matilda, to help you get out of those tough spots.
Last pick here for the Valley. It's either someone for that jungle or someone for that EXP, but at this point, I think they have enough sustain. I think they have enough mobility. I would really love mobazane to pick up an assassin here, going against the Benedetta. We'll see. Oh, it's actually going to be the Lapu. So,
there it is.
Brethren in the jungle.
That's the flex, right? I mean, this is why, again, there's multiple heroes that do this for a team in the way that they draft. So I think it is a great way to do that, but you also lock in yourself.
Again, underdog for this match for those guys who really don't watch much of this stuff. Underdog on this match is RRQ Brazil. It's actually RRQ Brazil. And the Valley, most of the hype is on the team, the Valley. Yo, Emperor, again, thank you for the 20 rupees. How much is that already? This live has been brought to you by Emperor. Nah. You should be a caster. Petition for Tagalog Lapu-Lapu. So, it's gonna be a huge upset if somehow the RRQ Brazil wins this. So let's watch if they can pull it off, or is the Valley just gonna own them?
Going up against the Valley in this best of one. Good luck to both teams.
Oh, this is getting so exciting. I mean, right now we can already see that Luis opening up the map, trying to give some vision, trying to figure out mobazane's pathing, because everyone talks about the Valley, and they always say that mobazane is one of the main pillars of their team.
Yeah, I think, you know, we even talked about this in Keys to Victory, right? A lot of this comes down to these two junglers here. And King being on the Joy jungle, I want to see how it plays out, right? If we're going to have our answer at some point here, Gideon.
Absolutely. We want to see that highlight reel. Oh, no.
That's already going to be the first blood drawn here by Takashi. That was a great mistake.
First blood by RRQ.
Takashi, because there was, again, he's clearing up the wave against Fried Chicken. Did he also get the gold crab? He gets the kill, gets the gold crab. He's winning on all fronts for himself, all because of an individualistic play.
And I'm quite surprised, right? Because the way that the Valley drafted, the mid lane is so strong on those rotations, because RRQ BR, because they brought in Xavier, they are going to have to wait for that level 4 to hit in order to maximize the potential damage. But even then, RRQ Akira, they've actually managed to get a point above the Valley at this point.
Notice the movements across the map here. Again, Joy and Benedetta just cutting off the waves, making sure that Fried Chicken is just going to be stranded by himself, knowing that the turtle is going to be spawning 20 seconds on the bottom side of the map. The Valley understand this, putting their pressure on that top side to maybe draw them away.
Yeah, I think this is smart moves by both teams, the way they're answering it, but still going to lead into that first turtle of the game. It's going to be up here in just a couple seconds. But you see them both. I mean, the question is, how does RRQ Akira play around with Takashi's lead that he has? Knowing that this first turtle comes up, it could be anyone's ball game, especially the Petrify's there. You've got the Electro final blow, and you're going to see them battle out for it already as both teams juggle it around. This turtle dance, Luis going to charge up the flicker in, not going to connect though. Still the fight goes on. It's going to be red treat away by King. The King of the Jungle stands for now as they secure the first turtle, but he's going to get focused down. It's Fried Chicken to take out King.
So, I mean, at this point, it is a 1-for-1 trade. Takashi is going to be able to get out of that situation alive, but King for a turtle. What do you think about this here, Gideon?
King for a turtle, honestly, it's not the best in the world. Obviously, you would like to be able to survive and get the turtle at the same time. And especially when your teammate Takashi actually getting an amazing stun engagement onto the Valley, catching 4 people in that. Just no real way to capitalize on it, because again, their early game heroes is literally just Takashi, and maybe even you can make an argument for Gusta Lagusta at this point, but Sagan needs to scale up, King needs more farm, and Gusta Lagusta, just keep him in place. He's eventually going to carry at 2 items.
Yeah, I feel like right now, RRQ here, they really are playing into the tempo that the Valley wants to create for them. You can see them already once again with the better rotations. They're much faster. They're looking to secure and maybe pressure those side lanes, and that's exactly what they're doing. Basic is also farming really comfortably at this point.
Oh, they're going to put pressure here on the purple buff. RRQ Akira going to do their best to just try to secure it, but King going to go ahead and use those beats to get out just in time. Should be able to secure it, but still, mobazane going to park himself here. The battle for the purple buff. Luis going to charge up, gets him right on target. It's mobazane going to be in trouble. Colt Alter plus the guiding win. There's a flicker from Hoon as well, all for the purple buff.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate. Sagan actually had a great opportunity to punish, but wasn't able to actually open up the gates there to lock him down, giving that moment.
Dang, stolen purple. Again from the Retri Gods, mobazane. Yo, Emperor, again, thank you for the donation. 20 rupees. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support.
6 seconds left on the next turtle to spawn, and you can see RRQ Akira trying to set up first. We do see that Super Shark already on the way, already opening up vision. They don't want to give that early game lead that they've already attained for themselves over to the Brazilian representatives, but here we go.
They're going to start it up, looking for it like the final blow did come out. Who's going to secure it? It's King, but mobazane going in as well with the guiding wind, circling eagle combination. King falls again for the turtle. It's another trade though, everybody low on the Valley.
Shark?
As one after another fall. Luis to get the double. Hoon and Fly Chicken the backside. Not going to be enough though, as another member's going to fall here. Fly Chicken only to stand.
Man, 3.
Dang, I think that goes to the RRQ.
Beautifully played by RRQ. I mean, everything you could have imagined worked out for RRQ. The Valley were looking for an engagement. They have to...
Yo, thank you, Emperor, rooting for the Valley. But that last clash though went to the RRQ. They got the turtle. And more kills. Yo, again, Emperor, thank you for the 400 rupees. Thank you for the support, man. What the? Wala.
Once the abilities start running on, Takashi has already found his kill. Louise and as well as Sagan still alive, being able to overwhelm and out damage, isolating the right targets once mobazane fell.
Dang.
Luis is on point so far with these Noon on Blast, really finding the right targets, especially around, I mean, objectively, right? The Valley's going to want to contest those, but they've got to keep it a constant eye.
Delay, guys. F5. So
1 versus 3. Does he still commit to it? He bobs, he weaves. mobazane still sticking to him. Takashi should be able to survive.
A 2-for-2 trade overall. A really good setup dive for the side of RRQ. And I think RRQ Akira had a really good idea. They should have cut their losses as soon as King was out of position. Back away. You don't need to give anything else, but the Valley's taking 1 step forward, getting and buying time for Fly Chicken to jump right into the middle of that fight to even out the score.
And now we're going to see once again the setup for the next turtle, but I saw that Gusta Lagusa already had the golden staff as well as basic now, but remember that is going to be the key item for Gusta Lagusa as once again they're going in for an engage.
They pull the trigger on Sagan, they push him back here. They get the turret though, Dawning Light's going to come out. Turtle still work on Gusta Lagusa though, able to grab a kill for himself, but they do trade the turtle. Nothing too much after that.
Fly Chicken is playing so boldly, running right into the middle of that, knowing that the golden staff
RRQ with a gold difference of 1.5k. Surprising.
Yet he still almost picked off a free kill for himself.
1,300 gold in their hands of RRQ Akira right now. I mean, at this point, I want to know, has the Valley been playing into Akira's tempo right now? But oh, wait a minute. Gusta Lagusta needs to be careful here.
Yeah, there's 3. Actually, Luis here to help him out, so This might just be a disengage. Luis, though, just there to help Gusta Lagusta out. It's going to be a poke battle back and forth. The rest of the team still in the vicinity, but nothing going to come in out of that just yet. As you were saying, Eterna.
Yeah, I just want to know what's happening here. How did RRQ actually pick up the lead? I mean, earlier on, the Valley seemed to have the tempo. They seemed to be confident with what they were doing. Are they playing a little too aggressively into RRQ Brazil?
Well, I think it comes down to the draft, right? When we're looking at Benedetta specifically, her relevance and her power, her strength in the earlier stages.
Yo, again, Emperor, thank you for the donation. 100, 400 rupees. Thanks, man. Thank you for the support. We're gonna buy more peanut butter. But your team, the Valley, though, is a bit...
Up and eventually outscale the Valley. Basic on this carry, yes, he can hyper farm and scale as high as he can, but if he can't get in range, it's still a tough game.
Yeah, I think that's the downside of a carry, right? The range. The range is a big factor here. So you really got to be careful on how your positioning is, right? Now, the Valley at this point, almost 10 minutes in, they don't have a turret just yet. So they got to be careful on, especially losing map control. They already got the Cult Altar out. So that's massive before the next Lord comes. Actually, it's already spawned. So if RRQ wants to go for it, they have a perfect time.
They can
It's
literally
brilliant.
They can literally start pulling away, allow the Valley to actually move because they've got priority on both bot and top side.
Yeah, they're going to be bobbing and weaving here. The Lord still being worked on, half health so far. mobazane, though, he is going to be just taking the front of this damage. They're going to go on for Super Shark. Sniped down with the Dawning Light. Gusta Lagusta going in. What a petrify from Takashi. Able to find a basic, the perfect target needed. He's going to get cut off, but Luis with a kill for himself. 3 down for the Valley. And they're still going. What a Mystic Field with King for the cleanup. And now it's a mobazane left alive. And that's going to be the wipe out for the Valley. What a massive play for RRQ Akira.
That was insane. The way that they played that team fight was so beautiful, so textbook. And that's going to give RRQ Akira a
what
massive
is
lead.
happening?
And not to mention this
The Valley.
I get it now. I get it why you were saying it was like a mini Blacklist International. A lot of their macro play is centralized around one objective, one thing at a time, but covering all of your bases, making it very difficult for the Valley to keep up, even if they're just slightly behind in tempo, which is rather frustrating because RRQ at this stage of the game are breaking apart the Valley just by looking for these strong engages, and especially keeping your eyes on Sagan. His Mystic Fields have been on point.
From start to...
Yo, again, Emperor, thank you for the donation, man. Oh, snap, another one.
But they're still going to be focusing here on the bottom side. Fly Chicken and mobazane to be the front. They've got the Lord to handle the mid lane eventually. But they might get sandwiched in here for that tier 2. Look at the backside. Takashi goes in, forces them back. And just like that, they're going to lose more space on the map.
The front to back, the peel, the damage coming in from that backline from Sagan. You can feel it, and it makes sense looking at the items that he already obtained earlier. But once again, onto the mid lane.
Here comes the assault. Lord's got to be handled here. They should be able to clear it up as they hold on to both inhibitor turrets. But still, do they press the issue here? Another Mystic Field. The Dawning Lights have all been on point, like you mentioned.
They're just slowly cutting them down, and especially when you have Lord empowered minions, you want to take as much advantage as possible. This is only the very first Lord, so if they get an inhibitor, it's already a big win, and there we go. It's cracked wide open.
They're going to crack it open here. Luis goes in, another Dawning Light. For now, though, it's only that mid-turret. You can still see the rest of the Valley. We're going to clear these lanes here. They don't want to lose anymore. They're trying to hold on with their dear lives 12 minutes into the game.
They need a way to get to the back line of RRQ Akira. I mean, the damage output coming in from Sagan with the Clock of Destiny and the Lightning Truncheon alone is already dealing.
And RRQ leading the game. Again, Emperor, thank you for the support.
It's definitely going to be Sagan. Oh, no.
Oh, all for the purple buff again. They're going to force Zane back.
Okay.
No one there to help him out.
All right. The Valley make a very intelligent decision. Just back away. There's no need to fight right now. 50 seconds away from the Lord, 12 minutes into the game. Your biggest objective is going to be that Lord. But yes, as I was saying, Sagan is going to be the anchor of that backline. You would expect someone like Gusta Lagusta to go in and out of fights. Luis wants to stay in the middle, but then you have Takashi and King. They're allowed to go crazy. And I think that's what's really difficult to get on top of them, because you have to go through multiple layers, and even if you gap close, there's a good amount of CC to keep you in place.
So what do they do? I mean, at this point, I was like thinking about it, taking a little pause there. How is the Valley gonna enter that backline? Because in theory, with the draft that they had, they do have Super Shark, Big Brother Shark on the Matilda here to dive into the backline with her ultimate, obviously, and bring someone with her as well.
Well, the easiest way that they could possibly do this is to get Fried Chicken specifically on Sagan. But wait, a fight's about to break out here.
They force mobazane back, right? But he's going to be able to heal back up here. Still the battle for this Lord. It looks like everybody from each team is going to make their way here for this fight. Meanwhile, Takashi still trying to clear that wave a little bit. Put pressure here. Dawning Light going to be committed. Now Takashi goes in with a Petrify, able to find Hoon, gets the Cult Altar out. Lord whittled down, secured by Gusta Lagusta. And RRQ Akira looking still for a moment if they can. A guiding wind to come out. Still, Basic could get cut off here. The flicker, perfect timing. King finds Basic as he falls, and that's just disaster for the Valley. Who trying to saving grace, but he can't. 3 down, 2 in the base here. Fly Chicken finally able to get King out, but it might be too late.
Might be too late. Oh my god, that was brilliant by Akira. Luis found that perfect moment, and now they're gonna crack into the base. Only Hoon, only mobazane is left.
This is gonna be dire for the Valley. They're trying their best here.
Dang, looks like it's gonna be It's gonna go to the RQ Brazil, the underdogs. What happened to the Valley? Yo, Turbo Slow, thank you for sending 20,000 IDR. Thank you for the 20,000 IDR, bro. Man, that was insane. The Valley having all the hype just lost on their second game. No one's still out though yet. No one's still eliminated. Yo, Turbo Slow, thanks. And Emperor, again, thank you for the donations and support, guys. Man, what happened? But yeah, that's how the game is. They were not expecting it from the RRQ Brazil. I was actually really... RRQ Indo had more chance, but... What happened? Yo, Emperor, again, thank you. I couldn't say thanks that much since the game was on. Turbo Slow. What's up, Turbo Slow? Thanks, man. Mirko says Basic isn't good enough in M4. Ooh. Basic's positioning started failing. Yeah. Dang, bad draft. Still, no one's eliminated. It's still they can still reach the end game though. Let's listen to the caster's outtake on this one. RRQ Brazil won.
And they knew that was a key component for the Valley here. Either way, still a brilliant game from RRQ Akira.
I mean, we're talking so much about Tekashi, we're talking so much about Sagan, but nobody's talking about Luis. I mean, that play at the last minute, I think he's had those moments over and over again.
Yeah.
The brilliant Numenon Blast taking 2 to 3 members. That's all it took for everyone else to kind of rally, and you can feel the synergy coming in from RQ Akira as well to follow up.
For sure, and I think it's all about like understanding where your weak points are in the composition itself. So yes, it is very ultimate-centric, but at the very least, if things are going bad, that Numenon Blast can be used defensively or aggressively. Majority of these Numenon Blasts, very aggressive. Big plays being made when Flicker is up.
That's what I'm saying, high risk, high reward.
They lost, Emperor. Yo, thank you for the 40 rupees. You feel they did it purposely. Dang. Hey guys, what's up? Randomizer AU. Let's listen to the reactions of the casters.
I think we can dive in a bit deeper into the numbers because right now RRQ coming up in their debut game under the RRQ banner, 18-6.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, that's huge, right? That's super one-sided here. You can see the goal difference as well. 10K up until that end, 14 minutes of a game. And what else stands out to you here, Gideon, in terms of those items?
Well, the things that are standing out to me, let me just have a quick skim through between each and every one of them. All right, so when I'm looking at taking very standard build overall, but when you're talking about the way that they're progressively, not really extending the game, but taking control over the game, they understood that they put a big, well, not the biggest deficits against Fried Chicken. He wasn't able to get to max level, but that's just good enough to allow the rest of RRQ Akira to start punishing the big members. Shark, for an example, in the draft alone, he lost his comfort pick in the Lolita and putting him on something, I don't know, not as tanky and forced to be an extension rather than be stronger.
Ooh, do you see the goal difference between mobazane and Luis right now? Not a good look, but we are going to take a look at the post-game stats here as well between RQ Akira as well as the Valley.
Yeah, I mean, they have broken the system. They just
Wow.
have
That's
done
why-
so well.
What's going on?
Exactly.
Turn his brain.
Yeah, I was loading. I was like, wait, I don't think anyone played Nia. Why are there 5 Nias on both sides?
Just
The
crushing
system's
it.
trolling me now.
Look, that's what happens when Joy is just popping off at times. Here we go. With the correct stats here, you can see how wild it is. Just look at the Turtle Lord and Tarts. It's pushed all the way. Even the icon is barely visible. This was, again, very slow, very painful, very much like Blacklist International. And that's what's frustrating because I was hoping for an absolute bloodbath here.
This is crazy because, like, yeah, the Valley had no space to work with, and I feel like it just started.
Dang, sandbag. Forgotten one, rich one, the carry. Man, these titles. Yeah, well, no one's eliminated yet. They might still make it to the end. Oh man. Underdog winning the game. So that 100% is. Yeah, it's Gosuhun on the Valley team. There's some drama with Gosuhun actually moving to the Valley. Yep, no one's still eliminated. Tekashi MVP, Benedetta. Yep, this is Brazil. This is actually their debut. This is the debut match. First sandbag, right? What happened to BTK? Hoon is Pinoy, right? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yep, it's still too early to tell though. Yeah. It's kind of like a giveaway. Korean. RRQ Akira will win M4. Said by Jack Daniels. Mobak. RRQ can win by pressuring Hoon. RRQ can win by pressuring Hoon. Oh snap. Let's check out the casters.
Play it,
Of
but,
course. What
I
can't
think
Wise play?
Yeah, he'd probably go with something else, but still very reminiscent of Blacklist.
There you
Yes.
have it.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like the meta is shaping up to be more team-oriented. And I mean, the slow snowballs, the different types we've seen so far, EXP lane, I thought it was generally quite boring with the addition of Glue being really strong. But now when they... Yeah, broken. But the fact that they axed it out and they made it into a brawl of Lapu Lapu versus a Benedetta, I'm still surprised. Yeah, I'm still surprised because Benedetta has been known to not be as good as she used to be. Takashi making all the difference.
So what do you guys think? I mean, I've seen a lot of teams that bring out the pick-off strategy, but it hasn't worked. Like for Indonesia, okay, RRQ won it, but when Onyx used it and they took in the Kadita to get that early game pressure, it didn't seem like it was working. So are team fights more important now coming into this meta?
I think it really comes down to which objectives you're looking to control.
Yep, still no one's still eliminated, so how long is the live gonna be? I think we have 2 more matches. Do we still have 2 more matches? So there's still a lot of chances for the Valley to come back. Hey Kosha, what's up? Hello Elgin Lol. Elgin face reveal. Sinong ka-chat ko?
Because this next match is the game to watch. Everybody wants to see it. Everybody wants to know what's up because it's
Yeah, I know. That's
going against RRQ Hoshi from
Oh snap.
both of the runners-ups from their respective regions.
Next match is Echo PH against RRQ Indonesia. RRQ Hoshi. So this is gonna be the next match is also gonna be lit because there's a lot of Indonesian players, ML Indonesian players. There's also a lot of PH ML players. So who are you guys rooting for? Is it gonna be RRQ Indonesia or Echo PH? Ano masasabi nyo sa Yawi issue? Man, Hey Elgin, can you say hey guys, what's up? Hey guys, what's up? There. Do you play in Indo, Elgin? Nah, we're actually in the PH server. Elgin going bald? What the heck? No. Carol is fine AF. Ano masasabi nyo sa Yawi issue? I don't know. That's their personal stuff. So, oh, shares. Let's buy some shares. What's up, Mechanical? Yo, guys, go buy this chair. Makes you play better in ML. Maximum comfort. Full length backrest. Soft weave plus. Has its own spine. Do you have siblings? Yeah, I have 1 sibling. Elgin, do you have daughter? Yeah, I have 4 kids. Secret Lab Titan Evo 2022. Award-winning comfort. Award-winning comfort. So they actually have this award ceremonies giving awards to the most comfortable chair. Like the Grammys. How much is the chair? I have no idea. Elgin, do you drink alcohol? Sometimes. Grabe yung gaming chair. Hey Elgin, ask a friend to come over to watch with you in real life. This breaks make you lonely as fuck. I know, right? Sad. How old is your daughter? I have a 16-year-old daughter and a lot other daughters. Elgin drunk stream when? I don't think that's allowed in YouTube. You can't stream drunk. Elgin, entertain us. Do you know the Tantra chair, Elgin? Tantra? No. Have you played with subscribers before? Yeah, I used to live stream on live streaming platforms. I think it was Gamely before and No Live. I used to go live there and always each day play with our viewers. but we had to change it because there's so much work on our video editing and animations. And to be honest, I really want to work a lot on our animation skills. One of my biggest dream is having a very own animation studio, you know, like Disney level. Probably someday. We need more skills though, but that's really my main goal ever since. Do you really have kids? Yeah, I have 4 kids. I have 4 kids, man. I've been changing diapers since I was 19. Elgin the OP streamer. Jack Slayer Chilla. I love you, Elgin. I love you too. Wait, what is a name? Can you tell a Filipino joke? I'm bad with jokes. Elgin say, sana all. Using what? Sana all. My man is someone else, daddy, respectively. Do you think Ruby is still on the meta? I don't think so, but Ruby is fun to use, man. Oh yeah, Ruby is actually one of my favorite heroes as well, besides Kagura. Kagura, Cho, Ruby, Johed. Elgin still use diapers? What? No. Elgin, do you? No. Genders of your kids: 3 female, 1 male. Elgin, are you gonna do a giveaway? Well, we do giveaways, but not on this video though. We do giveaways on different events. If you've on different videos. Is Echo a new team? Nope, Echo's been there before. I like Peanut Butter. Yeah, I like Peanut Butter by Gushan. You remember that animation, 8-bit Gale? 8-bit Gale. It gladdens my heart that you remember that animation, man. Please make a video about me and the boys' road to Mythic. Ooh, we should do that. Favorite peanut butter, creamy or crunchy? Probably creamy. Elgin, did you get anything from Moonton for M4? I think we're gonna get a package from Moonton for the M4 event. Elgin, have a mini Elgin? Yeah, we do. I don't know Shinmen Takezo personally, but I've known him. He's a YouTuber. Glue Jungle sometimes. Do you like cats? I love cats. I love pets. But since I already have 4 kids, I can't have pets because I'm already dying. Pancakes or waffles? It has to be pancakes. Elgin, is Echo still doing Team Loud and Team Proud, or are they sticking to only one? I am not sure, to be honest. I am not sure. Elesine. Kuya Elgin, Echo or RRQ? That's hard. I'm not sure. I would go for anyone, either Echo or RRQ. RRQ did a good job on their first match against the Mena, which was actually a close fight, right? That was the close fight. What? Bring one of your kids to prove that you have 4 kids. I can't. My kids are busy with their social life. Yaoi cheating issue? I don't really. That's their personal life. I don't really. Elgin, are you married? Not yet. Hopefully soon though. What do you think, which team will be champion? Probably Blacklist. We don't have the Roger figurine. Elgin, what platform you use for editing? Premiere Pro and Movavi 2. Blacklist or Echo? I'm gonna have to go with Blacklist. Why are you not allowed to say other games names in streams? Because this is the M4 mobile. We're doing this for the event of Moonton M4 thingy tournament. Yeah, I don't really. Kailan kaya mabibigyan ng 10k bawat pamilyang Pilipino? By Alan Cayetano, 10k for each Filipino family. Elgin, cats or dogs? I'm not sure. I love both cats and dogs. I love cats because they it's easy to teach them where to poop as compared to dogs. But I love dogs because they're freaking dogs. Do you know Mobile Legends guides? I think I've heard of it before. Nash de la Peña. Our first name before it became Elgin was, our YouTube was actually named Mobile Legends Guides before it became Elgin. Elgin, anong mong oras magsisimula ang laban? I think it's after 15 minutes? 10? Say starting soon. Still waiting for the 10k. So if you have kids and aren't married, does that mean you're a single dad? Mad respect. Nah, I was a single dad for the 2 kids, and then I met someone else, and then another 2 kids. But Elgin, how much you want for boosting an account? I don't like boosting an account. Do you work out this year, Elgin? Yep, we're gonna work out. Sino sa tingin mo ang lason sa MPL? That's Elgin, do you speak Tagalog? Yeah, we do speak Tagalog. Katoy, they don't have a fixed time for the next match because it usually depends on how long the other matches took. That's why they do have a fixed time for the first match, which is 3 p.m. As for the other matches, it really depends on how long the other games will end. Elgin, what's your time? It's 7:26 p.m. Elgin, you're muscular, right? Nope, we're Franco build. Ang ganda po ng voice quality nyo. Anong secret? I think most of the guys most people I heard is more for them it's more comforting to hear low frequency voice, like lower and deeper voice as compared to higher, like that guy, I forgot. Elgin, what's your ulam? I think I'm not sure, I haven't checked yet, but tilapia yung tanghalian namin. My afternoon food was tilapia. LG, nag-vlog ka dati, di ba? Yep, we had a vlog with the boys, but it didn't work out. we had to focus on animations and video edits. How to get new Franco skin? You have to be extremely rich. The Franco Hell King. You have to be rich. Elgin, kumain ka ba? Not yet. Takol Mac, what's up? When have you started MLBB, Elgin? From 5 years ago, I think. Kill Ash, what's up? How to get M4 EXP? We did a video about that. I think we can send the link later. But we did a video on how you can get the most M4 experience. Yeah, also have extreme luck. Elgin, what is your average views in YouTube? Probably around 100k. 100k onwards. Our usual average views 100 plus. Hey Elgin, can you shout out to my friend Arvin? Shout out to Valium MLBB's friend Arvin. Elgin, tortang talong o lechon? It has to be tortang talong. Tortang talong for the win. Can you play in Pakistan server? I have not yet tried. How do you even switch servers? Do you use a VPN to switch servers? Personally, I have not yet tried on switching servers. Ooh, did the chat stop? Elgin, your favorite movie? My favorite movie? It's hard. There's a lot of good movies. I read books a lot. My favorite author is Neil Gaiman. Most of the stuff, like Lord of the Rings, I've read it. Yeah, Game of Thrones. I love books. We're 36 years old. Blacklist or Echo? I'm gonna have to go with Blacklist. Elgin, who's your favorite hero? Kagura. ML Guide is a YouTuber that wants to collab with you. That's good to hear, man, bro. But we haven't done collaborations that much lately. What else? Elgin, shout out. Shout out to Wilnard Acuna. Mabuhay ka. Hanggang gusto mo. What's your favorite skin? It has to be Franco, King of Hell. It's the... Thoughts on the new Hanabi? Well, the new Hanabi is better than the old one. But I heard some of the guys still prefer the old Hanabi. But I think the new Hanabi definitely is better than the old one. Elgin brother, shout out. Does Muntun deserves to be sued? I don't know. That's too... no. I just want to ask, what phone are you using for playing ML? We're using Xiaomi and ROG. What's your least favorite hero? I'm not sure. I think every hero is... Really not sure on the least favorite hero. What's your thoughts about INC? INC won yesterday, right? They have 1 loss and 1 win, if I remember correctly. So hopefully they have more... They can do better. Thoughts on the new Hanabi? I think there's only ROG 4. New Hanabi definitely better than the old one, because you can pick the specific moment when you want to have that shield and immunity. Elgin, have you heard of, played God of War Ragnarok? Yeah, I've heard it. Never played it though. Are you INC or Catholic? Neither. Protestant? I'm a Protestant. Bye. Gusto mo magpakita sa camera? Diwag. That was my eldest daughter. Thoughts on RRQ Hoshi? Very good. RRQ... Oh no, that was the RRQ Akira actually, the last match, right? So it's gonna be RRQ Hoshi versus Echo. Who's gonna win this? Who do you guys think? Elgin, are you rich? I don't think so. Elicine, what? What was that? I was not able to watch all of your comments. What model of Xiaomi? I'm really not sure. Elgin, shout out mo sa magiging video. we don't shout outs on our content videos though, because most of the time we just try to give the information on our videos. That's why we avoid shouting out on videos, except for live streams, right? Elgin, do you speak Bisaya? Hindi, I don't know how to speak Bisaya, only Tagalog, but yeah, I don't even know. Also Ilocano, I don't know. How much has ML changed over the years? A lot of... It's been getting more precise. The old ML, there was lots of wild cards on the old ML. Chu was insanely OP on the old ML. Even Kagura was OP on the old ML. Lots of balancings has been made, so that's good. Elgin, is your favorite team Blacklist? Yeah, but like I said, I would love to see an underdog team rising through the ranks. It's fun when other teams that's not popular surprises the audience. Taga saan ka sa Pinas? We live in Novaliches, Quezon City, Franco Street. Dito lang sa Quirino Highway. I've been here. I've been born and raised here. Update mo po, pin comment mo. Anyari sa Elgin and the boys. We're still here. It's just that we haven't been making vlogs. We were focusing more. Elgin and the boys started focusing more on video edits and animations. Like I said, I really love animations. That's really ever since that's been my main goal, having a studio animation that can tell insanely good stories. Paborito mong dessert. Paborito mong dessert. Ano nga, leche flan, graham cake. Elgin, what's your favorite food? Tortang talong. So, yeah, definitely one of these days, or my main goal is to have a hopefully my main goal is to have a studio animation that can bring you stories, because ever since I love writing stories. So animation is one of the outlets that can bring out those stories. So probably one of these days, like studio animation like Disney, one day we will. Wala si Ekis? Ekis what? Isn't Sanford like 15 years? Who's Sanford? Why does Yawi look like he's depressed after the issue? I don't know. Do you like dinuguan? Yeah, it's fine. Elgin, who is better, mobazane or Albert? I don't know actually. I heard mobazane is contributes more in terms of contributes more to the team. What's your main role? I either go for mage mid, roam, or jungler. I'm bad with MM. I guess fine with EXP lane. Ano ang New Year's resolution mo? I don't believe in New Year's resolution. If you want to do something, do it. Elgin, who do you play with in rank the most? I play a lot with Ayok and Dang, the boys here. Favorite video to do? Animation videos. Definitely animation videos. Kaya birthday ko po. Happy birthday, Panda. May you have more years. Call center agent ka po ba dati? Fluent nyo po kasi mag-English. Nope, we've never worked in call center. If you actually listen to one of my earlier videos, you can tell that I am not a call center agent. My first video that had a voiceover, people were asking if I was drunk, and I should shut up because my accent was so bad. That's how bad our voiceover was on our. It actually got the first video that got famous, that had 100k views when we first started out, was because there was so much bashers telling me to stop speaking because it sounds bad. That was the first video. These days it's only me and May. We only have 2 animation guys these days. Oh, the other one sometimes does another one. Ooh, almost starting. Echo and RRQ almost here. A bit more. Ooh, what happened to the chats? Refresh chat. Oh snap, wait. What did you study in school? I studied nursing. I studied nursing. Pinoy ka di ba, Elgin? Yep, Pinoy. If you want to make an animation story, what should it be and whose hero should it be? Well, there's lots of heroes to choose from Mobile Legends lores. Good evening, Drew Norberto Suefentes. What jobs do you have besides YouTube? Nothing. Full on YouTube and working on video edits and editing. Oh my god, ayan na, yes. Mr. Movie, I try to accept most of the guys that I see that follows us on the game. But sometimes wait. Man. Oh, here we go. Almost here. What's gonna be the next fight though? Is this the last fight or do we still have another one? Wala pa Paul. Ay, nga, wala mong Paul. I'm gonna have to fix that. Bye, Unstoppable. Thank you for dropping by, man. Yummy si Carol. Said by Just for Fun. What's your main hero? Kagura, Cho, Jawhead. I love to play Ruby, probably if she gets buffed. Who are you rooting for the championship, Elgin? Blacklist International. Elgin, do you know Hororo-chan? If you do, did you hear its voice? Yeah, I've watched Hororo-chan before and also seen some of her videos. Do you think Lilia does not deserve the nerf? I'm not sure. I haven't played her that much. Especially in the higher ranks. Elgin, what if Moonton decides allow banning of items in rank? That's insane. Magu Kenki. That's insane. Banning items on rank. That sounds bad. Hopefully they don't. Item banning, yeah. Favorite animated movie? Again, Cowboy Bebop.
Conspiracy theory. Left side seems to be doing a lot
Yes.
better than right side right now. Blue side. Well, I mean, yesterday
Most expensive skin you bought? I'm not sure.
that doesn't really count. We can omit that. That was an outlier.
Matatalo Echo dito said by Mr. Movie PH. What do you guys think? Echo, PH, or RRQ Indonesia?
Yeah, I'm shaking. I'm sweating. Echo looking strong. And as we're gonna take a look now into the group standings, where RSG.
Why don't you answer me? What was her question, sweetheart? Name sweetheart. Elgin, I'm now at 48 levels. Is there a chance to get prime skin? 48 levels. Is there a chance to get prime skin? Yeah. I'm not a call center, JM, like I said. I'm not a call center agent. On my first videos, my accent was so bad they were asking me to stop. Because our YouTube channel back then was kind of starting to get views even without the voice. And when I started putting on the voice, people were unsubscribing. People were telling me to stop putting voiceovers on the video, and they were unsubscribing. That's how bad I was in English the first time I started. So that I'm definitely not a call center agent before. I just kept doing the voiceovers again and again, and eventually I got a bit better. What's your job before? We had a business before. Yeah, if you heard my first videos, you definitely won't think that I.
Overall, that even though their turn is already so very close, Nice who looked at me knowing that it's just like, hey, how's it guys doing to it? Because the M4 guest is already live. It's ridiculous.
Favorite hero, Kagura. Yeah, Echo versus RRQ Indonesia. Do you want to hear the? Let's check out the casters, guys. So let's check out the casters to see how. Oh, Carl TZ.
JP.
Wow, okay. JP's going to be playing here. This is what we call the San duo, right? Sanji, Sanford. So let's see how it all works out for them.
We're all passengers of the hashtag Echo Express. Introducing the runner-ups of the Philippines, Echo on the stage.
Look at them. Look at them.
Look at the jackets.
Yeah, they've got the jackets. They even have stage presence. Look at that. They were ready. They prepped this all day to show it off. And I don't know. It's stressful for me to see both of the two top teams in the regions looking to battle it out here today.
And on that note, we have RRQ Hoshi's main five, but without Clay once again. It's actually going to be Lemon stepping in with R7, Skylar, Albert, and Vin.
Like I said, man, after quite the nail-biter game that they had with Occupy Thrones earlier, I'm looking to see how they approach this game, right? Because we had interesting picks for them, so I want to see how they handle this game.
So let's introduce the Kings of Kings, looking for their next crown. It's RRQ Hoshi all the way, well, still here in Indonesia.
They still had to travel, right? That's okay.
They still had a bit of travel
10-minute traffic from the hotel. But yeah, I mean, RRQ Hoshi, a lot of eyes are actually on them today. They nearly lost that game previously, and I can feel the crowd really shaking as we're also going to take a look at the talents prediction.
Okay, all right. I'm seeing the even. This is the even split here. Couple people leaning towards Echo, couple people leaning to RRQ. My personal prediction, however, I really hope it doesn't show up on this next page.
It's the next slide.
So I can make my little bit actually work on. So I'm gonna drag this out a little bit longer than I should. Please don't be me. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, thank goodness, because I am voting for the team that's gonna win.
That's the safest
Yup.
answer you can go with.
Most of the casters are actually going for RRQ. Right?
That Gideon should actually be the one sitting between me and Naisu. Because 100% I'm hashtag Indo Pride, right?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He's
no
unbiased.
Who's biased?
Well, me, technically, if it
you're
was
biased
Malaysia.
too? Oh yeah, but are you biased?
No.
Oh man, I was so excited to do a fist fight against Naisu.
I'm. Are you sure? I just had to retract there. Are you sure? Because earlier I did have someone challenge me to an arm wrestling match. I'll leave that up in there. Who would challenge me there?
I love it. I love it. But well, let's jump back into the keys to victory here. And especially when I'm looking at Echo, they're looking to disrupt win Finn for sure. Again, a pivotal part, but they need to prioritize initiators. Something that, Echo is especially good at. When we're talking about throwing things at the wall and making it stick, Echo knows how to do it well.
Interestingly enough, too, because, like I said, JP's here playing, right? It's not going to be Yaoi for this matchup. So, how will that change what we're used to seeing from Echo? It might change a little bit. It might not. Again, this is something that they've had time to practice for ahead of them. We're going to be taking a look, though, at the keys to victory this time for RRQ. Vin can either initiate or counter-initiate, depending on Yaoi's position. Again, Yaoi, JP, whoever, still pretty much standard, right?
This could be a really big point here. The fact that JP is stepping in is something that RRQ might not have prepared for, or they might have to readjust their strategy accordingly, because focusing on the team fight is going to be key here. And despite their disrespectful draft against OT, and yes, they did win that, I think they're going to play more standard now.
Where's Yaoi?
Hey,
we
man.
want to see Yaoi. Yaoi, where are you at, bro?
He's back at the hotel just cheering his team on. Yeah, let's go, brothers.
Man, I was so excited to actually see him today.
Well, I'm sure at some point we'll get to see Yaoi here.
Okay,
but like I said, this Echo squad still very deadly. And taking a look at the audience prediction here, though. All right, you can
Let's
see
talk about
the home
bias.
turf.
Let's talk about that was crazy, okay? So much for RRQ Hoshi and so much for Philippines from their respective regions. But on the other side here, in the second slide, we're seeing a lot of voting for RRQ Hoshi.
I'm curious, who's the 3%? Who's the 3% in the Philippines? Where did they go? Were the Indonesians in the Philippines to make that vote? To make that skew the turns a little bit? I'm not sure. But I think we have to remember, Call of Duty.
Yo, thank you from Bestin Rajan. Gun should jungle and mobazane should be the roam from their last fight, right? Ooh, would it have changed? But still, they're still not out. They still have a chance.
Say that RRQ has that information as well because of something that we mentioned before. Arcadia used to be the coach of Echo, which he just left recently back in July. So we're going to see how that pans out here in the drafting phase as we are going to go in it. RRQ Hoshi on the blue side and Echo Philippines on the red.
That's an interesting ban. The fact that they're banning out Diggy does kind of give some signals. They want to play CC, they want to play team fight oriented comps. It does have a good opportunity that Farmus might be thrown into the mix. They might even drop, well, this is what I'm hoping for. That personally, Echo wants to take it a step further and start bringing out a Minotaur, because why not?
You think Minotaur? I was going to say, I'm thinking Atlas.
That too, that too.
Who, I can't recall from yesterday all the matches, but I don't think, have we seen an Atlas yet?
No, not yet.
We haven't, right? And usually the bane of that is that Diggy pick. So it's banned out, and the next ban here from RRQ is going to be that Joy. So they don't want to have to deal with that big question mark, right? There's going to be one ban here left for Echo. But my question is, what does RRQ want to prioritize?
I was thinking the Valentina was going to be taken out, but Echo, they don't want any counter. I mean,
They hate glue too.
Blue is a little disgusting at this point, right?
I would
Such
agree.
really good CC, and he also has really good cooldowns, and he can basically not have to recall because of that skill 1. But now Araki Hoshi, are they going to be prioritizing this Valentina? And if so, that is going to be a super great hero for Lemon in particular.
It honestly is really difficult because his first pick is so very important. Most people, in previous metas, we've seen a lot of flex picks coming out first, but this Valentina is going to force, at the very least, Echo to adjust their comp to make sure they don't give too many valuable ults. But no, instead,
just as you were saying,
they're like, nah, we'll fight you. We'll fight. Take my ult. Me.
We got it. I was gonna, and to build up on that, I was gonna say, Valentina's a great priority pick because then the other team's gonna be like, okay, we gotta be careful. But like you said, no, not here, right? So rear world manipulation on both sides, possibility there too. I like the carry pickup. I still feel like one of the biggest disadvantages of the carry pickup is obviously the range, like we talked about in the previous game, So if you get shut down to the point where you can't even get into the fight, and which again could be another opposing real world manipulation that makes it even harder than that already is.
Very possible,
That's troubling, right?
Of course, and I think, at this stage, now that you've seen Eve, do you want to pick up Suppressed? Yes, they do. Both Claude and as well as the Kaja, really smart options here coming up from RRQ. Kaja, at the very least, can lock down can lock down anybody, but more importantly, can stop the box, the real world manipulation coming out of Eve. And obviously, you gotta have a Claude. I mean, Skylar,
Dude.
he's gonna be cracked
From
at
Team
it.
Payaman. Hopefully, we're that rich.
It's either the Kaja or the Franco, and we all know Vince Franco.
Man, Joy again getting banned. Diggy getting banned. So,
But the Kaja is going to be the choice this time around.
which will Echo choose for the CC?
Now we're gonna see here, coming in from Echo, the next pick, Fredrin. So they want to secure a really good flex pick as well. Not really sure just yet where this Fredrin is gonna go.
Yeah, so far, based on what we've seen in the pattern of day 1 and day 2, most Predators do go into the jungle just so that you can have your presence and at the very least be the shield for the rest of your team. But I think Echo, the fact that they're banning out the Lapu Lapu, they want to protect their backline as much as they can to ensure that nobody really gets in too deep on this carry.
Yeah, because, you've already got obstacles in front of you. But that also makes me wonder, is the Fredrin jungle, right? Or is it going to be thrown in the XP lane? Now, with that Lapu Lapu ban, maybe they want to come in with a different matchup, right? For Fredrin if they park him there. Because like you said, if he is in the jungle, sometimes you really have to play around that, right? Now, Fredrin takes a lot of damage, but it's also sometimes you have to put yourself in a not so favorable position to get those knockups, the taunts off. And how often really do you see that Prazer's Wrath pick up a kill? When it does happen, it's awesome, right?
Yeah.
But it's still something that's difficult to pull off in the right moment.
That's actually a really good point here, because when we look at RRQ, the fact is that their composition generally wants to limit what Echo plays around, right? Oh, you're looking for an engagement? We're gonna shut it down. Pick one of you off and then look for the all-in at the end of the day. The Lolita gets banned out, and finally, the Hayabusa coming in from Echo.
Yeah, they're starting to limit any options for Albert here. What is he going to be picking up? But the crazy thing about Albert now is previously he was really known for those assassin types, but he's also evolved in case he wants to onto those tank or even fighters in the jungler. So with this much CC from the Eve, do you think he could pick up someone like the Martis?
Honestly, I think it would be really, really disrespectful if he locks in Lancelot and plays Call TZ skin and wins this game.
Oh, I'd like
Think
that.
about that for
I'd like
a moment.
that.
That would be ridiculous if he pulls that off. A bit upsetting, of course, but the Yu's all going to be locked in.
So I think that gives us our answer where the Fredrin's going, right?
Fredrin jungle.
And I was going to say this similar concept here was that Carl TZ, known for the assassins, right? But at some point in the meta, like a lot of these junglers, they had to force themselves to learn these objective-based utility junglers, right? So, again, I feel like jungle is still a very important role for all of these teams here in M4, but at the same time, what we're seeing is XP, roam, the mid lane especially, where then gold lane, the marksmen, or it's not always marksmen, but the gold lane, they shine much later on. The thing is, the trend so far is we don't see these super long games, right? I mean, there's been a couple 20-minute games, but again, how does it all play out? And look at that, RRQ is going to lock in an Akai as well as the Benedetta.
I feel like this is like an RRQ classic, is it not, Eterna? Come on. I mean, they got the Benedetta, I mean, the Akai, of course. I mean, honestly, I would have loved to see a Lancelot. That would have been great, but Akai does the job so well at pushing back the aggression of Echo.
Hi guys, hi Daniel, hi Meow. the other guys who just came back. Let's go watch RRQ against RRQ. Again, this is RRQ Indonesia versus Echo PH.
Strong backline in that heave, and as a result, they are going to be picking up a CC hero here in Kufra.
That's really
Oh, so it's actually they were going for Kufra?
kind of disengage.
I was thinking Atlas.
I was thinking Atlas as well, maybe even a Lolita, but Kufra I think is an interesting blend of both, right? It's still spatial denial, but the playmaking capabilities could be the difference in this game.
There you go. The two final lineups coming in from RRQ Hoshi as well as Echo Esports. Who is going to come out on top as they have brought very distinct, different type of...
Yeah, they have Benedetta, right?
And honestly, if they want to be playing for the later stages of the game, that's absolutely something that Echo can do. However, as we saw in our previous matchup of RRQ Akira up against the Valley, that Claude can make all the difference, including that Benedetta with a Petrify. So let's jump right into it. The Land of Dawn awaits us here as one of these teams are going to be walking away feeling real good about themselves. Is it going to be from the Philippines or Indonesia? Take your votes and your guess coins out now.
Let's go. Coming into this first game here between two of the giants of their particular regions, we see that Benny Cutie is actually going to start off with help.
Yep, PH versus Indonesia.
Therefore, he is going to be able to rotate quite faster than Albert.
Whoa. What's going on the top side here? We see the Kufra actually looking for it, and he hits it.
Yeah, he's going to find Skylar here, but BMI's out. Should be fine. Vin now there to help him too. So, and this is the thing, right? Where do you park these roamers, JP and Vin? To get the most of value out of it, right? Because at the same time, XP lane, that Benedetta-Yuzhong matchup, that's going to be more so interesting how they develop into these objectives, right? Especially the first turtle and where that first kill can be. And it could be up here. And that's the focus, but it's Lemon, though. Sanji forcing the flicker out. He flickers in. Sanji with the first blood.
I mean, you could see even from the beginning of the game that Sanji was really pressuring Lemon there in the mid side. Lemon is known to play really aggressively, and this time around, it actually put his team in a disadvantage.
Yeah, this is great for Sanji as well. I mean, he's already got the mystery shop, so he's going to be accelerating even faster. Luckily, at the very least, Lemon only loses a bit, but now the catch comes through.
Oh, that's going to be tough, but they do get the flicker out from Vin, so that's a nice pickup, right? Because he doesn't have the Divine Judgment just yet, but still, with that being down, this should make it a little bit easier to grab or at least contest that first turtle.
Right now, Albert already going into that bottom side, looking for the pressure because the turtle is going to spawn in under 5 seconds, and that's exactly what they want to be. They want to set up first, and even in the top lane, it seems like Skylar might be having a little bit of a hard time with the early game damage that Carry has.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about, like, the timings, right? Level 2 is when Carry starts to get really, really good, but now they've already locked down Albert. Let's see how it goes.
Okay, they're going to force this one. Turtle still going to be focused. One Retribution comes out, but it's focused by Carl TZ, able to secure it. And now they're still going to be focusing on the target as Albert falls here. So it's a turtle and a kill for Echo.
100% worth it for Echo there. I think RRQ Hoshi, they went a little bit too aggressive. They did set up first, but unfortunately, at least they couldn't have gotten a trade because Albert missed his Retribution.
Yeah, but it's one of the... Hey, it happens. It happens. But for now, Echo is going to be in the lead, and they're going to take their time with this. This is going to be a very slow roll considering the composition overall.
1,000 gold, though.
Relax.
Guys,
Relax. The table didn't do anything to you, Eterna.
gold!
Don't abuse the table. The table didn't do it.
I'm sorry. I'm getting very passionate about this game. But yes, Echo is leading with 1,000. You can already see that Benny QT has secured that corrosive scythe. So all these items are starting to come into play, and that might be bad for Skylar here in the top lane.
Honestly, it's quite interesting that JP is hovering around the top side so much.
I mean, that's the best case scenario for them.
Yeah, hi Joker. Yep, we're from PH.
Pick off. This is something that we were talking about previously in the backstages. Where does Kufra fit in now? It's high risk, high reward, and that's going to be the right target as they find Vin, forcing the flicker out. No one's going to go down just yet, though. Carl TZ now looking to back everybody out. There's probably not going to be anything committed just yet, but still, JP going to charge up. Do they go in on this top side? But for now, disengage.
Yeah, they have to. 25 more seconds until the turtle comes back up. I mean, the proxy of the waves started by R7. They don't want that to go to waste, but he's not going to get caught here, right? No, definitely. He's R7. He's got a brand to keep.
Hopefully. Hopefully. Still sweating here. 1,400 gold lead. 8 seconds left on the clock. But you can see Fredrin already. Seems like Echo, Fredrin, they all have that better space on, and they have the better setup for now. Either RRQ Hoshi, they're not going to contest this. They're going to look for something else. Or they have to find the proper setup here.
Yeah, they're going to have to rely on Vin, but the Black Dragon form does come out to Sanford. Albert looking to try to get the turtle. He does. What a retribution as he's able to secure it. And now Sanford caught in the back line. Carl Teasy, though, to help him out. It's R7 on the hunt here. Gets the Petrify off. Can he get the kill? He's bobbing, he's weaving. He's slashing. Still, though, it's Carl Teasy that falls. And that's going to be a... Actually, R7 survives it.
Oh, wait, no, no. Okay, he does.
He does.
He gets away with 1 HP.
Oh my
Grandma.
goodness. I was about to throw up there. Literally about to throw up, and I could definitely see it in Eternal's face. If that Appraisal's Wrath went through...
Yeah, it was close, man.
Very different story. However, I will say that RQ, their win conditions in a 4v4 comes down to whether or not Vin is able to find that pick. Oh, no.
JP. Again, Skylar, will he be? He's done.
Who are, especially with the heroes that they're using, aren't known to 100-0 people this early on in the game.
You gotta say though, like Skylar, as much as focus has been put on him from Echo, he's doing a great job. He hasn't died, right? And he does have that Purify able to help him out here, but still, so far, with as much attention as being put up there, this is best case scenario for Skylar. He's still able to farm up, do at least decently well in that lane, and then hopefully transitions later on. Again, Vin really hasn't.
We're back.
Divine Judgment he's looking for. So this could be it. Conceal play gonna come out. Flicker comes in. They find Carl Teasy. That's gonna be a kill under the turret. Looking for another, but JP gonna charge up and not commit. The turtle has spawned though. So now does RRQ look to take the turtle here with Carl Teasy down?
Doesn't seem like they want to. They have a man advantage though, so it should favor them in particular. But look at Benny Cutie. He is so focused on those objectives. He's gonna get a tower on the top side. But oh my god, Albert!
They're gonna find Albert here. Quite a few combinations coming out. Albert gonna fall, but look at the damage from the Electo final blow. R7 gets Sanford. It's Skylar that grabs the kill. Benny Cutie on the backside. He's in misplaced. Benny Cutie though with a play before he goes down. He's 1 hit away. Wait. Benny Cutie survives.
Oh, 2 for 2 for now, but that was beautifully done by Echo. Okay, they did have a lot of casualties, but they are going to be able to force and push RRQ off this next turtle and even perhaps take it for themselves.
The pressure is on. Did Benny QT just first item Wind of Nature to survive that with 1 HP? We're gonna have to check the items in a little bit. There's just so much action happening across the map. It's hard to keep up with it this time.
I mean, there you go. Items.
Oh my goodness. Wait, having a look.
Has it.
Yeah, he has it.
But
Second item already gone,
yeah.
but he had the corrosive side, which is actually really important here because if he did not have that corrosive side, Skylar would have easily just walked away from the fight.
Man, that is such a clutch moment to have that too, and just the way that all played out. Again, Benny Cutie able to grab that early kill does set him up here, but Skylar still, right? He's managed to grab 2 himself, so those marksmen, those gold lanes are really going to pop off as we get into the further part of the mid to late game here.
Oh, I will say that Skylar has a bit of an advantage with the golden staff, but until we see the man, the myth, the legend, Benny QT get one for himself, that's when he's really going to show his stuff here. Oh,
Vin is just waiting to see if they can. Both real world middle ages come down, but look at the damage from Sanji. Able to grab a kill, Lemon falls. Carl Teasy on the backside though, now on the hunt for Skylar. Pokes him a little bit, but not able to commit. The taunt's there. Vince could be in trouble here. JP, he's actually gonna survive, so doesn't have that follow-up they needed there.
No. 2 of the members from RRQ Hoshi, they weren't focused on that. They were trying to get objectives in the top and the mid lane, but now RRQ Albert, he could be in trouble as Echo once again getting another tower in that bottom side.
Again, the slow roll, this is what I was talking about. As soon as Echo was able to actually get that lead, they're going to slowly start bleeding RRQ out until they have no more resources left. And it's going to be highly dependent on Skylar to try and get to that game. But the later stages, yeah, look at this. R7, again, I'm not even worried. Look at the Classic just going at it. An absolute OG. Naturally, with his own mechanics, gets out of the situation. But yes, Echo is playing for late, and that's where we have to keep our eyes out for.
But even then, Sanji's already popping off with that damage. I mean, he doesn't even have any damage items per se, right? He has the frozen, the Ice Queen wand, and he also has the Enchanted Talisman, so more cooldown, more to utility. But even then, the damage already felt, and even Lemon was taken out before that. So very well played by Echo in terms of that team fight, as now both teams are going to start centering and focusing on the next objective, and that is going to be the First Lord.
Well, I don't want to be that guy that said, you know, Lemon's taking all that damage and died, but that was kind of on him for the most part.
Well, I mean, either way, both teams here in a good position for this First Lord. I think it's just going to be juggled around a little bit as both teams do the Lord dance, as we've seen many times before. But still, there's the golden staff pickup for Benny Cutie here. So if he can get in that range that he needs to be, this could be a very bad position for RQ to fight in.
I agree. But on the flip side here, we can see R7 already clearing that top side, putting a little bit of pressure, as here JP misses his ult.
JP's gonna miss that, but Albert poked a little bit here. Black Dragon form gonna come. Who does secure the Lord? It's gonna be Carl Teasy with the Retribution. But on the backside they go. Electro final blow. It's R7 that falls. Benny Cutie though, and Sanji. 2 down for RRQ. Carl Teasy still in the chase to push him out. And now the eyes are set on the tier 1.
It looks tough here. I mean, the fact is, Echo is playing as a 5-man unit. RRQ just one man, just a little bit late to the party, and even Skylar just struggling to find the opening to get into that middle, get into the middle of the fight. So they're just cutting their losses for now.
Oh my god, the pressure coming in from Echo. Now they're focusing on the mid side. They're trying to clear the waves as fast as they can because they have a Lord to cover here on the bottom side. Frailty's gonna take away that red buff as well. This is looking quite chaotic for RQ.
Oh, Albert gonna get caught here in a bad position. He's gonna heavy spin, try to get out of there, pushing Carl Teasy into the turret, able to grab a kill himself. Albert with a pickup. They lose that turret though. Does Echo press the situation here? JP gonna jump in, finding Albert. Rear world manipulation gonna come down from Lemon, forcing Echo back a little bit here. Black Dragon form committed. It's Albert, one hit away as he goes down from Benny Cutie. Lemon falls too. JP into the deep of the base, but R7 with a massive play. Electo final blow committed as 3 fall for Echo.
Oh my god. Oh. What was that sound, Gideon?
What a I mean, there's just so many moments.
Gideon sound.
It is still. Sorry, it's just the ad-libs at this point. But like Benny QT, when you see somebody get to that level of attack speed, you don't get to see people survive it that often.
No.
I mean, just look at this. Albert, he dies. You're expecting that. Lemon dashes one time forward, takes 12 auto attacks and dies instantly.
And look at this, Vin also taking so much damage, but this is the masterpiece. R7 able to deal out so much damage there in the bot side, and even buy enough time for Arki Hoshi to kind of recalibrate themselves into this next part. But we're going to take a little look into the items first.
Looking at R7 right now, he's currently 3 items. And I think he's building into a Malefic Roar for his 4th. Looking at Skylar, he's in a good position with 3 items in and of itself. But if we're looking at supports, that's the big difference here. Because with the supports, they're building as tanky as possible, but Immortality makes all the difference for a Kufra.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, the question about Kufra, you know, where does he fit so far? Because he's kind of, in a way, that hero has fallen off a little bit. But so far, JP's doing an amazing job at really finding the setups that he needs to, utilizing the Kufra here. Especially, I mean, with Sanji setting up those perfect real-world manipulations so far, Lemon's doing it too. But the thing is, I haven't seen Vin just yet exactly find the mark he does. He has the 7 assists. He's finding targets, but if he can cancel out Sanji, that's going to be a huge play for RQ.
No. Okay, that's a good disengage. Nobody is going to, you know, bite the bullet for now. And I think our RQ also understands, like, yeah, we're slightly behind, but it's not the end of the world. Sure, you want to have Lord? Fine, we can defend against it. Their high ground should be enough for this.
They don't have the real one manipulation, but a flicker comes out. The blazing duet from Skylar, but Vin could be in a bad position. R7 though, keep an eye on him. Looking for an angle here. Electo final blow with the Petrify gonna come out. He gets canceled a little bit here. Sanford still up. R7 gonna fall to Sanji, and he's still going as Lemon gonna be the next target. Able to survive, but they might chase him down. He's slowed with the flicker in from Sanji to clean up.
My god, 3-for-0 trade. Echo gets the Lord. This couldn't be a worst game for RRQ Hoshi at this point. You saw that R7 was trying to do his best. The way that he does it, right? That's so signature R7. Which, whatever hero he chooses, whether it be the Benedetta, the Cho, he tries to looking for that flank, but unfortunately the follow-up damage from the other members are not there. And here we go, the siege from Echo.
Gonna be a full force siege here from Echo here. One more turret to go up on the top side. They've got to handle this Lord. Echo setting their sights on the bottom side. Carl Teasy already handling that wave. Can RRQ defend here and keep in this game? Echo now full force bottom side. Sanford comes in with the Black Dragon form. RRQ looking for any angle, but Echo calls the back signal.
Value. Just cash money all the way through. They've gotten a 7.7k lead for themselves. They don't need to go any further. No Lord empowered minions, no Lord in and no Lord as well. So they just back off. They don't need to do any more than this. They know that they're getting really close to the end game. Oh my god.
Well, they're gonna focus on R7. I don't think he was expecting that death bush either.
Oh, that's so cheesy. It always works. It works every single time. Everybody forgets about the bottom and top rush, and this time R7 has to pay the price. Right now, when we're talking about this Kufra, there is, I mean, in previous metas we have seen Kufra played into the Kaja because it doesn't allow Kaja to get away after the Divine Judgment.
Oh man, Echo looking to end the game here as both real-world motivations come down across from each other. Lemon and Sanji, still no commitment yet on that crystal from Echo.
Anybody else getting bombing run vibes just to be like, just to show dominance? It's like, yeah, I can mess with you too.
I can tap faster.
Man, 8,000 gold lead for Echo up until this point, and the damage dealt is mostly coming in from Sanji. So that's why I love the Give in this current meta. I love it because you don't have to build too much damage. You can build for utility. You can build something like the Brute Force Breastplate, but still have as much damage as all the other members.
Well, I mean, it depends on the person. I'm more of a Farsa kind of guy.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I like both. But you know, Gord #1. But going back to it, did you see the discrepancy in the damage dealt? Right. You typically when you see that Valentina picked up against a Eve, you kind of expect them to be in the same ballpark, but it was a huge difference. And that's just the fact that Lemon hasn't been able to get in range to even take that ultimate or use it the way he wants to.
And that is also a big part because of the fact that they have Sanford, right?
Yeah.
That was a problem. They picked up Sanford, so even if the Valentina wanted to take the real-world manipulation, it could be a little bit more difficult because of the damage input that he's taking from Sanford himself. And on that note as well, that's the thing about Lemon, dude. That's what caught me a little bit surprised because Lemon's great when he gets it. He's like a double-edged sword for RRQ. When he plays great, he plays great. But if not, look at his KDA.
Look.
0.55.
Everybody has their day, right? Knowing Lemon and seeing his career over many, many seasons and many, many M series. Oh god, R7's dead.
Man, R7 gonna just be deleted once again. Death Bush, but this time in the mid lane. Sanford forcing everybody back. The Black Dragon form. And just like that, Echo grabs himself another Lord.
Oh, that's so brutal. This Kufra is just getting so much more value than I was expecting. I feel like now is the time to respect the Kufra. Prior to this, they should have absolutely disrespected JP. Like, what was he really going to do? And the fact that they did have R7 on Benedetta, maybe they could have made some play towards the mid lane like Takashi did against the Valley. So that's what I'm hoping to see. But right now, Echo, they've got all the marbles in their court, and they're just going to slowly lob them down one by one until this crystal breaks.
Look at JP charging up once again. Not going to commit to that, though. Lord here in the middle lane of the base of RRQ. They're going to set it up. Lemon with the real-world manipulation. JP going to go in, finds a couple of targets, but has to get out of dodge as well. It's Albert taking the brunt of the damage. It's R7 that falls again, though. Echo still pressing the situation here, looking to end the game as Vin falls and they find another. Benny Cutie free firing in the backside, and now it's going to be the crystal worked on. Echo takes the game against RRQ.
Clean from Echo from the Philippines. That was so beautiful to watch at the end. The damage coming in from that carry was just so terrifying. It was disgusting at that point.
Man, smooth Echo gameplay, right? That Kufra kept on getting those ganks. Dang, Echo was really good on that match. Yeah, Echo, prediction. How's your prediction? Did the prediction fail or Did you get it?
I'm stressing in my seat, but I gotta say that was a really well done performance by Echo.
Dang. Echo, man. Check out the casters.
We support the winning team.
I was gonna say the safest guy over there, Gideon. But still, again, going back to this, I think JP did an outstanding job, right?
Really
because
did.
JP or Yawi, whichever is going to be playing, and there's still
No need Yawi, said by Hedge Money. Yeah, that was smooth, man. I mean, the RRQ was also doing good at the beginning. Psyduck Gaming, what's up? Nice name. JP in, Yawi out, said by Tinola. GG, Kasumi. Yep, Nadal. I know, right? JP's Kufra. Non-stop. That knock up. Kufra's balls did a lot of work. Yeah. Ooh, Echo was 72%. Oh, a lot of the people were really going for Echo. May laban pa ba to? We have one more match, guys. So we're just gonna go break. Yeah, Kufra definitely did a lot of work there. Knock-ups. Kufra's balls for the win. Echo won. Echo PH against RRQ Indonesia. And Echo took home the bacon. Kuya Elgin, isang shish naman dyan. I don't really know how to say that. Shish? Ni Valentina using Kufras. Yeah, Echo 1. Wait, guys.
Changer here for RRQ.
And it's confusing because Lemon is usually very sharp with those. Because I've seen time and time again where he uses the perfect ultimate in the perfect moment. But I honestly didn't really see that. So is Lemon shaky? Is he nervous? Not really sure what's going on.
just one thing to add to that. I think it was the Bush play. Like they did such a good job at taking away that vision for Lemon to actually get those ultimates.
Interesting.
It's I think it's really tough here. Like no matter what, nobody can really face check, and even so, I think Echo played a lot better when it came down, because a lot of the fights just came down to how many people do you have? 5 people compared to 4 people. 5 people compared to 4 people. Every single time. RRQ, whenever they won, they had 5 people. And again, they're banking a lot on Skylar right now, but the lack of damage from their overall team composition makes it very frustrating because Echo, again, a lot of bruisers, a lot of real ways to slowly cut down your opponents.
Huh.
That's exactly what you think it is.
What?
It's called greed.
Please explain.
It's one of those cheat codes called greed is good, and then you
I know it.
just popping off the queen. Honestly, when you have Queen's Wings at this stage of the game, it's like you know you're top tier. You know that you're not going to die, and nothing really threatens you at this stage of the game.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're in the mindset of Benny Cutie here, you're so well protected.
Oh,
you know, why not go in that way, right? Because again, when you
Yep, one more match, guys. It's actually, the next match is going to be THQ versus RRQ Brazil. RRQ Brazil is actually the guys that beat the Valley, mobazane. So it's going to be good to see another one of their matches. We're going to check if they're really that good. Because RRQ Brazil is the ones that beat the Valley mobazane. Anyways, what's this? Elgin, does M4 event have emotes like M3? Not sure though. I was watching Gozu C0. Rip Lemon. RRQ Brazil with the 32 win streak. from their very own tournament, Elgin. Ah man, RRQ Brazil has a very impressive win rate. So their win against the Valley Mobazane was not a fluke. Hindi, walang umaano sa akin eh. Ay, close ko. Saan ba makikita? Wala pa rin. We're from PH, Miranjan Singh. Male Fish. So, next match. THQ is from Malaysia. Team Hack. THQ is from Malaysia against RRQ Brazil, which is a very promising team. The RRQ Brazil is the team that took down the Valley mobazane. So, is this the wild card? Is this the wild card team that we're looking for? Lemon, tinalo ng kalamansi. Elgin, do you think Eve should get nerfed? It's kinda OP. Well, probably it will. Shouldn't Gun Jungle mobazane roam? Well, we're really not sure, but it's their decided that, so they probably had a reason for that. Was it the right decision though? We're not sure, but they did lose. Elgin needs nerf too. Okay. It's good for other servers to win games for ML. I know, right? It's also good for other servers to be in that competition with the Asian stuff. Wait, let me refresh, guys. It's pretty much on time. Yeah, from the looks of it. Your old WW? I know, right? That carry surviving. I know, right? Smooth Echo Sets by Kufra.
RQ though.
I mean, you guys adopted them in, and the fans are willing to give their all. So therefore, we kind of expect you to do as well.
Oh my, what a crazy match number 2 for our shift. And it's going to be insane to see the next upcoming one because, once again, it's the Malaysian team going against Brazil.
So sassy.
But that's RRQ Brazil.
Remark, it's being done on Jakarta.
RQ Brazil.
Let's see some smile.
RQ Brazil.
There you go.
Okay.
I was channeling my inner Mara. Shout out Mara, we miss you.
We miss you. You're at the desk. But yeah, I'm excited for this upcoming matchup. I don't know about you guys, but I need to huff my own copium a bit later. Oh boy.
Okay, and on that note, we are going to take a break to give
benched
Gideon the space he needs for this next match.
I'm fine.
Nice's fine, and I'm sure you guys are as well because you're excited for this last match of the day. So it's going to be me, Eterna, Naisu, as well as, I was going to say Leo for the jokes, but Gideon. We'll see you after the break. Don't go anywhere. Bye-bye.
So last match is RRQ again, RRQ Brazil. Guys who took the mobazane Hoon, the Valley, which was known before as the BTK, against THQ Malaysia. Oh, here we go again. Buy this chair. Here comes Chair Kun. I wonder how many people actually bought this chair. Yep, indoor is the M4 host. It's being held in Jakarta. The perfect gaming chair. Easy mythical glory if you buy this chair. Man, some people even play Mobile Legends during on the toilet and
As
they
a
still
local
get to
craft,
win.
there's no shortcut to being authentic. This one can only be achieved by patience and respect
Standing,
for
Kuya
nature,
Elgin.
while the other one breathed new life to introduce.
Oh snap, I forgot to turn off the I forgot to turn off the stream volume. Like I said, Chair Kun is back. Buy the chair, you get better. MG, easy mythical glory if you buy that chair. But I know that most of you guys play Mobile Legends in the toilet. I know, right? RRQ. Brazil being the dark horse of M4. And with their standing on their own tournaments, which the other guy said, which is actually 34 wins. How do you know, Elgin? What brand chair do you use? Just random share. What do you do for extra income besides YouTube? We have Facebook as well. But that's it. How dare you call me out? You know that feeling, right? When you're already done. When you're already done pooping, but your game is still not finished. So you have to stay there. Because you can't stand up and wash. I wonder I'm not sure if PH will host M5. Who knows? Because they've hosted in PH before. What's our LG news for today? Probably some drama about heroes. I use Orokan chair, Mythic 1. LG, do you have other work besides YouTube na? We're focusing on content creation. Oh, we upload on TikTok, but TikTok doesn't really pay. We upload on Facebook and YouTube as well. So that's basically it. Jokes on you, my toilet is also a gaming chair. That's a gaming chair toilet. How will that work? Shout out from Philippines. Wild Place, what's up? But wala si Yawi kanina. I don't know, Crispy. But based on our Marites viewers, there's some issue going on. What other games do you play if MLB Beat were to die off? A lot. I love to play games, man. I love to play MMORPGs. I love playing MMORPGs, man. Why? Leveling up your wizard, upgrading your armors, going to dungeons with your parties. That's just... I could just play all day if I didn't have kids. Best part about MMORPGs, I think, is going with your party. Having guild dramas, if you've ever experienced that. Playing MMORPGs and there's lots of guild dramas. I miss those days. Hopefully, Mobile Legends somehow starts their very own MMORPG because I'm gonna play the heck out of it. Yep. Can you do a 24-hour P stream? I can't. I don't think that's physically possible, even if you wanted to. How old are you? We're 36. Yo, thank you, Crisp. World of Warcraft. Yeah, probably those kinds of games. I can't say too much game names though. I know, right? Kufra. That first kill, Kufra did a lot of work. I think that his first kill did most of the damage rather than his balls cancelling some dashes. His balls also helped on Benedetta. Is it Mobile Legends Adventure MMORPG? Nah, I mean like real open world MMORPG. Elgin 1v1 respect. I rarely respect you, Elgin. What? Is that a compliment? Elgin, do you play Minecraft? Where are you from, Elgin? We're from PH, Philippines. Oh, okay. I really respect you, Elgin. Thanks. Yes, Mechanical. Kyla Heredia Fans Club. What's hi? You have a very good fan club. Elgin, teach us Tagalog, please. Elgin, what is the most underrated explainer? I'm really not sure. Yo, Elgin, feeling bad for Yawi? Nah, I'm... Oh, snap. Did we lag? Are we lagging? Ha. Reconnecting. Are we back? Hey, Elgin, what's up? Brian Andre Barrera, what's up? Yo, thank you, Mariam. 100k. That's almost like 5 years. Are we back? Are we good? We're back, guys. Reconnected. Elgin in the pride. Actually, my... Yawi hustling. But I don't really... Bro, do you know Mizo can defeat their own team? Mizo can defeat their own team? Yo, Starry Night, thank you for following for 3 years. Oh, you've watched the Indonesian and pro players content creators. They were disappointed with the RRQ match for what? Well, definitely, and also RRQ. It's their home turf, right? Elgin, do you watch AOT? Yeah, I've read AOT manga. Do you know Mizo? Not really, man. What do you think about Gosu General? Isn't he the streamer and pro player, Gosu General? Mirko's account got hacked. That's too bad. Mirko is that good shoutcaster, right? At the end of the day, it's PH against PH, said by Pisces232. Do you watch Shield Hero? I read Shield Hero. Most of the guys... Ano naman? Dito naman. Lag na naman ata. Tuloy-tuloy lang. Sa bagay, naka-green yung ano ko eh. Dang it, we're almost done, but PLDC is... Elgin, are you planning to play different games? Probably someday, but for now, we're going Mobile Legends balls deep. Last match, guys. We want to see RRQ Brazil in action again. Again, these guys are the ones that took out mobazane, the Valley, and they did it in an overwhelming way. So, are you gay? Sadly, I'm straight. You should switch to Converge PLDT. It's way too overrated, really. Elgin, please do a hey guys, what's up? Hey guys, what's up? So we're here for another video on official server. Diesel, are we good now? Elgin, do you know how to create an MPL team here in the PH? Not really, man. A lot of the people were really asking, usually asks us, why don't you make a pro team like Doggy? A pro team like those guys. It's just that we have so much work on content creation, especially on animation. Probably someday. You're so pretty, Elgin. Thank you. Kish Van Vithani. Yo. Thank you, Kishan. Kishan Vithani. Am I saying it right? Elgin, what is advanced server? It's advanced server is where they basically test out stuff first. There's no advanced server on Apple. Can you do an impersonation on Shinman? I can't. Best friend mo po ba si Hororo-chan? I don't know Hororo-chan personally. Is it wise to spend money for Dayas if I'm earning? It depends, Pankaj Sharma. If buying diamonds is like a reward for your hard work, if you feel that it's a good reward for yourself for all of your hard work, then why not? Because I usually spend on games. I don't know why. Where's the 10k? Elgin, can you teach us how to make an advanced server account? You just have to keep on trying for the advanced server. There's actually a limit on how many people can be inside the advanced server. Did you smoke weed? Not yet. Worth it ba yung bibilihin mo? It depends on. It really depends on you. Is there any other way to get MLBB diamonds rather than buying it through cash? I'm not sure. Maybe giveaways? What's your favorite MLBB song? 515? I just got my 11th WS now. I'm back. Yo, what's up? Is Franco Legend worth it? I think Franco's Legend skin is the best Legend skin out of all the other Legend skins. Elgin, do you prefer M4 or M3 theme song? I think I prefer M3 theme song. Elgin, Messi or Ronaldo? Who is the real GOAT? I want to say Ronaldo because Ronaldo has a lot of haters. And he's usually being misunderstood a lot. But I think when it really comes to gameplay, I'm gonna have to go with Messi. Sweetheart from Turkey. I love you, man. Is buying M4 pass worth it? Well, I think so. If Adam, what's up? Favorite YouTuber? Elgin, what? Am I too far? Elgin, what's the best collab skin? It really depends on you, man. Love from Malaysia, Shin. Who is your favorite female hero? Hilda. Thick ties, Hilda. Celebrity crush on male? Really not sure. I can't think of anyone. Elgin, do you know Paulol? Yes, Paulol, the reaction guy. The meme reaction guy, right? Paulol. Elgin, in which year have you started to play MLBB? I think it's been 5 years, Noobs Killer. It's been 5 years ever since we've played. Ever since we've first played Mobile Legends. Gaming TV, what? Bro, your current rank after season done? Not sure. What's gonna be your rank after season done on Mythical Glory? I actually have a lot of accounts. Highest one, we got a couple of mythical glories. Balmond is the thickest, right? Balmond and Hilda for the win. Can I still get Prime skin even if I started 25 days left? I'm not sure. You can, if you're gonna spend, maybe. Worst anime you've watched? A lot. Not sure because since it's the worst anime, I forgot their names. Have you watched any other ML YouTubers? Yeah, I actually watch a lot of other ML YouTubers. Kagura is my main hero. Elgin, what type of movies do you watch? I love animation movies. Any movies, actually. As long as it has a believable and good story. Movies from good writers. Elgin, did you know that Nana is a legal lolly? How old is Nana anyways? Never seen Elgin on YouTube live. Well, we're gonna be live streaming for the following days until January 15. Is 5k PHP enough for the new Franco skin? Yeah, 5k PHP is enough for the new Franco skin. Bro, please suggest me a hero for rank pushing. Just use the meta heroes. Fredrin, Joy, Leomord, if they don't get banned. There's a lot of meta heroes that does not get banned because there's just too. I love Hilda too, and I want to get my head smashed. Getting your head squished by Hilda. Which skin is good in the current Starlight out of 5? You can try this Cyber Assassin, that's the latest. January Starlight. Elgin, Dragon Ball or Naruto? I'd have to go for Naruto. Dragon Ball was nice, but story-wise, where's Neymar? Will you watch Voltes 5 Legacy? I'm not sure. Haven't been really. Ever since we've started YouTube, we haven't been able to watch that much movies. THQ will win. You played any Battle Royale games? Yeah. Do you watch Attack on Titan? I've read most of the Attack on Titan on manga. Because I couldn't wait for the animation to finish, for the latest animes to come out. Tapos na Echo. Yep, Echo 1, guys. PH, you play yeah, Julian. Malaysian is strong. THQ Malaysia is a strong team. But let's not forget RRQBR has a good record back on their own tournament that they had on Brazil. And not to mention that they took down the Valley, which had a lot of hype with mobazane on it. Elgin, would you rather sunset or sunshine? I will go for sunsets. Sunsets. Which team are you rooting for the next team? I'm actually rooting for Brazil, RRQ Brazil. D-Rot's new skin? Probably. I'm gonna have to check out what exactly happened on D-Rot though. So when will we get Elgin emote? Hopefully someday. I know, right? TDK is surprisingly good. Because cute dolphin. Echo. Elgin, your favorite role to play either Rome or mid-mage. Good evening, bro. I can't read your name though. How many diamonds in your account? I'm not sure. Huh? 38k? 38,000 diamonds on our account right now. I cannot play Fanny. I'm sorry, man. I've never practiced Fanny. Please talk to MLBB and convince them to unban game in India. Is it really the MLBB's decision though to unban the game? Don't you have a lot of other games that's also banned in India? Not just MLBB? Elgin, who do you think is the prettiest hero? Prettiest hero is Hilda. Most handsome hero is Balmond. Ooh, Minsitar revamp gameplay? Didn't we do that already? Didn't we already do a Minsitar revamp gameplay? Yeah, we're working on the next lore video. It's about Granger's lore. I can appreciate Fanny too because yeah, when I play Fanny, I just end up being funny. So Elgin, how are you able to stream in M4? Just restream. No one can beat Balmond in terms of cuteness. Balmond Hello Kitty. Elgin is also MLB ban Iran, but we're still playing it. Yeah, VPNs, right? Walking Fanny. Yep, I don't touch Fanny, man. I've never had the skill to play Fanny. Elgin could. Elgin, what's the prettiest girl in MLBB excluding Hilda and Balmond? Prettiest girl in MLBB. I'm biased. I will go for Kagura. I will go for Kagura since Nana plus Balmond, banana? Yeah. We've found that meme before. Elgin gift code. Who do you think is gonna win? I'm rooting for Brazil actually. Because I'm hoping Brazil is gonna be the next wild card to fight those big names in Carry prettiest girl. Ooh, well, that's really it's a preference for some of the guys. How about see you next live, Elgin? What? See you next live? Lunox, a goddess in bed. What the? Elgin, what's your ulam? I still do not know. I have not yet seen my dinner. How many members are in your family? A lot. Guinevere most beautiful. Well, oh, see you next live. It's about that Yaoi issue. Since we're waiting, can you tell me the story? I've been hearing that Yaoi issue for a while. What happened? Elgin, which team do you think will win? I'm rooting for RRQ Brazil. Thoughts on becoming an MLBB caster? Probably, sure. If given the chance, we will bite it. We will go for it. We have to get the skills for the MLBB caster though, because guys, the MLBB casters are good. Like Mirko, right? Which is the best aspirant skin? That's really a preference. Aspirant skin for Fanny looks good, but if you don't even know how to play Fanny, yeah, we've used up all our locks on that one. Guinevere flicker gameplay when? Imagine Guinevere using her ultimate on you in real life. Would you dodge it? If Guinevere used her ultimate on you in real life, would you dodge it? I would not. Yes, Vrico, cause I'm not. I am a Filipino. Elgin, have you been to any other country? We've been to Singapore before. We've been to US before a bit. Yes, Shoyo plays. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Any update on advanced server? Not yet. Oh snap, Yaoi messaging Carol on IG around 3 a.m. Issues. Oh, here we go. The Brazil guys that took down the Valley. Elgin, when is Arlot released? Still not sure. Which team do you think will win? Like I said, I'm rooting for the Brazil guys because it was most versatile hero. I think Jawhead is very versatile. He can go roam, he can go jungler, he can go experience lane. Bro, M4 tasks, not sure why. Not sure. Kabuki? I have not been to Maldives before, but I would love someday. If I have cash. Marites. Elgin, what's the most versatile hero? I think it's Jawhead. Do you have any other opinions? Can you tell what item I can counter Aldous? Just don't let Aldous get fat, man. Yeah, don't get bursted down. Quidchant. Are you meal streamer? What's a meal streamer? Who do you think is the best jungler? That's very hard to answer. It really depends a lot on the team composition, enemy's team composition. It's hard to answer that. Esmeralda, yeah, Esmeralda is also versatile. Here we go, Malaysia. Ooh. The support. You don't know KOL streamer? Yeah, I know KOL streamer. Not. Hey Elgin, please say hey guys, what's up? Sample of hey guys, what's up? Hey guys, what's up? So today I'm going to combine the 3 events to get the most out of my diamonds. Ranks you are in men? What? We're on Mythical Glory if you're asking for the rank. Favorite MLBB content creator? Echo, yeah, Echo was smooth. Are you planning to be a pro player, Elgin? I'm not sure because we have tons of work on content creation, animations, and you have to give a lot of time to be a pro player and a lot of practice. Have you tried PC gaming before? Yeah. Odette, the prettiest, yes. Yo, thank you, Martyrist Gaming. Let's go, Echo. It's not Echo though. It's THQ Malaysia against RRQ Brazil. Louis Manuel, thanks man. Hello Elgin says good evening. Good evening Grix Gaming, what's up? Johnson is thick. Well, technically yeah, Johnson is thick. Elgin, Gushon or Amon? I will go for Gushon. Evo Coloco, not really. Saijan. Have you ever collaborated a video with other influencers? Not yet, Mark Gabriel Melo. Not yet. We have not done any collaborations so far. Sweetheart from Turkey. Don't try this at rank video using Angela as a jungler. That's a very hard video to do. Hot dog, Arkin Martinez. Gren sir, what's up? Good morning. I mean, good evening. God dang. Yeah, we're Filipino man yet ML gamer. Yeah, Odette is the prettiest. Oh, draft pick. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's listen to the casters on their thoughts about the draft picking that Brazil and THQ are doing. Ooh, Benedetta, Martis, Fredrin. So let's go to the casters for now, guys.
It's flexible picks in the jungle and the EXP lane. The fact that they got rid of Martis is rather interesting, but I would like to see, because even though Team Hawk likes to play for those big team fights, there's so many easy, simple counters. Diggy, for an example, being just the end-all, be-all to team fight comps that rely on heavy engaged CC.
I like that they took out the Benedetta as well, right? Because of the Takashi game that we saw earlier. So as we get further in the tournament, you'll start to see those respect bans come out, and we're already seeing them in day 2 here. Last ban, though, from RQ Akira is going to be that carry here, who we've seen picked up quite a bit of time. And just like we saw with Benny Cutie, the amount of damage and attack speed you can build on the carry deserves that ban right now.
For sure. Right now, I'm sweating for Team Hawk. At some point, they need to lock in a hero for Panda relatively early on. Joy's still available, but it looks like Glue, of course, going to get locked in for the side of Team Hawk. At least Lola, I know for sure, is comfortable on this hero.
Man, we totally forgot about the Glue. The Glue is going to be the #1 priority, obviously, with how crazy and dominant he has been when he gets opened up, right? The amount of level of cooldown that has been taken away from him is just so imperative, and it makes him kind of untouchable at this point. So now RQ Akira, they are forced in a position that the Valentina is open. Are they going to go for it themselves, or are they just going to go in for the other prio heroes?
I think Valentina, they might want to hold off on. Pharma seems to be a more optimal pick, especially when you're up against the Glue. Although we did see day 1, there were a couple of moments where it's a bit awkward. So for
Joy,
now, they're going to be
got
locking in the Valentina. I think that's not a bad pick regardless, but also the Joy.
So I'm wondering if this Joy, we're going to see Joy again go in the jungle here in the hands of King. It could be a possibility. The Valentina still, I think it is a good priority pick, but
we have not yet eaten for the question. Answering the question. I'm eating nuts right now. Wait. No, I'm actually eating nuts.
That's really up to you or your team
Not,
on how do you utilize that, right?
Yeah.
So again, those choices are going to be here for RQ Akira to make. But also on the other side, Team Hawk, now they've got to decide what their next 2 picks are going to be for the first phase of this draft. And there you go, it's locked in. It's going to be Dairoth, first appearance here so far in M4. And there's the Kadita, who we've gotten used to seeing up to this point.
I respect it. I respect it a lot. The fact that Glue is already locked in, we know for a fact that Dairoth is going to go into the jungle, and that means Gary is going to be quite proactive.
nah, I mean actual nuts, right? Nuts, not nuts, like peanuts.
Priority focused composition, looking to push the enemy back and then invade their jungle and steal resources.
I'm thinking, right? Because with the Kadita being picked up, they are going to rely a lot on that early game pressure. They need to find these pickoffs. And before they go into the second phase, they've actually picked up the Claude.
That leaves very little options for Panda. I mean, look at the bans so far. The Wanwan, they carry, they take away the Claude, that leaves Beatrice.
And Atlas is open. They banned Leslie Carey. Oh, they banned a lot of MMs. They banned Fanny. So, which OP hero is open?
And that's the thing, does Panda have something in his repertoire to play that's not a traditional marksman for the gold lane?
Well, here's the thing, I'm not 100% sure about that, because Panda has been known to be playing a lot of different...
The Valley actually got taken down by this team, RRQ of Brazil. Ban. Hey Elgin, are you single? I got 4 kids. Elgin, what's your inspiration? Oh, that. Like I said, want to make studio, animation studio.
With the Leslie being taken out, we don't have the Wanwan, so what does that leave us?
Yeah,
Bubble Kuba.
Oh, yeah, we saw that yesterday.
Harris yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. That never crossed my mind. Yes, Panda can actually play the Harith. I'm not sure at what level it is, and especially when you're at M4, it might not necessarily be enough. It's really up to his ego and confidence.
I feel like more so the Harith was, when we saw that yesterday, it was just a good option to play around that opponent real-world manipulation, because then you're forcing that situation where usually it's a disadvantage in that box, right? The death box, but now with the Zaman Force, it worked out really well. And you might, if you did lean towards a mage gold lane, it might be a little bit too much magic damage, where then you see that really countered with the itemization from RQ Akira here. You can see last couple bans, though, that came out was going to be the the Kaja as well as the Atlas here. And right away, the Cho is locked in for RQ Akira.
Very, very nicely done. All right.
Either a mid-mage or a roamer, even a jungler. I'm bad with MM. Yo, what's up, guys? Yeah. House tour? Nope, not a single dad anymore. Is the Valley out? Yeah, not yet. The Valley is still not out, but they did lose to the RRQ Brazil.
But what do you think about the Irithel in lane with the Claude?
I mean, we've seen the matchup happen tons of times. Claude usually has a bit of an advantage once he hits level 2, but prior to that level 1, it's all about that first initial trade. So, let's say, gold lane, it pushes into Claude, no problem, I hit level 2.
How do you? Uwu. Elgin say uwu. What does that? Uwu. What does that mean though? Who say bottom dad then? What?
So this time it's going to be a little bit of a nuisance, I feel like, for RQ Akira, especially is this Joy going into the jungle, right? That's something that they have to keep in mind. But I do also like the Brody pick because at least you can work with the space that he has and then just kind of fade away torn apart memory. But hold on, RQ Akira going to lock in a Terizla.
Learning from their brothers here. R7 brought it out themselves against the Glue. Let's see how effective it is once more, this time on Takashi. It might be the difference maker here. Maybe Terizla is the answer to Glue. Personally, I don't feel it necessarily being that way, but that penalty zone, oh my goodness, it can make the difference with a flicker. So keep your eyes on Takashi. If he makes that play, it's all over.
Both compositions have been set in stone as we are moments away of entering the land of dawn. Are you team RRQ Akira from Brazil or are you team Hack from Malaysia?
Yo, here we go. The last game on day 2 M4 tournament. Who will win? I'm rooting for RRQ Brazil because this guy looks promising, man. Yo, Nicrons, thank you. Let's go.
The day group stages, day number 2 here between Team Hawk and RRQ Akira.
How are you feeling here? I mean, this is the last Malaysian team today.
Look, don't look at me like that. I'm shaking, okay? I'm already shaking right now. And I hope we don't see the proxies coming in from this Terizla because you can expect the Hilda to immediately start to invade King. Oh, whoa! They brought the whole party.
Already. Min, though, I mean, this is what we expect from a Hilda right early on. Gonna force King here to get whittled down a little bit. Does use that retribution, but should be just fine here. Hold on. Gusta Lagusta on the top side. Also, it was a lane swap. There's some flippy floppy here going on again.
Oh boy, I'm imagining the entire world going like, man, Malaysians really know how to just cheese people out in these lane swaps. And yes, Brody should be able to bully Terizla relatively easy, but Terizla can just play safe, you know, clear the waves, nothing to do. But Gusta Lagusta, he needs a bit of help here, especially with the early game base stats of no way, did man? Okay, he did it. With the base stats of someone like Lou, it should be more than enough.
Wow, okay, Gary's still going to commit on this, or is he going to back off? A lot of pressure here on King already in the jungle early on. But let's see how this all situates. If they stay in this lane, still though, 4 members here of Team Hawk on the top side. They grab the first blood. It's Gusta Lagusta that goes down. Can they find Luis as well? Min has to back off. He's quite low, but already first blood for Team Hawk.
Beautiful, beautiful pressure from Team Hack here. They know exactly the winning conditions for RRQ Akira, and that's going to weigh heavily on how Gusta Lagusta is able to farm. And in this early game, he's already been taken down once. They already have a lot of damage onto this tower in the top side, and they're going really crazily more onto this.
They're getting hyper aggressive here. I think they're going to proxy this wave. They might even, honestly, if they wanted to, they could have broken the first turret and traded for the turtle, but instead, they're going to run down and focus on these neutral objectives. Oh, Takashi.
Oh, Team Hawk making their way down to the turtle pit here. They're going to find the target, and Takashi falls here with the setup. Now it's Saijin here. King's still going to be working on the turtle. The rest of the team coming to join the party. Can they grab it? It's King that gets the turtle with retribution. They're going to force the flicker out from Saigon. And just like that, it's 2-0 for Team Hawk with a nice little bit of a lead. Min's got to be careful here too, still making the pressure for King on this purple buff.
RQ Akira need to find a way to slow things down, right? Because right now they're playing exactly into the tempo that Team Hack wants them to. And Min is so confident enough that he can go in 1v4 and he doesn't care. As long as he's able to deter the rotations from King, he's doing the perfect job.
Yeah, I mean, he understands. His only problem is, oh, if I'm too low and then I get CC, that's when he has a problem. So he's keeping a very close eye on Luis. The moment he moves, he can tell the rest of his team where they should expect the upcoming battle, which is on the top side of the map.
Okay, they're going to focus on Man here. He takes a little bit of damage, should be able to heal back up, uses the rough waves as well. Gets out of dodge for now, but still into the jungle we go. It's Min continuing on being a nuisance, but King's had enough. Can he get the kill? Here's going to be working on it. Lola there to help him out. Nobody goes down yet.
Tell me, I mean, everybody can say, you know, EXP late, it's so boring, and Glue, he's not busted. Don't lie to my face. Don't you ever lie to my face. He is so unbalanced right now.
Well, he's going 2 versus 1. Gets the way of the dragon just to disengage. But yeah, wouldn't you rather see this than the Esmeralda or Uranus matchup we always used to see before?
Yeah, true. I mean, like, how many seasons did we see the Esme Dairoth or Esme Uranus?
Hey,
right?
look, as the M series historian here, I'm tired of seeing Lunox Harith. You know, that was a very good amount of a long time. Same goes to Grok, but hey, you know, in this particular situation, at least Glue brings a bit of color.
I mean, right now, RRQ Akira, they are trying to be aggressive as well, and that was kind of questionable, right? Because the last team fight that they actually wanted to go for, it wasn't Cho with level 4 yet, so he didn't have the CC that he wants, and now you can see once again how aggressive they're going, but here we go!
Gary gonna get kicked into the wall. It's King that grabs the kill here. So a pickup for RRQ Akira, and Takashi grabbing another one as 2 fall. They're gonna look for a third. Man on the run here. 4 members of RRQ on the hunt, and Man can't escape that as Luis takes him down.
That's what I was talking about, right? They need to know when their power spikes hit. They need to know that most of the members from their team require that level 4 to have an impact in the game, and that's exactly how they are going to be able to turn it around. They need to play patiently, look for the moments, and not force anything.
Oh, just like that, another pickoff here from Luis, the right target. Min, though, gonna bob and weave the best he can. We've seen this before. He's able to escape with the sprint.
What's up with us in Hilda? We're just cracked on it. We're so crazily good on it. Honestly, even during MPLs, they don't look this good. So here at M4, these supports are really waking up to the movements, and especially with the way that RRQ is handling them. But I do think that RRQ, they're starting to adapt to this. They're slowly adjusting.
Yeah, that was like deja vu. Literally same pathing, same hero, same country, and just like that, another turtle going in the hands here. And Team Hawk, look at the lead that they're building, right? It is slowly but surely building in their favor, but I gotta say, RRQ Akira finding moments just like this. It might be another kill here, but Luis, look at the damage coming out! Gary punishing him with the strike, forcing the flicker back. Now it's King there, here to help Gusta Lagusta, and just like that, another pickup.
Wow, they didn't actually get the trade kill there. Okay, good moves coming in from Team Hawk. Just fast guerrilla warfare, in and out.
1-0 trade for the moment, as we do have a moment to take a look at the items. It doesn't seem like Sagan or King want to commit onto this, so Gideon, take it away.
I'm just looking at Glue, the fact that he's got 2 complete items already on the board. He's got the most gold on his team. And then I'm looking down at Panda, who's only got 41, and he's just like, yeah, this lane swap was great.
Hey, you know what? You can call it a cheese strat if you want, but it seems to be working, I mean, for the most part, right? Now, how will that continue as the game goes on? Again, you have to look at the small lead that they've built themselves up to this point, right? 7 minutes in, they can still work around that, but still, Luis doing an amazing job trying to find any kind of pickup he can with the way of the dragon, so he's got to kind of get past this mid-man combo. King now trying to poke away here. Look at the ultimate also that Saigon has, already forcing the rough waves. That's big. Conceal play going to be committed here. Lola, though, like you said, the front line. King, though, still going to be committing. They know Man does not have the ultimate here. They're going to go in with the flicker. The TikTok play comes out. Lola still trying to survive, but it's Panda that takes out Takashi on the top side. But Min falls here in the mid lane. Lola still on the run. Do they find him? Lola can't get away. Oh, he does, though. Panda there. Now it's Luis that gets taken down by Gary. Huge back play from Team Hawk.
2-for-1 trade here for RRQ Akira, and it seems like they're going to look for more. But they do have the man advantage now to be able to go and center their focus and the neutral objective, which is that turtle.
Oh my goodness. Right now, Team Hawk, they're just slowing down the game by, again, just harassing, consistently poking at the opponent. They don't really necessarily need this turtle, but denying it from RQ is even more important.
Oh, they're just going to focus on King here. Look at the damage already. The Retribution came out, too. So Gary just going to go ahead and grab that turtle away. And just like that, Team Hawk furthering this objective lead now. Focusing also in the mid lane, might be looking to get the tier 2. Can RRQ hold on to it? So far, they do.
Oh, this is an exciting match, and honestly, with Team Hawk, the way that they're playing, again, a series of unfortunate events for RRQ. While they were actually looking for that engage in the previous fight, Team Hawk were actually opting to go for a lane swap. So they caught Lola midway into the river, while you see someone like Brody Panda just taking out the first turn, coming down to join the fight, and cleaning up what he can.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, it's just
that sucks.
Like, what can you do?
Plain
Like,
and simple.
You look at the VOD, imagine like Raw sitting there, it's like, well, I mean, that's just awkward timing, right? What can you really say?
Oh, I mean, on top of that, Gary now already has a Malefic Roar, so that is more so going to be shredding into the members of RRQ Akira here.
Kakashi. Still, though, they're actually able to fight off a little bit here. Man on the run. Not going to find anything just yet, though, but, you know, there's focus on the right places here for Team Hawk. It's RRQ Akira responding to the tempo being set, and a lot of that has to do with, man, even on this hill, though, like we were mentioning. Let's see if they can play around this. Gary waiting patiently in this death bush, possibly. They know he's there. No one gonna commit just yet. Poking back and forth here as everybody goes back. Lola, though, has to split out of there.
All right, we need to talk about the compositions right now. So, because as good as Team Hawk looks right now, in the later stages of the game, they're gonna get outscaled by RRQ, Brazil, and oh, they're not gonna dive this, are they?
Man has to be careful here. Still has a flicker, though. Gary gonna get out of there. Luis, though, finding a target. It's Min that falls. Panda, though, punishing Takashi. Naka, they still hold on to the tier 1 turret.
Man, 1-for-1 trade for the moment, but in the grand scheme of things, Team Hawk, they are still holding on to the lead. Man, the min-man synergy, the combo that they can actually go for is insane. And you can see that RRQ Akira, they respect it a lot, right? They try and bait that out. They try to bait the ultimate coming in from man out before they try to engage onto anything. But here is the next Lord. We see that Gusa Lagusa, he doesn't have his ultimate just yet, so that's actually going to be something that Team Hawk can use to their advantage.
Absolutely. If Team Hawk get this first Lord, they should be able to get at least a couple of the outer turrets to secure a 5k goal lead. And that's important because, again, Team Hawk are playing for a very early game composition.
Oh, there you go!
Okay, and Min's not even there, right? He was going to go top side. Now he made his way back down here. Lord reset. They're just trying to get out any ultimates, like going back to the keys of victory here. Whichever team is able to bait out those ultimates, they get that upper hand. Look at the positioning for King and Saigon. They're still working around. The Lord still being focused, bobbed and weave between both teams, though. They could get sandwiched in here. Panda, though, gonna find Takashi. That's Gary that grabs the kill. Another flicker gonna commit. Man is the one to fall. King on the retreat here. Still, again, a 1-to-1 trade. Lord still for the taking.
Honestly, RRQ is just doing a phenomenal job here at slowing down Team Hawk. They just need time, and if they have to trade 1-for-1 while Team Hawk is ahead, it's such a big win for them.
Look at that. Min forcing back King. Luis, though, another initiation with the Way of the Dragon, but he gets punished by Gary. Lord's still going to be worked on. Lola flickering out. King has to back off. He's too low. Min, though, Saigon able to grab a kill. Min to fall. Lord still up, working by Gary. And now RRQ getting in position. Lord's going to go in and reset. Gusa Lagusa trying to focus on this tier 1. Can he grab the turret? Man taking the damage. But he finally clears the minions, and we're back to square one.
I mean, after all of that, nobody has gotten their hands on the Lord, and they're doing this really nicely. Team Hack, they need to... I like the dancing, guys.
That's right.
I like the dancing. Oh my god, what?
He just did it!
Out.
Panda didn't like it because they initiated the middle lane. Gary's gonna be in trouble. And also on the top side, it's Man that falls. RRQ Akira hear them loud because they take them down. And now the focus in the mid lane. Tier 1's gonna fall, and now the Lord for the taking.
Now that's what I wanted to mention before everyone started dancing here on the caster desk, is the fact that Team Hawk, they need to respect the damage output coming in from Gusta Lagusta because he has already reached that item power spike. The Golden Staff is already there, already dealing a lot of damage, and when they clump up 5v5, they might have a better odd at struggling. And now you can see that they've already acquired the Lord, and RRQ Brazil instantly going to be able to take away that early lead that Team Hawk initially had for themselves.
Yeah, we're going to see the replay in a little bit, but you're going to, after this, RRQ, Akira are going to start snowballing out of control. The scaling is really starting to make a difference here, and with a lot of the engagements happening in towards this mid-game to stall it out until that item power spike, it's putting a huge stall on Team Hawk's plans. They need to end this as quick as possible because at the end of the day, Panda, he has to only farm, and when even at max items, he doesn't scale as hard as Gusta Lagusta.
Oh, they're going to be looking to take out Min here as he's going to be the focus. Takashi going to miss that ult. A little bit short here, but still Min on the run. Can't get away, though, from Saigon as he cleans up the kill. Focus on the tier 2 on the top side, and RRQ just in a comfortable lead right now.
I mean, did you see the items coming in from Sagan there, Gideon? Okay, he had the Holy Crystal before, and now he has the Divine Glaive to top it all off.
Yeah, Sagan's right now, he's kind of popping off, and now RRQ Akira is going to start dominating the rest of this match. Team Hawk, I mean, they need to make some kind of glory play here to really top the scales against RRQ.
They need to find a way to take down Gusta Lagusta without a quote-unquote reliable source of CC, right? Because Man didn't opt for the Petrify. He went in for the Flicker instead, so it's going to be a little that much more difficult to pick these really core heroes off.
And he doesn't, I mean, even looking at the items, he doesn't really have that burst potential just yet. I mean, he could probably get someone half health low, but King gonna be the focus here. Getting caught in a lot of CC as Gary's able to get the kill. But still, can they play around with that? Team Hawk might be looking for something. The flicker is going to come out. Lola, though, looking to get a pull, but can't get it. Takes quite a bit of damage. Luis is there. Saigon's going to flicker in to grab the kill, but into the penalty zone they go. Takashi unleashing.
Oh my God.
We grab another one after another falls. It's a wipeout.
A triple kill for Gusta Lagusta as he was able to just dish out so much damage with that ultimate. I mean, he was basically like free hitting from the backside, and that's it. Wiped out. Is this the final moment for Team Hack?
I mean, they're cutting it down one by one, and I think this might just be it here. They have more than enough damage, and unfortunate to say, I told you so.
No!
That RQ's lane game, that's what we were looking for.
Dang, yo. Again, RRQ Brazil. Dang. Them taking out the Valley was... I thought they were gonna get... I actually thought the RRQ Brazil was gonna get done in after that... After Joy got picked. Yeah. I know, right? RRQ Brazil. RRQ Brazil underdog taking the win. I thought they were done for after Joy got picked off and died. Yo, replay that crap. Bing chilling. Bing chilling. Now that was the last match, guys. We're gonna... There's... Day 3 is for tomorrow. We're gonna have another restream event. This... I think Dark Horse is the... RRQ Brazil. Man. Most of the Kadita we've seen on the other matches was also bad. What does that mean? Yep, RRQ Akira is the Dark Horse. They took down the Valley, man, and again, they've proven themselves. So that's it, guys. We're gonna do this again tomorrow. See you. Goodbye. Shout out Arkini Martinez. Live stream for tomorrow. The first game is gonna be at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. is the first game for tomorrow. Yeah, see you guys. Do the outro. Oh yeah, do the outro. What's our outro? Share it in the share it in the comment section. That's all for this video. Stay safe and thank you for watching. So that's it, guys. Thank you for watching. Yeah, again, we're gonna do this all over again tomorrow. Bye, guys.